Yo, what's good, chat? Today we're back again. Another day, another grind. We're gonna start up again where we left off. Yesterday we left off on 340. So that's exciting. We're slowly getting our way up there right now. We're 22 hours in. I think we're on a pretty good pace right now. 22 hours and we're 340 rounds in. I think we could definitely go a little bit quicker, but there's been some time delays. I would say roughly around like 30 minutes of me just going slower because I took a bunch of deaths that I shouldn't have in the first place. But besides those deaths that I took, I genuinely think that I'm gonna, speed it up a little bit more. Some of the deaths that I took were very unnecessary, and I feel like, if I would go back and get them back, I would. Because they were honestly just stupid deaths. But yeah, so besides that, hopefully we get a few rounds in today. We're gonna probably try to go for hopefully 30 plus rounds, depending on how long I'm gonna stream for. I'm not completely sure as of right now, but we'll see. Honestly, I'm just gonna go with the flow. Besides that, I think that's all I have to cover right now. Let me just bring up YouTube chat because it takes a second for it to link. Okay, there you go. And yeah. Let's go ahead and start into it. I'm one level away from the funny number. Let's see. Save file 340. I didn't play offline earlier, so none of that. Like, I didn't have a scare like I did yesterday where I thought I almost lost my game and I panicked for a few. Hold on, give me 1 sec while this game loads in here. Wow, I got a phone call. My fault, chat. I got a phone call. Literally, that's so unexpected. But I got a phone call in the middle of as I started the game. Anyways, back into the game. Every time damn, this game is mad loud. I forgot I was playing Warzone last night. Right before I got off, I played one game. But yeah. So in terms of salvage, we're looking not so well. We still have a long way to go, and we only have 125,000 salvage, which hopefully today I'm really looking to get that up, because as you know, if you've been watching, salvage goes by really quickly. So I'm just gonna keep a track of that the entire time, because I don't know what I want my cutoff point to be. Probably like 50,000 before I hardcore stick into the elevator and just don't move from there. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. I decided to play music that way. It's just not all quiet the entire time. And also, so I just don't die boredom. We're 22 hours into a game, and I'm guessing we have over 100 more hours to go. But we're almost there. We're almost to the 25% mark. Yeah, that's right, 25%. So we're a quarter of the way there. We just have to do this, a few more times for the next week. We have until Thursday because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I want to continue doing this or if I should save and quit, because I don't want to save and quit and have something like what happened today, where the voting for Zombies World Record came out. And if you had a game that started before the Ether Shroud patch, what ended up happening was that your game does not count no more. So that's unfortunate to anybody who has a run that, was right before the Ether Shroud patch and they decided to not give it up or whatever. I don't know who's voting for this type of stuff. A bunch of stuff got blacklisted in terms of the ZWR leaderboards. Like, I believe you can't skip no more bug rounds, which is why I'm confused as in who's choosing the voting. Because if you're playing the game and you've seen the round 500, the round 800, especially the 900, you will see how the bug rounds are ridiculously long. I mean, I'm talking an hour of just straight same round, right? Where the zombie rounds, they take 10 minutes or so. But come on, compare 10 minutes to a 50-minute round. And for every 5 zombie rounds that you go through, you're going through one bug round, That's a lot of time wasted, especially when, we don't have enough. We have a limited certain amount of time. And I mean, I haven't been skipping any of the bug rounds recently. I don't want to die here. That's a lot of manglers. I should not go back through there. Yeah, so after my last few deaths, I've just been playing it safe. Like, usually I would attempt or make an attempt to run through there. But I'm not gonna go through that anymore. I think that's just a waste of not only time, but a waste of resources. And we get put in a bad situation in terms of the self-reses. Another thing that did get like patched or put into the wow, that was the end of the round. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Another thing that did get like blacklisted from the ZWR leaderboard was the fact that if you're doing the North support, which I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with me, honestly, because I am using support. But if you're doing the category in which you're not using support, you're limited to one self revive, and that's the one self res that you get from spawning into the game, which is, I mean, I guess, I didn't look into if that also meant that you can't get a self res from the armory, but I'm guessing it's the same thing. So so you're only limited to one self res, which is, I expect that category to look a lot different compared to the current category as of now, just because it's harder. I don't think it's harder in terms of the zombies or the manglers, but it's harder in terms of the amalgams, because a really easy cheat code is just the amalgams, right? When amalgams spawn in, go ahead and pop a Wrestler Mangler, a Mangler injection, and you're good. You're golden. So you know what I'm saying? Sounds good, man. I'm gonna be on this solo game for a while, so Appreciate you tuning in though. But yeah, a lot of new changes. And if anybody has also seen today that the new Citadel Del More intro cinematic has come out. So that means we're close to getting a trailer. Like I said, all my predictions so far has been coming true. So in terms of, I said that double XP was gonna happen on Wednesday, which it is. Speaking about double XP, let me go ahead and activate that right now. And I also did predict that the intro cinematic or fucking trailer would come out today, and lo and behold, we have the first look into the Citadel Del More intro cinematic. So we know Ravenoff is coming back, and he looks like Keanu Reeves. I'm not gonna lie to you. My man looks crazy. You know what I'm saying? Ravenoff. Backstory: Ravenoff's been working with the French Syndicate or whatever. You know, just some lore from after the last time we saw him or whatever. And we got a few little glimpses into what the map's gonna look like. We know that Deadshot's gonna come back as an actual perk machine, and it's not gonna do what it did in Liberty Falls, and it's just in the Wonder Spear. We also know that we're gonna spawn in the village when we start the game. We're gonna spawn in the village, and we're gonna have to make our way from the village into the castle. So it kind of gives me like that Der Eisendrache vibes, where we didn't spawn in the village in DE, but we spawned in like almost the underground lab area. And then we kind of made our way towards like the whole church. And then we started making our way downstairs, right? So there's a lot of things that, you know, I think this map is going to be really good for the community and for like the life cycle of the game. I'm excited. And you know, I hope that the map is not stupid easy. Like, I hope that it's really good and not annoying. And I also hope that it you know, I want some diversity. What I'm really hoping for in the trailer, whenever it drops, like I said, I'm assuming it's gonna drop sometime this week. Basically tomorrow or Thursday. I think I'm more certain about it dropping on Thursday, but there's a strong possibility that it drops tomorrow. But if it drops on Thursday, I'm hoping to see a glimpse, like 1 second, one tiny frame of one of the wonder weapons, or at least the base version, because I'm guessing if there's gonna be elemental wonder weapons, it's all gonna be like, there's gonna be a base version of the wonder weapon, and then there's gonna be a fire version and a water version, and you know, on some avatar, right? So something on that avatar type beat. And if it's not like, you know, the regular elements, I hope it's some cool elements, something we've never seen before. Obviously, before we've seen lightning, we've seen fire, we've seen the wolf, and I forget. I know they did some really cool stuff in Alpha Omega. Not obviously not cool enough for me to remember, because I mean it's Alpha Omega. But I think they're cooking with this. Of course, when that does come out, I'm gonna be live every single day playing that, and I think I'm probably gonna go for the high round on it too. Though, unlike how I'm doing it here on Terminus, because on Terminus I'm like I'm I'm pushing for this as fast as I can on Terminus because I wanna do it before the new map comes out. But when that map comes out, I don't have like a time limit or like a goal that I want to do it on. So I'm gonna go slower with the high rounds, or not slower in a sense, but I'm gonna start stream later because I wanna during the day I wanna focus on content towards the map. That's one goal of mine. I was watching earlier. I forgot. I don't know why, but earlier I was scrolling through Twitch and I decided to go on the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 version, or not version, but the game Call of Duty Black Ops 6, a section on Twitch, and I came across Smart Guy. Obviously, if you guys don't know who Smart Guy is, he goes for speedruns, and he's pretty good at it too. And I was captured by the Terminus speedrun. Like, I was sitting in that stream for 4 hours straight, just watching him over and over reset the game. And towards the end of his stream, I would recommend you guys check him out. But towards the end of his stream, he got an insane run. Like, I'm talking green splits on everything. And it's so crazy to me that like one little RNG, one piece of bad RNG destroys your game. Like, he was basically almost done with the Easter egg. And after having green splits on everything, and I'm not talking about like -2 seconds here, he was consistently on each one -10, -15, -10. So, you know, he was saving a big chunk of time. No, he was also streaming for 10 hours. So, you know, this wasn't something that just happened immediately. This was 10 hours into his stream that 10 hours into his stream, you know, he finally got a really good run. And the way it was looking, it was going to be his best run of all time. Probably going to be at world record pace. And he was on the step where you see there's the ether canisters. So you're supposed to get lucky and not get that canister on the island. So you're supposed to make sure that the canister isn't already placed under the elemental pop. And then you're also supposed to make sure that, or at least from what I saw, that it's not supposed to be placed on the island. That way you don't have to go to Speed Cola at all. Like, if you want to have world record pace, I'm pretty sure that's what you have to do. And dude, like, he got the first canister in the right spot. Like, it wasn't there. All green splits, like I said earlier. And then when he goes to the island, like, you know, it was there. It was there. The canister that was not meant to be there was there. So he basically was like, he called it quits because going to Speed Cola just adds too much time into your split. But, I mean, from watching them just do the speed run, I feel like I know more about the map than I did. And it's crazy how I feel like now if I was to restart or do Terminus, like with what he was doing, I could get the Beam Smasher built in 5 minutes. Like, that's how fast he was moving. He was already in the power section, pack a punch of the map, 2 minutes into the game. And then you watch him play, and it's like, damn. I see how he got there that quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like, he did really good. And despite how fast he was moving, he doesn't even hold the world record. I think Kingsman holds it. But yeah, all those guys, Freckleston, Kingsman, Smart Guy, All of them are absolute demons when it comes to speedrunning. Like, they know what they're doing. They know game. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see, because man, I was locked in for like 4 hours straight. And to be fair, I'm not the type to watch streams. Like, I only watch streams when I'm super bored, and then I watch a stream for 5 to 10 minutes and I disappear. Like, I stop watching the stream. Like, it just is how it is sometimes with people. Like, some people enjoy watching streams and some people don't. I'm one of the person who I enjoy to stream more than I enjoy watching, right? So I stumbled across him. I was like, okay, speedrun Terminus. I'm high riding Terminus right now. Maybe I can pick up some tips that I learned from him. And if I ever decide to go for the round 100 speedrun, why not? Let me incorporate some of those strategies. Maybe I could just tweak a little things that will make my run faster than what it already is. And I genuinely think that if I think that if I do what he did, just to set up and everything, I could have like a 2 hour and 15-minute round 100 run. I know that sounds crazy, but it's 1000% doable. Now, the only thing that would like hold that back is like, I forgot to check, but if they voted on ZWR that the speedrun Rampage Inducer is banned, then that's the only thing that I see that will hold the speedrun back. But if it's not that, then, you know, I see, because I think right now it's like 3 hours on ZWR. I could genuinely see that being like sub 2 hours, you know? Like, if you do it at an insane pace, you could be in there for, you know, one of the fastest round 100 games on Terminus. You know, maybe one day. Probably not. Maybe. Who knows? Because now I'm quite intrigued and I want to start practicing those strategies. And if I can practice those strategies and just, you know, it only takes a little bit of extra knowledge on a map to just make yourself 10 times better at a map, right? Like, imagine you're playing with your friends, and usually 2 minutes in, you'll probably still be in the spawn room. And 2 minutes in, you're ready have Pack-a-Punch open, and he's like, bro, how are you moving so quickly? You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be impossible for you to move this quickly. You know, and I think that's what's really cool about it. You know? Was also watching a whole bunch of other guys earlier too. There's a few guys who are on the higher round than me, but they're not doing the same. I think I only saw one other guy do the same category that I'm doing. I think I saw someone do gums with support. I saw somebody else doing no support, no gums. I saw someone doing the exact same one that I'm doing, which is support, no gums. So there's a lot of diversity going around right now in terms of high rounding and what everybody's going for in ZWR. Not everybody's going for the same category, of course, which I think is cool. And my main concern is probably like because I want to get 999 on every single zombies map in this game, whether that's DLC 1, DLC 2, DLC 3, DLC 4, and maybe, who knows, because Shark's been on their P's and Q's this year, DLC 5. And if I could do all that, and it's kind of like a personal achievement, like, you know what I'm saying? Something that you do for yourself. I've been playing these games for the longest now. It's like it's a test of my skill. Although the game isn't really that challenging, it's a test at, like, how dedicated are you to the game? How dedicated are you to play zombies for that long? Like, if you really do not like zombies, you probably wouldn't even play a zombies game for more than 5 hours, right? But if you really do enjoy playing COD Zombies, like, you'll put in the time and effort for that type of stuff. And even then, if I'm gonna play the game, why spend all my time doing a round 30 game here and there, back to back to back, for the end of time, when I can just, have one very long zombies game? And I guarantee you, I'll definitely be better at zombies by the time I'm done with this. Like, my skills are only gonna get better. Eventually, when I go back to playing zombies, and when I go back to not being on round 100 plus every single day, every single moment that I'm on the game, like, there's gonna be a huge difference in my skill level when I'm at round 20 compared to when I'm at round 200. That was a really bad place nuke too. And so, like, there is the opportunity to become better at the game. Like, obviously you don't have to be at round 100 plus all the time to get good, but that's just kind of my way of thinking. I might as well do it, because why not? It is what it is. Like, at the end of the day, it's just a game. If you really enjoy it that much, put in the work. If you can't, we'll chip away at it. You know what I'm saying? People got lives. I personally am just like, if I didn't have the time that I did, I would just chip away at it. Like, put in 2 to 3 hours every single day and grind. Like, not worry about much and just have fun while I'm doing it, right? Now, if you're doing it like me and you're trying to do it competitively, that's different. Like, I'm putting hours into the game every single day. I'm going back to back to back. I get frustrated whenever I die. Like, it is a very rough time. Like, there's little mistakes that I'll do here and there that, would genuinely take me. And it's not to say, oh, if you really like COD Zombies, you have to play the game all the time. Every time you play the game, you have to go for around 100. There's other things you could do too. Like, you could speedrun Easter eggs. You could go for all the Dark Ops challenges. You could go for Nebula. Like, there's other opportunities out there for you to go do what you want to do. If you want to play the game in a certain way. I saw a video this morning. Forgot about who it was, but I don't want to, but they played the game just by using PhD slider only. Like, that is a unique way to make the game harder for yourself that you do not have to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he spawned into the match and picked up a Prickaholic instantly. because he told himself that he wasn't going to use PhD, he wasn't going to kill any zombies outside of PhD. And the only way to do that was to get Perkaholic on round 1, because not guaranteeing Perkaholic means that you don't have PhD on round 1, meaning the only way you can get a kill is with a knife or a gun, and you just don't have cider. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are fun ways to make the game challenging. I saw a thumbnail for a video. It was melee only. That's another way to make the game challenging. Like, you have fun until your melee doesn't work, which honestly I don't know how much the fist, like, I don't know how much damage the fist honestly do, because obviously there's melee macchiato in the game. I don't think the fist one shot even on round 1, so I don't think that's viable. But melee macchiato does make your weapon extremely strong. Like, you know, it makes your knives and bats do damage up to the 50s. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much damage the drill does, because I've only used a drill a few times. Like, I equipped it, got a few 200 kills, which is basically nothing. That's like, I don't know, 15 rounds or so. And then after that, I just went back to using my baseball bat. I don't know. I think the baseball bat is super cool. There is nothing better than the baseball bat. That's, you know, maybe that's just because I like baseball too, that I enjoy the baseball bat more than I enjoy other melee weapons. It is what it is, though. Who am I to complain that I was given a bat in the game? But honestly, it could have. I see what they were going for. Like, that's why they gave us a whole dedicated melee slot in the game, which honestly I think was a great idea. Like, those were great additions to the game, giving us our very own melee slot. Because now look, now we know that we have to get some type of melee weapon, and I think that the way that they made it is so that we get a new melee weapon every single season. I genuinely think that's what's gonna happen. Either we see it in the form of a battle pass, or we see it in the form of the new events like hit list, where we're getting 2 weapons in one event. We're getting the siren, which, let me tell you, I've seen some gameplay on the siren because you can get it early, and it looks busted. For the most part, it looks busted. So if the siren is gonna perform like that, you know, I want to be one of the first people to make. I mean, I'm not gonna be one of the first, because I mean, it's been out already and I haven't used it at all. I've been too busy playing this game right here, which I'm definitely not complaining about this game. It's, you know, it's a doozy, but I know what I'm doing. As long as I'm not getting absolute torched by those manglers. I had some pretty bad downs. I don't think it was no, it was yesterday. I got stuck up here in the spawn room, and I realized, because usually when you go to get ammo for your wonder weapon, the manglers that are by the elevator, they will despawn. For some particular reason, the manglers just didn't despawn this time. So when I caught it and turned around to run through the door again, there was zombies plus more manglers, and then that trap was already on cooldown, so I couldn't activate the trap to save me. So I threw 2 decoy grenades in hopes to get the zombies off of me, but that decoys don't work on manglers. So because of that, the manglers all at once, like I promise you, all at once, they all decided to shoot me all at once. I actually want to clip that and just post it online, because it's ridiculous. But yeah, they all shot me all at once, and that's how I went down. Which, like I said, that's why I think it was a pretty disturbing down, because it shouldn't have happened, and it happened in this room right here. I was standing right there. Dude, every time that you save and quit, this elevator is always downstairs. And I think it does that based off like where the elevator spawns at. So for example, if you started your game and the elevator's up here already, when you save and quit, the elevator's always going to be up here. But if when you start a new game, the elevator's downstairs and you decide to save and quit, when you come back to your save, every single time the elevator is going to be downstairs. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a weird mechanic in the game or design flaw. I'm certain that wasn't intended. It just happened to be how the game was made. But I mean, as long as we have the slow on the beam smasher, like I'm not too worried about that. Dude, the manglers are so freaking OP. Speaking about manglers and specials, right? Special enemies. Allegedly, we're gonna get some special enemies in the form of not hellhounds, which is pretty unfortunate because I really wanted some hellhounds. Unless, you know, we get surprised and we do get hellhounds in the game. But it turns out that we're gonna get some new like bugs, parasites. Apparently they're like bats or whatever. I don't know exactly, but I was in a stream earlier today and we were talking about it. So, I mean, oh, dude, the one reason I hate the bugs is just because of how long the rounds take. And I think since now we can't skip the rounds, I think the only way the high round community is ever gonna gain any hope or any sense of just happiness again is gonna be from like from just hoping that Treyarch decides to patch that and just make the round shorter, because that's all they have to do, right? They just have to add code in the game that allows it. So it's like, it's not difficult. Just make code in the game that allows the bugs to spawn 12. Like if you're playing solo, spawn 12. If you're playing 2 players, spawn 24 around. If you're playing 3, spawn 36. And if you're playing 4, spawn 48. You don't have to spawn freaking 5,000 of them. Like that's wow, there's an insecure right there and I didn't grab it. You don't have to spawn 4,000 different 4,000 different bugs. That's why my game is crashing. Yesterday I had my first crash of the entire save file, which is 300 rounds and no crash is pretty dope. But considering that I heard that nobody on console has even crashed at all, it's kind of worrisome. I gotta deal with it. I'm sure that it's not like a Call of Duty thing, and it's more of a my hardware thing, which I want to get that fixed and fix it up. Because if it's my hardware, then other people on PC aren't crashing, but it could also just be poor optimization. I know usually games on PC have poor optimization, and whenever a new Call of Duty comes out, those games have the worst optimization on PC. I mean, if you decide to go play Warzone right now, like your frames are destroyed if you're playing on the Steam version, which I don't understand why. Like there's no reason behind why you get less frames on the Steam version rather than the Xbox version. And like there's like little weird like workarounds to that. Like if you disable what is it? If you disable uh voice chat in your game, as well as I forgot something in the compatibility mode on your game, like it fixes a lot of FPS issues that the game has on Steam, which isn't so plug and play. There's a lot of people who don't know how to mess with a lot of that stuff, and they just want the game, and once they get the game, to just go ahead, hit play, and just be able to play the game. So it sucks that you have to do all that, but it's Warzone. I mean, even if you fix all that, I guarantee you're not gonna have any more fun than before your game was broken. Like maybe you might have more fun because you're actually able to play the game, but in terms of you playing the game and having fun, if you were getting destroyed before on like 80 FPS, I think just getting 30 FPS more is not gonna do anything for you. Maybe if it's like a huge difference, like when you're missing out on like 100 FPS and you're playing on 60, and you go from 60 to like 200, which honestly, if your hardware can allow you to play Call of Duty Warzone at 200 FPS and you're only getting 60 FPS, and there's something incredibly wrong. Like you should be checking that out ASAP. You should not be holding off on checking that out. A lot of the time it's like usually drivers come out when big games like this come out, and the drivers are fairly new, so compatibility issues and whatever, plus the game's optimization. So both of those together just it makes performance sloppy. Like I'm pretty sure the performance in my Call of Duty game has been much better as the weeks have been going by. Like definitely 10 times better than it was at launch. At launch I was only getting about 70, 80 FPS. Now I'm getting a smooth like 90 FPS, 100 FPS just while playing. And to be fair, before I was only on like around 30 all the time because I was grinding Nebula. And I'm on 345 right now with 90 FPS, 3,000 manglers in the map, 4,000 zombies on the map. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at these ugly little fellas. Look at them. And there's so much. There's so much that happens on the screen too. On the screen and in the background of the map. Like sometimes you don't even realize how much stuff is happening in the background that can impact the performance. Like I'm sure that the particles of this machine messes with something in my game. Also, whenever you're in like a room like this, confined, where you're not seeing the outside of the map, you get more FPS. There's times where like whenever you turn on the power because a bunch of stuff in the game get activated or whatever, your FPS drops. Some weird stuff like that, but for the most part, it's working as it's supposed to. I'm not complaining. It's zombies at the end of the day. If it was Warzone and I'm trying to play competitively and I'm only getting 60 FPS, I would have a huge problem with it because, I'm trying to play competitively, not trying to play, homie Timmy here, who's 9 years old with a $4,000 PC, who doesn't have nothing to do but play Call of Duty all night. And trust me, if Timmy finds you in the game, Timmy is going to hand you that work. You know what I'm saying? You see Timmy, and if Timmy sees you, get ready because he's going to put you on the TikTok highlight on Warzone. You know what I'm saying? The dude's, you see him, he's going to start hitting 360s on you while you're trying to aim at hit him. Bro, what's up with my choppy mouse here? Why is my mouse like bugging out? Look at that. I don't know if you guys see that. That's super weird. This is the type of things that make me want to plug in a controller just so I don't have to deal with it. But controller gaming, at least for me, is not how it once used to be. You know, controller gaming for me is just if I'm playing a single player game. No, something like The Last of Us, God of War, Horizon. Those games are really good on controller. But like, come on, they're meant for controller. They're not meant for you to be playing mouse and keyboard. Like, yeah, you could play them on PC, but who freaking wants to play Ratchet and Clank or Rift Apart with a keyboard and mouse? Who wants to play Ghost of Tsushima on a keyboard and mouse? Speaking about Ghost though, yo, Ghost the other day shocked me. I forget, it was like a month ago, possibly a month ago. There was a PlayStation State of Play. I didn't even know what was happening, but it was just happening. And you know, I like to tune in because they announce, usually on the story player front, they announce some pretty good games. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been waiting for like a Naughty Dog announcement for like a brand new Uncharted or for like a brand new IP. And we haven't got anything from Naughty Dog, like at all. Like one day they could be like, hey, we're dropping a new IP, or one day we're dropping a Last of Us Part 3, or we're dropping an Uncharted. And when they do, it's gonna break the internet. Like, this is gonna be like on some, you know, obviously not some GTA 6. When the second trailer for GTA 6 comes out, you know, that's gonna be big because that's how you know we're in the end zone, you know? Like, it's the fourth down, last play of the game. That's how you know, like, we've almost made it, you know what I'm saying? The second we see trailer 2 for GTA 6, sorry, I gotta hit them consoles ready because we're about to enter the next, truly, like, technically we have the PS5 and the Xbox, but we are truly about to enter the next generation of gaming. And that starts with GTA 6. It's the most anticipated game of all time. There's literally people who are taking care of their health and preserving their life force because they want to live to see GTA 6. Is that not crazy? A freaking video game is making people take care of their body and their health and their mental health just because they want to live to see that game. I don't know, but GTA 6 is gonna be, it's gonna be one for the ages. You better strap your seatbelts on because the ship is coming down, it's picking you up, and it's taking you straight to the moon. Straight to it. And there's no coming back. There is legit no coming back when that happens. I know a lot of people, including myself, weren't even old enough to buy GTA 5 or any rated R games because they just weren't old enough. And when GTA 6 come out, they're gonna be able to go to GameStop and be like, hey, let me get that copy of GTA 6. And they're now old enough to buy it themselves. You know? Obviously the cheat code around this was like just get the game digitally, which is something I never understood as a kid. Like, I low-key didn't know that you could do that. If I did, I wouldn't have begged for GTA 4. But you know, I begged for GTA 4. Ain't no shame in my game. Did I get GTA 4? I never got GTA 4. I ended up like I had to use excuse like my dad let me play this game, so I feel like you should get it for me. And I just never got it. I did end up playing the game eventually, but because of that, that was not my first experience with GTA 4. And I was like, whatever. Even like before, like 3 years ago, I would have just been a smart ass about it and decided, hey, let me just go and buy the game digitally, and I won't have to deal with this. All these zombies are in my way. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Yeah, let's not go through there. I should have probably checked the armory. That's all right though. This elevator is here to make everything quicker for us. I think it's. You know what? I'm gonna use my injection just because. Even so, if it is the end of the round, I'm guaranteeing that we're gonna get another injection from the last bit of manglers here. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Dude, holy yapathon of a stream. I've been talking for freaking a whole hour and I have not stopped. Hey, it is what it is. Better than having a boring streamer who just sits there and plays the game and you hear nothing from. At least you know I'm getting under your skin. I'm not getting you angry. Am I getting you angry? Oh, all right. This is the end of 346. I think we hit level 72, which is nice. We got off the forbidden number of 60, 60, 69. Add some echo reverb in there for dramatic effect too while you're at it, because why not? I think I can I don't know if you guys hear this. Hold on.
Round 69. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if you guys heard the voice changer on that, but it was on. I tried to make it sound cool. Definitely wasn't, but I don't care. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking that truth. You know how I just said 15 minutes, not even 15 minutes ago, like 3 minutes ago, that I'm going to use that mangler injection because I'll probably get one from the manglers at the end of the round? I did not get one from the manglers at the end of the round. But hey, no, at least I had enough confidence to believe that I was. Now I know to never confine myself again. Or am I just kidding, bro? I be confining myself a little too much. I be ego challenging these zombies at around 200 and getting myself killed in the elevator because I think I'm better than them. Little did I know that they two-tapped me in that elevator, which is low-key nutty. It's the nuttiest thing I've ever seen. But these guys handled me in the elevator, man. Completely. So the playlist I'm playing in the background right now is supposed to be non-copyrighted music. I really hope it's not copyrighted, because it claims it's supposed to be non-copyrighted music. Actually, you know what? Let me check the playlist real quick. Yeah, it claims all this is supposed to be non-copyrighted music, which is it's just some calm lo-fi beats. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. And you know, I've been, it's been a bop, man. Last 3 days, last 3, 4 streams, I've been playing the game with no music. Oh crap! I've been playing the game with no music whatsoever. So there's been dead silence. Oh, I think it adds a more welcoming environment. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if my mic is so low though. That's something that I'm gonna have to go check. But I'm not completely sure if my mic is really low or I know it's definitely not loud, but it could be low or it could be just right. There's an amalgam right there. Like this is what I'm saying. With no support, you have to be very careful with these amalgams. Whereas with support, you can just sit there and spam through them. Which is why I think the no support category is gonna be pretty high. Or not pretty high. The no support category is gonna be way lower than the with support. Unless whoever does it is really cracked at the game and they figure out like a broken strategy to deal with the amalgams. It's also gonna take 10 times longer. So if you were really hoping for like a 130-hour game on that, yeah, you better strap up because you're playing at least minimum 150. Minimum 150. There's zero way around that. I mean, it is what it is. And in terms of TikTok, because like I said, since I'm streaming on 3 different platforms right now, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, I still have not heard from TikTok in terms of rejection or acceptance to stream on their platform. And I'm very curious, are they gonna accept me to stream? Because I have positive streaming history, so I shouldn't be getting rejected. Last thing that I want to do is stream to YouTube Shorts, because as much as you get more Shorts views, it's like people who scroll, they'll watch for like 2 minutes and then they'll scroll. Like you'll have like a good 100 viewers, but they won't be the same people for more than 5 minutes. And just a lot of people who watch shorts and like stuff like that, they like short form content, like really short. Where I like making long form content, right? Like these streams are definitely not short. And they're really long. Like some of my sessions, my shortest session has been 4 hours. My longest session has been 12 hours. And on a day by day basis, I'm on an average, I'm like in the middle of that. Like I usually do 8. So, you're not, the only time you're really getting short form is like whenever I'm making a TikTok, which I haven't been making any yet. Like I have audio recorded for some that I just did on Audition, edited it, and then just hold on, something's going on. Yeah, so ooh, I just pause it there because I'm getting the lag symbol. Whenever you get the lag symbol in your game saying that you got packet loss or whatever, just pause the game. Give it like a few seconds and then unpause it. You never know. You might be lagging like crazy and you might disconnect from the game. And you want to be safer than sorry. Being safe is not a bad thing. Like if I was being safe in this game, I would have probably not already used 3 of my craftable self-reses. But since I decided to not play it safe, guess what? I'm going to use this mangler injection to pick up that one on the floor. Call me crazy, but that's what I'm going to do. It just is what it is. I do stuff like this sometimes. Let me see if I can kill this bug without... Nice. I just want to... Might as well use the immune injection. Why not? And I'm still killing them through the window. They're like stacking up weirdly on top of each other. Before the old strat, it used to be like let them spawn in because you get a lot of scrap from them. And then once people got into the higher rounds, they just started figuring that these rounds were way too long. But that was before the round cap was patched to 999. This was like when it was still 256. So you know, you were playing like a 30-hour game, because this strat wasn't a thing yet. Now it is. Obviously it's way quicker than it once was, but I don't know. I like being quick with things, and maybe that's gonna be my downfall in this run. Like if I do die, it's because I did something to try to make the game quicker, when in reality it's such a minuscule like piece of detail that in the long run it just wasn't worth it. That's like cars. If you guys don't know, if you're in a car for say you're driving somewhere and you do 100 miles per hour, it doesn't really speed up. Like unless the road is extremely empty and there's nothing there and it's just straight, you're not saving any time at all. You're just risking your life by going 100 miles per hour. But you know, in the long run, say you've been driving for 2 hours and you've been going 100 miles per hour, you might save 5 minutes. Like, yeah, you saved 5 minutes, but at the cost of what? You know what I'm saying? And that's like, I probably saved some time by being quicker here, but at the cost of what? I've downed. And, you know, I've lost craftable self-reses because of it. So this trade-offs to this. There's definitely a big trade-off. And when you look at the downs that I've taken for quote-unquote speed, there was literally no point for me to have taken those downs, because in the grand reality of it, that down that I took because I wanted to be faster, it's not going to cut my time by 30 hours, right? It's not going to cut my time by 5 or so hours, right? Even if I'm being quote-unquote quick with the strat, it's tiny, like, oh, I'm doing this faster by 30 seconds. I'm doing this faster by 20 seconds, 10 seconds. You know, I'm not shaving off 30 hours of gameplay. I'm not shaving off 50 hours. So, you know, I think playing it safer here is going to be the wave. Of course, I'm going to have my moments, because I'm going to have my moments. There's times where I'm just so tired out of my mind from playing this 6 hours straight that, you know, I lose focus for 30 seconds, and so many things can go wrong in 30 seconds. It's actually unbelievable how many things could go wrong in 30 seconds. But like, that was like my last down. I took it down in the spawn room because for 40 seconds I decided that I thought that I knew that the manglers were going to despawn, and they just didn't despawn. By the time I tried to get out the room, it was too late, and I had done everything that I could. I didn't have ether shot. I threw decoys, but I was surrounded by manglers on both sides, and, you know, I took it down. But, you know, we learn from our mistakes, and whatever we learn, we apply it, and we don't do it anymore. That's why sometimes, because that's also how I took it down, like over here by the tentacle trap. I took it down like that because there was just zombies and manglers blocking the way. But because I wanted to be so quick and just run through here and not take the way around, I died. And if I don't want to be, you know, if I don't want to die because of that, I found a workaround that, you know, makes me faster, and it's also 10 times safer. Where because I had the stamina augment, I could just throw the Semtex, which I don't know why I have a whatever this grenade's called, thermal. Oh, speaking about Semtex, I don't know why I have a thermal, but that's why I throw Semtexes, and it makes me run to the point where in the same amount of time that it took me to run there to the crafting table and back, I do the same thing looping around. So there's different workarounds and things of that nature. And you just learn, like I said earlier about the smart guy, like when I was watching him do the speed runs, you just learn things from playing the game that otherwise you wouldn't have known. So the more I play, the more I learn, and the more I learn, the better I'm gonna get. Which is something that, you know, I like about this game. You learn from playing the game. Like you learn what works and what doesn't work. You know that after playing the game like 10 times and hitting around 30, you know that things hit the fan at round 30. Round 31 hits, everything's okay at round 30. Round 31 hits, and you have, oh, you see how I just lagged there? Look at where I'm at. Take a look at where I'm at. I'm not even in the map no more. I'm not even in the map no more. That is crazy. This is how I could go down, and I will be super upset if I do. I'm gonna pause the game again. Okay, it looks like we're good. See? If you guys didn't know, quick little tip that could save your life. I should probably turn that into a TikTok that will help other people that are doing this as well. Let me see my timestamp. One hour into the. I'm gonna write that timestamp down and just use this as an example for TikTok. There's a lot of people who have died like that, and it's honestly the worst way to die. The worst way to die in this game is just things that you can't control. You can't control if your game lags. You can't control, like, you know, it is what it is though. We get through it. But so far it's been pretty chill. The elevator strat, like when you first do it, it's pretty tough, and it has a certain level of difficulty to it. I say a certain level because it's not really hard to the extreme where like you need to know exactly what you're doing, but you do need to know the mechanics of the game, and you know how to play and where to be at and all that extra cool jazz that comes with playing the game. But once you know all that, you're good to go. Let me just go buy some plates here. That's another way I've gone down, not looking at my plates. I didn't realize how much damage zombies truly start doing at a pawn around 55, and they taught me very quickly that all it takes is 2 hits, and it changes your game from being a, hey, look, I've been doing this flawlessly, I've been doing well, to I'm terrified because my game might be over. It happens, but dude, the scale of difficulty in this game that happens, like from round 0 to 30, like everything scales up so slowly, and then 31 hits and it's like, where's my slowly scaling in difficulty game? Where do we go from a game that was slowly getting harder to a game that threw everything at you all at once? It's almost like it was preparing you for that round. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, there's so many manglers out right now. I'm not gonna run through there. Just throw the Semtex to get the speed boost I was talking about, which didn't even kill the zombies, so I didn't even get the speed boost. That's cool. That's cool. We have a 100,000 salvage still. I don't know why I was struggling on saying that number. 107,500 salvage. I don't know why I was struggling so hard to say that. Okay, so we're about to hit the 350 mark here. Dude, I legit cannot stop thinking about Citadel no more. Dude, that map is gonna be great. I know what I'm gonna be doing all Thursday next week. You know? And I know that Easter egg is gonna be crazy. Like, don't be shocked if we get like a reference to a premise character, or don't be shocked if we get like a reference to a specific chaos character, or just the entire chaos crew. Because as we know, the Sentinel artifact is canon in the Dark Ether storyline. So Ether is canon within the Dark Ether, which means there is a chance we could see premise X chaos. You know, we're going in there, we're looking for Gabriel Croft of all people. Like, bro, that's mind-boggling. If you told me that we would have Chaos X premise in Black Ops 4, you know, I wouldn't believe you. Which honestly, for Black Ops 4, I thought that was going to be the direction. Like, eventually they will merge, and then it just never happened. They discontinued the Chaos storyline, and we thought that was it. But like, there were some really good innovative ideas in premise. Like, I just think that what messed with the not premise with chaos. I just think that what messed with chaos storyline was just the game. Like, the chaos storyline, it was something fresh. People were just still attached to premise and the whole Revelations thing, and because of Blood of the Dead and where the story was going, Richtofen just got absolutely murdered by Richtofen. Everybody's rotting that premise. But once the premise story ended, you kind of just realize that, hey, I just want something new. And that new was the form of chaos. I think if chaos happened later, soon rather than earlier, it would have been way different. The reception to chaos would have been better. People would have enjoyed it more. Like, if we had just closed out on premise earlier and had Alpha, Omega, and Tog and all those maps first, it would have been a way different beat. But because we had chaos first, and then they decided to go back to Ultimus and premise, that's what kind of ruined it. Which, I mean, they did it to themselves. Like, they added classified as a survival map. I'm gonna say survival map, and then they added a canon Easter egg to it. Which the Easter egg for 5 was not an Easter egg, let me tell you that. They were just like, we have no time. We can't go in there and design an Easter egg for classified. We have a whole team working on Blackout. We're working on 4 different zombies map. Let's do the bare minimum and let's just make it, hey, hit round 150 and you get the Easter egg cutscene. Which, when the Easter egg cutscene first came out, it wasn't even like fully designed. Like, it was weird made. It was like, I don't know how to say, it was like cartoonish. Because I think when the game first came out, you had to beat that Easter egg, or to get to round 150, you had to do it in like an animated mode. Because Black Ops 4 at launch was just broken. It was the worst launch of any Call of Duty to date. I don't think there's a single person who did not crash on Black Ops 4 when it first came out. Which, I gotta say, Black Ops 6 is so far the best Call of Duty in terms of crashing and all that. I'm gonna chalk up that all my crashes have been due to hardware and drivers, and not to the fact that the game is broken. Because if it was that was making the game crash, that the game was broken, a lot more people on Twitter would be complaining, and it would be a thing where everybody talks about. But now you just hear more things about multiplayer and cheaters and glitches and zombies, and the fact that Treyarch, they fix one thing and break 10 others. Like, That's like at least the game is playable. You know what I'm saying? Could have been worse. It could have been like Black Ops 4, where you don't know if you're actually gonna be able to play full zombies game because the thing is just gonna destroy itself on you 5 minutes into your gameplay. But sure, you know, the other things can be fixed. That whole Black Ops 4 launch situation, the worst part is that you could probably still get on Black Ops 4 right now and the game will still probably crash on you. I don't know what it is about Black Ops 4. The game could still crash on you. But hey, it is what it is. Welcome to Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Then they had that failed battle royale. They had Blackout. Oh crap, hold on. I was not paying attention. I thought that I could go in there. Oh, the thing about Blackout could have been so goated. The thing is that the systems in Blackout were so janky. But I like the artistic and I like the feel of the game. That's like a weird thing to say, but I enjoyed it. Blackout was cool for what it was. Also, it probably could be the fact that I really didn't. Like, I'm not gonna say I didn't play Blackout because I put a lot of time into it, but it isn't like Warzone where 4 or 5 years after the game came out, I was still playing Blackout. Like I was done with Black Ops 4 right after DLC 1, after Dead of the Night. And it's the same thing with Call of Duty, what's it called? Cold War. I was done right after DLC 1. With Cold War it's different though, because Cold War had the chance to like wow me for DLC 1 and just wow everybody, but Firebase was just mid. Firebase Z was literally just mid, and I enjoyed playing D Machine way more than I ever enjoyed playing Firebase. So because the fact that I just wanted to play more D Machine instead of Firebase Z, and then the next thing that came out for zombies was, I believe it was not Onslaught. Onslaught came out with the game. But it was what's this mode? Outbreak. And I never played Outbreak. I never touched Outbreak, not once. Outbreak was so bad, in my opinion. Like, you know, I can't really. I'm more of a round-based type person. It's also the reason why I was gonna say I didn't enjoy Vanguard, but like honestly, who enjoyed Vanguard? Like if you enjoyed Vanguard, one, you're one of a kind. But two, like, dude, you must enjoy anything, right? Not to criticize you, but damn, bro. I feel like Vanguard, you're, you know, gotta get evaluated. At least we know that from a whole zombies perspective, we might never have anything like Vanguard ever again. Like, because then Activision knows what's gonna happen to the sales of their game if that occurs. Whole zombies mode was dead before it even started. On day one, people hated the game. I went back a few days ago and watched some Vanguard streams. I was watching Mr. Raffle Waffles. And on day one of the game, not even day one, on his first game ever, he was just sitting on the game. 2 hours into the game and he was on round 14. Imagine saying that 2 hours into the game now you're on round 14. 2 hours into the game now, you might already be like 10 rounds away from 100. You know what I'm saying? Or you might be like, I don't know, you might have already done the boss fight for the map. But being on round 14 2 hours into a game is insane to me. Like, I really want to know what was going through Treyarch's head. And the worst part is that it wasn't like Cold War. Cold War, they were limited because of time. I think Vanguard just didn't have the funds, or like they weren't allocating enough into Vanguard or something. They were sloppy in Vanguard. They just decided to not care about it. Like after they saw the reception to their own Fang, they just dropped all support immediately. And we're like, you know what? We'll try again. Not this year, but we'll try again some other time. And that's how we ended up seeing the mess with Terra Maledicta and whatever this other zombies map is called. Shino Numa Reborn, which actually wasn't too bad. Shino Numa Reborn, it wasn't bad. It was just on Vanguard. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to play Vanguard? I did get to round 100 on that though. It was super cheese. I think it was just the ray gun plus ring of fire on the steps up. You keep the door to the steps closed, and you just sit there with ring of fire, and it was a pretty easy round 100. I'm talking like 3 to 4 hours, like nothing crazy. It's pretty cool though. I did like that Shino Numa did have its full dedicated Easter egg though. Like they decided to not give their own Fong an Easter egg and or not give their own Fong an Easter egg. I'm pretty sure their own Fong did get an Easter egg. It just did like 3 months after the game came out. Like 3 months after the game came out in this game, we have 3 zombies maps. But in Vanguard, 3 months into the game, we just got our DLC, not DLC, an Easter egg for the game. And the Easter egg was not good at all. I forgot what it was, but I did it once, and I don't even know the steps. I looked up a guide for it, a written tutorial. Because I'm pretty sure nobody covered the actual Easter egg for it online. Like nobody did a dedicated video for it, which I mean that's pretty sad because nowadays everybody makes a video for an Easter egg tutorial. Even heck, for Liberty Falls, I made a video for the Easter egg tutorial. Granted, it's a pretty easy Easter egg, and I did that tutorial pretty quickly. Which I actually don't even know why I made a pack-a-punch tutorial. I dead might just take that down because, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory how to get pack-a-punch in these maps. If it's going to be like that for Citadel, I might just not even make a pack-a-punch tutorial for Citadel, and I'll just stick to doing Easter eggs and shit like that. I want to get that insta-kill. Let me grab that. Ooh, max ammo, nice. Ooh, amalgam, that is not good. That is not good whatsoever. Hopefully there's not another amalgam. Actually, we have our ether shot. We're good. If there's another one. Oh, we have no ammo. I swear I saw another chopper gun in here. Semtex, and we'll go around. Dude, look how quickly we're running now. Look, Semtex, and then we'll just run it absolutely with. Hello? That did not kill any zombies. Okay. Anyways, that was the epic fail. Bro. Anyways, you know. Dude, I was hearing some, I don't know why, how we get rumors for Call of Duties that are going to come out in like 4 years time. Like I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw a rumor for Call of Duty 2027. Like, bro, we're not even in 2025 yet. And we're getting rumors about the Call of Duty in 2027. Like, really? That's one, that's sick that, you know, they're thinking already so far ahead of time. I think they have to, because there's three uh studios behind the game or whatever. And I think every year, besides like the main studio, which obviously it's Infinity Ward, Treyarch, and Sledgehammer on their own cycle, I think they're throwing in Raven behind their new cycle as well. So Raven's getting in on the action. But I think the way they're doing it is that Raven's been helping design every Call of Duty with the main studio, because um they want Raven to eventually become their own studio. Like, it's a very weird concept, or not too weird, but it would make sense why they always have Raven. Or maybe it's just because they need the extra hands to develop the games quicker with the amount of attention to detail that they already have. But you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if one day, you know, they hire more developers onto Raven, and Raven becomes its own dedicated studio to have its own cycle of Call of Duty game, where they are the main studio behind the game. Which, I'm speaking about studio behind the game, I'm still confused on what they're doing for the next Call of Duty games, because they could do what they did for Vanguard, where I think Sledgehammer designed Vanguard, but Treyarch was the one who made the zombies for that. I'm confused if that's what they're gonna do for the next one, because as we know that the next Call of Duty game is gonna have Primus in there, and I don't want Primus to be ruined by a studio that does not know how to make a good zombies game. Like, did you imagine we get Primus Modern Warfare Zombies? Dude, Primus Modern Warfare Zombies, that's like a nightmare. That's genuinely a nightmare. That is a modern day a modern day nightmare for a Modern Warfare title. But I guess that's why they don't call it Modern Warfare for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was playing what's it called? It was multiplayer on BO6, right? There is a big difference between multiplayer in the full game versus multiplayer in the beta. You know, in the beta, there was some people who thought like they were making Omni movement like this crazy thing where I swear everybody I fought was sliding backwards, was dolphin diving backwards, was doing insane stuff in crazy ways due to Omni movement. But now in multiplayer, I rarely see Omni movement. And I don't know if that's just like a rank thing, or like I'm not good enough at multiplayer to just come across people who are absolute movement kings. Are the zombies stuck over there? I think they are. Like, I'm not good enough to go against those guys who are absolute movement kings. But damn, bro. Looks like the change of pace is like not only evolving but just changing with the current meta in Black Ops 6. Bro, I'm like, what is this, bro? Why are like the manglers in like such weird positions, bro? Yeah, I'm not going through there. I have a feeling they're about to do something weird. If I go through there and they're all just standing there not dead. Okay, cool. I died last time. Let's kill some of these manglers here. And hopefully they don't block the doorway so the zombies can start coming in. SMTX did nothing to fix that issue, by the way. Like, legit did nothing. Oh, look. And then they start, like... I don't get it. Oh, bro. Who are you? Why are you coming so up into this elevator? Is this the end of the round? It seems like it might be. Unless they're just stuck again over there for some reason. Throw some text over there just to check it out. $351, not bad, not bad. Loki, I was not paying attention to the zombie number. 115. Around 115. It would have been dope just to see it and like remember it vividly. But I have zero recollection on the fact that I was on that round. Dude, my mouse is very finicky right now. I don't know why it's acting like this or whatever. Dude, why are the zombies spawning in so slow? It's genuinely a bit aggravating. I'm gonna grab this injection and finish the round in the beam smasher room. Or like I don't like what my mouse is doing. It makes like the gameplay look weird, like I'm lagging kind of. It gives that weird vibe or weird like I don't know movement thing. Pop this though. Man. Dude, there's so many possibilities with the story. Like imagine we see like a face-to-face confrontation between Richtofen and Maxis. Bro. Or like you see how we have our certain crew right now? We have Weaver, Maya, Gray, and like they're kind of looking for Richtofen to kill Richtofen. What if, right? They find Richtofen and he has his own like core 4, and when we see the core 4, like imagine each map we see one of the core 4. Like DLC 1 we see Dempsey, DLC 2 we see Takio, DLC 3, you know, like that would generally be sick. And it's kind of like us against Premise, and like that's what they mean that they'll bring back Premise for 2025. Like it makes sense, you know? It just makes sense. As much as these sound like far-fetched ideas, they sound like pretty good ideas. At least to me they do, but... And it would be cool if, you know, they actually... Because I think in Cold War, Samantha Maxis did hint from where she came from like her original timeline or whatever. So it would be cool if we get like, you know, Richtofen talking about what he went through during the Ether storyline, like what he saw, because obviously it was younger Richtofen who went through the Dark Ether, right? It wasn't like Primus or Ultimus or whatever, but like we never saw too much confrontation between that version of Eddie and Primus. Primus or Ultimus Richtofen could have told the younger version of Eddie, like, hey, when you go into the Dark Ether, look for these guys. Look for this artifact and try to harness the power of the Dark Ether. You know what I'm talking about? It's either that or like genetically, Richtofen is always looking for power. Like I don't know why, but Richtofen is always getting himself in like some fucking crazy like scenarios. Like it's just such a Richtofen thing to do. Leave it to Richtofen to be looking for the Sentinel artifact in 2024, right? Leave it to Richtofen to be looking for the summoning key in 2025. You know what would be even crazier? If you guys remember how in Black Ops 3, Richtofen went looking for the summoning key to get the souls of Ultimus. It would be crazy if he went looking for the Sentinel artifact to get the souls of Chaos. Like, Bro, that's like flipping the script on its freaking head. Like literally doing the same thing he did 10 years ago, but to a different cast of characters that we haven't seen in like, I don't know, since 2018 is the last time we got a chaos map. Like that would be classic Richtofen and just flipping the script. And like, you know, leave it up to Richtofen to be the one to do some crazy egotistical maniac things, you know? Like this is the guy who switched bodies on Moon with the little girl, right? And because of it, we seen probably the craziest moment in COD Zombies. The freaking Earth blowing up. Like, how crazy is that we saw the Earth blowing up? And then to get that thrown back straight at us in der Eisendrock and get the freaking moon blowing up. Like, dude, we were eating, bro. We were eating, bro. Back in 2015, we were team good. This might be the end of the round here too. Or not. But man, I'm so invested into the story, which comes with its pros and cons, right? Pros is that you might get a good product and you might genuinely like the storytelling. Like the storytelling might be fire. The cutscenes so far in this game have been the most detailed they've ever been. If you look at the detail on the intro cutscene in Citadel with Peck and the whole crew, and compare that entire crew to the details in Cold War, and yo, in Cold War they looked like they took the characters and modeled them straight, like with clay, with Play-Doh. Whereas in this game, bro, they look like every wrinkle in their face, every piece of detail. If the character gets punched, you literally see it in full detail. Like that's the point where gaming has come to. And you know, it's the future for gaming. And I only think that's gonna get pushed even more. Like the boundary of how realistic games are gonna be gets pushed even more, and the bar gets set higher with GTA 6. Listen, when GTA 6 comes out, who knows if we're seeing another GTA in our lifetime, bro? There's no way we're seeing GTA 7 in the next 20 years, right? Like, unless they literally just want to cash grab it. But come on, bro. They literally have minimum 10 years of ability to crash grab GTA 6. Like, the first 2 years, the single player will carry the forefront of just marketing. Like, the single player will be so good. And then after 2 years, where the hype has died down of the single player, boom, GTA Online. That's, you update GTA Online for the next few years, and if they did for GTA 5 decade, and bro, you have a cash cow. Like literally, GTA will be in the best spot ever. Crazy to think. There's so many games I'm like I'm waiting for. Another game I'm waiting for. Like I would love Last of Us Part 3. Yo, Last of Us is so good. I remember I played the Last of Us Part 2 so many times. I literally got the platinum trophy for that game. And It was 100% worth it. I don't believe that I wasted a single Last of Us 2 playthrough. And I genuinely don't care what haters think about the game if they dislike it or think that it's, it's horrible. I think that The Last of Us 2 is a great game. You know? Sucks that we won't have another Last of Us for a long time, but who knows? Never say never, never say never. Because I think they're gonna do the show. I think what they're gonna do before The Last of Us 3 comes out is what's it called? Before The Last of Us 3 comes out, they're gonna catch the show and movie up to speed. Like they're gonna catch it up to like where the point where The Last of Us 2 was, and then after that, then they're gonna drop Last of Us 3. And I think it's gonna be in the way where it's like the very last episode of The Last of Us show. They're just gonna in the title sequence, you're just gonna put Last of Us Part 3 video game coming out, coming soon or whatever. Like they won't drop they won't drop a trailer or none of it, but they'll just throw the name out there. And then obviously they'll have the PlayStation State of Play, and at the forefront of that State of Play, they're gonna at the very end of the show, they're gonna be like, "Oh, here's some food for thought if you weren't excited for the next year Sony launches," and boom, The Last of Us Part 3. Some calm shit. Nothing too crazy. Dude, imagine if Zombies had its own dedicated game. How cool that would be in terms of not having to buy Call of Duty every year. I wouldn't be surprised though. They would just be like, here, if you want so and so, if you want this map, you're just gonna have to pay for it. Like it's Activision we're talking here. For me, honestly, I hear the names EA, Activision, and Epic Games, and I'm thinking like the most microtransaction, money hungry like companies out there today. Like Epic, bro, you can now buy shoes in Fortnite and with V-Bucks and apply them to your character. And I was seeing some TikTok memes where it was like, "Oh, did you guys get the crease protectors for your Jordans in Fortnite? They cost 400 V-Bucks for one crease protector for one shoe." Some people's TikToks are really creative. Like I saw people like walking through the storm in Fortnite with their kicks on, and because they didn't want to so and so crease them, they were walking through the storm, and they checked the map and they were like nowhere close to the circle. Bro, TikTok is crazy. If you ever just want to throw away a few hours of your life and just not be productive at all, TikTok is the wave. Definitely one of the most addicting apps there's ever been, if I say so myself. It's also pretty funny. I don't have a single day that I don't go on TikTok. It's usually the pre-game to going to sleep. Whenever I want to go to sleep, it's like, all right, I'm in bed, but I gotta have 30 minutes of TikTok. If not, then we're struggling to go to sleep here, which probably isn't a good thing. That I need TikTok to go to sleep. I don't really need it. It's just a nice thing to have there. Bro, I've been chatting out of my own ass for the last 2 hours now. Oh my god, bro. I don't think I haven't stopped talking since I started stream. At least I'm able to balance talking and like not going down. I know it's a lot. It's hard for a lot of people to be able to do that. But I do just get lost in my thoughts sometimes. All right, this is the end of round 353. So we're going on to 354 now. About 24 hours into the run. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. Bro, I'm getting so unlucky with my drops right now. Go hit the armory, see if we could get something nice. See if we could get something in here. Bug round. Nice. The longest round of my life. About to come up right now. I'm not sure. I should check if my mic is alright. But if there's anybody in chat, can you just let me know if my mic sounds alright, please? Thank you. Dude, Nebula's like, yo, the Nebula camo looks so sick. Like, I know I spent 2 weeks of my life withering away. Like, if I got hit by a wither in Minecraft, like, literally, I was losing HP second by second. Mic is good? All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you. How's it going? Appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Welcome on into the stream. So, yeah, I spent a good portion of 2 weeks just withering away trying to get Nebula. And honestly, it was so worth it. Would I do it again? Absolutely not. You know, if I knew it was going to take 80 hours, I probably would have just went for Dark Matter instead. And just saved myself the headache that I had for 2 weeks straight. But I will say it's freaking worth it. Like, though I also want Dark Matter, but it, you know, I have Nebula. Dark Matter is just like a nostalgia trip for me. Dark Matter looks so cool. It doesn't look as good as the original though. That's like my only problem with it. That I genuinely think that Black Ops 3 Dark Matter will just never be touched. Never, ever, ever. I think what they should have done is just they should have made it really reactive. They really should have made it super reactive. Like I said yesterday, I think the Black Ops 4 one was really nice. In terms of, I like the idea that they had on the table when they made that camo. Like, there's really nice ideas that you could do with a reactive mastery camo, which I think mastery camo should be reactive in terms of, like, you see how these move already, right? But like, if I get 5,000 kills with the gun in the game, obviously not 5,000. 5,000 is a lot, but if I get like 500 kills with the gun in game, they should change color. And there's also should be a way for me to like stop it, like for example, if I don't want the gun to change after 1,000 kills, it doesn't have to. It could just stay the same. It's a cool idea in practicality, or in thought. Very hard to execute though. Abyss camo looks nice. It's a pretty nice mastery camo. It's just the worst of the three in my opinion. But in terms of a mastery camo, it does look really nice. Like, I'm not, just because I'm saying it's the worst of all three camos does not mean that I think Abyss is terrible. That's not what I'm saying at all. Abyss is really nice. But the fact that you do have to play Warzone That's the whole problem of Abyss. You have to play Call of Duty Warzone. And if you're a Warzone player, then as you're sitting in your chair listening to that, you're like, yes, yes, give me Warzone. Give me Warzone camos because I want to play Warzone. But if you're someone like me who just plays zombies and plays multiplayer here and there, and you have to play Warzone and get these dumb challenges to get Abyss, then you're there quaking in your boots, dreading even thinking about Abyss. I wouldn't wish anybody going for Abyss, even on my worst enemy. I played one game of Warzone yesterday. Yo, I genuinely got destroyed. Like I don't want to step near Warzone anymore. But Area 99 so far has been pretty good. I still think that no map will ever be able to top Rebirth Island. Because Rebirth Island is Rebirth Island. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they gotta stop doing that shit on Rebirth Island where they make it so, yeah, it's a great map, but you can only play Rebirth Island on quads. Like, bro, why are you limiting me to, I want to play this map. Why do I only have to play it in quads? That's a very weird thing to do. To have such a great map that everybody's been waiting for to come back and then limit it to quads. Like, I don't always want to play quads. I don't always have the friends online to play quads. And I would just rather play solo or duo. But the fact that the game is always on quads, it is what it is. I don't like Urzikstan, and a big reason for that is just performance on my PC. It's really bad in terms of performance on my PC. Like, I'll go from 100 frames in game to going to 60 and dropping under 60 in like the bigger parts of the map, like the downtown area. Yo, what's good, Eden? How's it going, man? How's your day been, man? Welcome on into the stream. If Warzone didn't have its weird buggy performance issues, it would be solid. I'm not gonna say the best ever because, the thing with Warzone is that it really irritates. It really irks me. Like, it genuinely Warzone irks my soul. Like, if I die in zombies or I die, sometimes when I die in multiplayer, I get irritated. But when I die in zombies, I don't get angry. But when I die in Warzone, it's just like, damn, like I really did just get destroyed. And sometimes it's not even to a good player. Sometimes it's just, you got unlucky. You missed your shots terribly. You had a bad 10 seconds in your game. Like, you were playing great for the first 10 minutes of the match, and you missed a few things. Yo, what's good, Missile? What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Where you at, bro? What's it called? I was in the chat earlier. I was in the Discord, bro. Were you working today? Bro, how long these... It lasts really long, actually. I heard, like, in the 900s, they last, like, 45 minutes. But right now, I think they're lasting, like, 10, 12-ish minutes. The bug rounds are really long. And they're one of the biggest reasons on why they slowed down this entire run. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, I can't skip them no more. On ZWR, I wasn't skipping them in the first place, but ZWR, it was voted against skipping. So if you skip these rounds, it disqualifies your run, which sucks, but it is what it is. I genuinely don't know who's voting on ZWR because I tried to vote and it wasn't letting me, which is some crazy food for thought that the actual people who are trying to go for the record on ZWR are not even allowed to vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least give me the chance to put in my voice because I want to, come on. But I also might have just not looked at it fully and I might have missed something. But You just woke up? Ah, shit. Were you working and then you just went to sleep, or were you generally just asleep all day? Just waking up at 2 a.m. is insane, bro. I mean, I get it though. I what's it called? I fell asleep mad late. Yesterday after stream, I fell asleep at like 7 a.m. Like it's earlier than the day before, because the day before I fell asleep at like 10 or 11. But I fell asleep at 7 and I didn't wake up until 4 because I didn't set an alarm. And then I was just working on like a few YouTube videos that I had planned out, some TikToks that I want to do, which I have. I don't know if I should do the TikToks and post them on YouTube Shorts. I might. Just some food for thought, just to have them there. That's the end of that round. I don't have any keys. Let me just. I'm so good on Salvage. I'm about. What is it at right now? Wait, which is London? I've never heard of London before. Is is it at a good price? Look, so I what's it called? I went to work, came back and slept. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But no, because today nobody was in the Discord. Everybody was MIA. I joined in there. I might still be in there. I'm not sure, but it's fine. I'm not really tripping. I get to sit here and talk one-on-one to chat without any distractions. Like, even though I deafen, but still. I hope you know what Camo I did like? YouTube Shorts be working. Yeah, they're nice, but the problem is that they don't hurt. They like hurt your long form content in the long run. That's because everybody who watches YouTube Shorts, they have such a low attention span, because they obviously they like watching short form content that's like, 30 seconds long, 40 seconds long. So because of it, Weasel, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? How you doing? How was your day? So because of it, I prefer to just post TikTok on post the shorts and stuff on TikTok, and just see like if anybody from TikTok decides to come over here. How long was my Nebula grind? Around 2 weeks. I think by the time I was done, I had like 6 days played on my account. So like almost 100 hours basically. If the math checks out, I don't think the math checks out on that. But yeah, either like close to 100 or over 100 hours. Granted, I was going slow at first. There's definitely ways you could speed it up now, especially with directed mode and all that. What am I doing? I should just keep the shot there. Like, I'm still missing 3 of the guns, but the Craig is basically done for me. I have to do the Siren and just all the DLC weapons. Honestly, if you just put some music in the background or like put up a stream or anything, wink wink, it goes by pretty quickly. For the headshots, I recommend just doing you could do directed mode, but I feel like that goes very slow for the headshots. Just play until round 30. And then the specials you could do in the same game as the headshots. The mangler kills for Opal, do those also too by going to round 30, because they just take so long in directed mode, because it's 1 per round and you have to do 30 rounds of that. It gets annoying. The elite manglers don't do that in not the elite manglers, but the elites. I think which challenge is elites? That's Nebula. For For Nebula, I actually do that in director mode because you can respawn. You can respawn the elites over and over again. I was able to do like 15 guns in one game. And then the only times I had to restart was because I needed to go back into the menu of the game just to pick out a gun that I was not able to get in the mystery box because I was spinning for so long I didn't want to continue spinning. Besides that, pretty fun grind. Just sat back, laid back, played the game casually. Like, nothing crazy. Obviously, I had long sessions every single day, but you can chip away at it slowly but surely, and it'll be done in no time. Then eventually getting headshots is just going to be so ingrained into you playing the game that after you get Nebula or whatever, you're still going to be going for headshots. Even though you don't need to no more, it's you're still going to go for him. It happens to me, which you should because it gives you the most amount of points in the game. No reason not to go for headshots. Just some food for thought. That is the wave. I low-key, I'm debating it very hard, but like after the DLC hype dies down, I want to go for dark matter. I only have Nebula as oh my god, I only have Nebula as of right now. But eventually I do want to get dark matter. Dark matter is like I want to be able to mix it up, have one weapon dark matter while the other is Nebula. But so far I just got Nebula. And in terms of what my favorite weapon is, Nebula, it's easily this baseball bat. The baseball bat just, it looks, you know? They did their big one with the baseball bat. So I'm interested on seeing how the power drill is going to look with Nebula on it. I think the power drill is going to look sick. Let me kill that mangler. It's blocking the path. How deep are you? Are you going for Nebula currently, or are you just thinking about it as of right now? Oh, a nuke. I'll take that. Get rid of these manglers right here. Hopefully they give me something. Nope, 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 nope. You guys are all useless. I'll tell you. You're going for Nebula? Nice, nice. Well, hopefully once you get it, you know, you enjoy the grind that you went through and, you know, enjoy it for what it is. How deep are you in so far? Do you know exactly? Here, let me, actually, I want to show this with you. I don't know if you know about this already. I had Opal AR, but the rest after one. Damn. So look, I'm going to show you this website if you don't already know about it. It's called Damascus. Give me 1 second to pull it up on my screen. But this is the website I was using to track my camos. It's called Damascus, and little by little I was going ahead and chipping away. That way I didn't have to leave the game all the time just to figure out what gun I'm going for or what camo I need, so I can stay in game here and continuously just track off whatever I needed. So I know here I haven't made any progress on the SOG. I don't have anything on the power drills. And I'm basically almost done with the Craig. I'm only missing Opal, Afterlife, and Nebula. You know. Stuff like that. Little things that will help you just stay in the game longer. That way, you know, you're saving as much time during the grind or whatever. Appreciate you, Missile. Appreciate the support, Missile. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So far for Dark Matter, I have a few guns gold actually. I haven't put them into the website because like they've just been new. They've been there because you know, I was playing multiplayer with my friends just because they just asked me to play, and because of it, while I was playing with them, I naturally just got some gold done. And I think I have all my ARs gold. I wanna get them diamond, but like that's not happening anytime soon. If I'm being honest with you, next whole week I'm gonna be spent playing this exact same game here, and then after that, I want to be one of the first to get 999 on Citadel. So if I can do that, that would be great. And I don't think anybody's got 999 here on this map either, unless I'm just wrong. And but I might, if I don't take a horrible loss, or like, you know, I might be the first to hit 999 on this map, which is pretty cool to think about. You'll be here for the grind, man. I appreciate the support, man. Yeah, we're gonna be here all week, and even after a week on Thursday, next Thursday, you know, day one, I'm getting instantly on what's it called, Citadel. I'm possibly also probably gonna be playing with subscribers, so it'll be cool. I know a lot of some people want to do the Easter eggs here. I think one of our guys, he said he wants to run it, but I told him, yeah, I'm 100% down. I just want to get this out the way first before I start messing with other stuff. Where are you on the leaderboard? I'm honestly not sure. On ZWR, I'm not on ZWR yet. But I am higher than the current world record, but there are people that are on a higher game than me. I'm a subscriber, but I can't play. Yeah, I know, bro. You gotta put some new fans in your PC, bro, so you can turn it on and play the game. That, or you gotta, like, you know, you gotta give in to the dark thoughts and just get the game on console. In terms of the actual Black Ops 6 Zombies leaderboard, I'm not sure where I'm at. I don't even think I'm on the top 500. Not yet. I think definitely after this game I'll be up there, but as of currently right now, I'm not even up there. I wish I was, though, and that's my goal, to get up there. But I wasn't high rounding when the game first came out. I wasn't high rounding like immediately. At least not on this level. I was like just doing micro high rounding, like round 100 here and there. You know what? Let me go main glare injection for the end of the round. I was like micro high rounding, like doing 100 on each map just to say I hit 100, but I wasn't going for 256 at all while everybody else was doing that. You know what we could play, Missile? Even though you can't play the actual Black Ops 6 Zombies, which I do want you to be able to play the new Zombies map, because I think it's gonna be great. And, you know, could play Warzone. Wow, that was the end of the round, and I just used. You know, it's alright. I'm gonna get a new one right here. I heard that the launches for Dark Matter are really annoying. I'm still gonna go for them, just because I'm a completionist. I like to have everything. Like, once I hit 999 on this, and if I do somehow manage to do it before Citadel, which is probably not happening, what's it called? I'm gonna complete any Dark Ops challenges that I can. Like, I'm certain I can speedrun this map under 30 minutes. I'm also 1000% certain that I can do Liberty under 30 minutes. Like, I mean, it's Liberty Falls. It's a really quick map. Another chopper gunner here? No. Ah, he's getting you a new PC. Okay. So is he gonna build it in Taiwan and then ship it to you, or like how's that gonna work? Is he gonna, for the water cooled PC, bro? That's just gonna be crazy, bro. Your PC is gonna instantly be better than mine's. It depends on what parts he puts in there though, because with the upgrades I'm about to do on my PC, I'm basically gonna have the best PC that money can buy in the market right now. Besides like a 4090. Like my graphics card will be better than the 4080, but it won't be better than the 4090. Which it is what it is, but bro, to be honest, the 4090 is just way too expensive, bro. Freaking $2,000 for a graphics card? You crazy? So the performance on it is crazy. UMP? What you mean by that? Like multiplayer? Oh, there's one of these. Nice. That was a really good insta kill. It led to an injection. I'll make this round 10 times quicker. Dude, a water. I've always wanted to have a water cooled PC, but it sounds like it sounds tedious to build. Like I'd rather just put a water cooled AIO cooler in my PC than try to assemble a whole water cooling kit. But like I definitely know about water cooling and all that. It's just also expensive. And when you could just put in like, I don't know. Like I look at my PC and I like the aesthetic, but is it worth spending so much on just the aesthetic? It really depends. Go back to the spot. 108k salvage. All right. I think I'm just gonna blow that salvage after this round and just go crazy until I get up to the 70, 60k point, and then I'm just gonna do elevators straight up. Which sounds like a plan. Big plan, big plan. Dude, $9,000 for a PC, bro. You better have the best PC money can buy. If it's gonna be 9,000, bro, this thing better be able to stream, play video games at insane, like it better be the most NASA PC, basically. You know what I'm saying? This PC has to be insane. No ifs, ands, and buts. You know what I'm saying? That shit better cook for me. That shit better vacuum everything for me. Do the dishes. That PC better be good. You know what I'm saying? I know, bro. I told him. That's what I'm saying. $9,000 for PC. You paying for all that, or is he like? I assume he's gonna make you pay for all that. You pay him to get the parts, and he just builds the part for you, or just builds the PC for you. Hey, bro. There's no way you could fuck that PC up though, bro. If you fuck that PC up, bro, you just got bad luck. Shit stops cooling or something, or like you like accidentally touch it and all the water cooling liquid just splooges everywhere. I've seen I see. Okay, he's getting a discount. All right. I don't know what type of discount 9k is, but you know what I mean. If it's a discount, it's a discount. That's basically a whole car right there. But if it's a discount, it is a discount. I will say that. You know what I'm saying? That's like you buy an item for $500 and the discount is you're getting $10 off. Like crazy discount. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Like I would have just spent, if I'm spending $500, I might have just spent the 510. Probably gonna still spend it after taxes. You know what I'm saying? So am I really getting 10% off? I mean, technically, yeah, but you know the exact specs that are in the PC? I would love to see them. I would love to see the specs. Dude, I'm low-key jealous. That thing better have a 4090 in it. If it doesn't have a 4090 in it, then that's a ripoff. Like, I'm talking 9K, I'm talking 4090, 64, or maybe even 128 gigs of RAM. Ryzen 7800 X3D is the best gaming CPU, but at that point, you might as well get the Ryzen 9 9800X 3D. Like, bro, 4 terabytes of SSD storage, fastest speed, DDR5. Oh, why am I standing there? I almost got myself killed. Like, this shit is better be beastie. I think the worst part, though, is that if you ever run into a problem where you have to work with the PC inside, like, you have to be extra careful with it because the PC is gonna be different compared to a regular PC that has fans in it. Like, you got a whole bunch of water cooling systems in there, and you have tubes in the PC that work different, and like, you know, your GPU cooling is different than most GPUs and shit because it's water cooling. So let's go hit the armory too while I'm at it. Dude, I fit every cabinet here in the armory, and for some reason, number 2 is the luckiest. And, you know, as I say that, to show how lucky number 2 is, I get a C9 with an armor plate. So that just shows about my luck. So if I'm getting that on number 2, imagine what I'm getting on the other numbers. Freaking getting an HE launcher or the Sigma. Dude, I really hope that this music isn't like it shouldn't be. It's supposed to be free music for streamers. I'm banking on that. We'll see after the stream. If it's not, then GG's to me. It was fun knowing the VOD while it lasted, but at the same time, I've been talking over the music for the last 2.5 hours, and I don't think I've had a second to just let that go through. I actually ended up having to buy Spotify Premium because of it, because I was getting ads between the songs. It's really low, so you good? All right, cool. Yeah, I just didn't want nothing to be playing in the background, like have some type of, you know, background noise or background music. I ended up paying for Spotify Premium, and I almost bought the $12 version until I remembered, because I'm a little student, I get it for $5. So I went and just got it was $5, and I got unlimited music, right? All the Spotify benefits. I guess it verifies my account, and after verifying my account, it gives me a free pass to Hulu. But it's Hulu with ads, but it's still Hulu. You know, I'm not complaining. Now I have a streaming service in which I can watch TV shows. A dual graphics card? Sometimes dual graphics cards, like, they're nice in a general sense. Like, they're most times people that have multiple graphics cards in their PC, they're like Bitcoin mining or whatever, crypto mining. But because sometimes dual graphics setups, like, they don't use both the GPUs at the same time. Sometimes they do. They're very finicky. Like, you have to set it up right, some shit like that. Not even that either. Sometimes it just depends on the game. But 2 GPUs, bro, your shit's gonna be fine. You'll have more than enough RAM, VRAM. So your shit was tanking because it had no VRAM. Because of the VRAM problem and how tough it is to play video games nowadays. Are all the zombies stop spawning in? Yeah, that's the end of the round. Because of that, I'm really scared with getting like a low. Yeah, no, just let him do it, bro. no matter what, the PC he's gonna hand you, bro, is gonna be a top of the line gaming PC that I'm gonna be honest, for the next 10 to 15 years, you probably don't even need to touch, right? If it's, I think the liquid for the water cooling expires. I'm not sure. Don't like quote me on that. But it's at least it's gonna be something that you won't need to touch for the rest of your life. As long as it's working, you know. Want to touch it for 7 years, exactly. Yeah, there's gonna be something that you won't need to touch. And honestly, it's gonna be something that I know that if you touch, you're gonna break. Casual missile hands. Typical missile hands. As long as you don't, like, I don't know, fuck some shit up, bruh, you'll be alright. Just enjoy your computer when you get that shit. Okay, when you go to DR, you're gonna have an actual computer. Are you gonna be like, what are you gonna be doing in DR when you go? Are you gonna be just watching or like just chilling, or are you gonna also get on your other PC over there? Because in that case, then you could play Black Ops 6 when you go to DR. You like the cool guy? You like the free guy? The freaky guy? I don't know, but sometimes being the nerd makes you cool, bro. He knows a lot of cool shit that you don't. I'm gonna be chilling. Type shit. Enjoy your little setup that you have of a house. Of course, the one problem with your crib is the most expensive thing, which is like the pool, which that shit is expensive to fix. But shit, it happens. Not to me because I'm a goat, but it happens. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're almost on round 360. I didn't even clock that. Round 360, not bad, not bad. We've gone up 20 rounds in what, 2 hours? I'm averaging like what, 10 rounds an hour. Not bad. Like 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. I'm trolling. I took too long to pick that up. Yeah, it's not bad. Nah, it's okay. If you ever want to give me that PC that he's making for you, bro, don't worry about it. You know, I'll take it. I could always use a dual PC streaming setup. Tight shit. I can always use like you know, a crazy $9,000 PC. I don't think you're always gonna need it. Like he comes to you for drugs and car stuff, and I go to him for PC. So you wait. Are the zombies not spawning inside? What's going on here? No, wait, they are. Why are they? Oh, those are manglers. Never mind. I was like, why are the zombies scattered like that? But those are not the zombies. It's all right, bro. And then you take you take my current PC. I take your PC, the $9,000 one. Calm little transaction. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're gonna get a horrible PC. Like it's gonna have a Ryzen, not a Ryzen, a Radeon 7900 XTX, like 24 gigabytes of VRAM. You know what I'm saying? DDR5 VRAM. If I make it, I got you. Bad. You know, I'm expecting that. I'm gonna hold you to it. When that Bitcoin money hit, and you got 3 mil sitting there, chilling, I'm gonna expect a 4090. Big 4090. And some COD points. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. He works for Google, Microsoft type shit. Do you think through him I could get discounts? Discounts on a whole lot of shit? Yo, tell him to get that Microsoft and Google stock up, bruh. Tell him to pull some strings and make them stocks go flying, bruh. And then after I put, you know what I'm saying? Is that an insta-kill? It is. Nice. Is that also the end of the round? It's not. Yeah, bro. I mean, shit. You know, as long as he's living comfortably, that's really all that matters. He has kids, right? Oh, I'm just gonna eat the shot out of there. I had to reload. I barely got the stun out. That could have been bad. One daughter. Oh yeah, they're living lavishly, bro. They're chilling. They probably each got their own shit. High shit. You know what it is. Yo, this song kind of reminds me like fighter game type beat. Or some shit like that. Some Street Fighter, some old school Street Fighter. I don't know why. Dude. Oh, something I was thinking about earlier too was about the Black Ops campaign, because I saw somebody talking about it. I don't know if it's... I know IGN gave them a busted review on the campaign. Like, yo, this review on the campaign was great. I think it was like a 9 or an 8. Like, I haven't seen a Call of Duty campaign like that high in a very long time. So I was very interested in checking it out. 4-bedroom in a high rise. Yeah, I'm about to go live in a bedroom over there. You know what we do? Have my own crib. It's not built, right? Oh, I mean it's a high rise, so I'm guessing he didn't build it. Like on some GTA shit, bro. Some maze bank shit. When you get enough bread, you become what's it called? The CEO of the maze bank building, whatever, or your own company, whatever. I haven't played GTA online in so long. GTA. Oh, hold on, but this man gonna slap him. GTA Online to me is like another version of the Minecraft 2-week phase. You know what I'm saying? Speaking about the Minecraft 2-week phase, bro, I have not played that Minecraft server that we have in a few days. You imagine I get nothing here? I mean, you know what else, guys? You guys know what else you can imagine? Imagine if Ninja got up. Sorry. Bro, I've been seeing the... So now it's become a meme for Ninja to drag the low taper fade meme. And then now it's become a meme for whenever somebody says imagine, or you know what's crazy, or some shit like that. I know, I was just about to say that. Yo, why is there a zombie here? Why is there a zombie on a parasite round? That makes 0 sense. Dude, what do we have on this TV besides a bunch of colors? Like, there's no reason for that. Besides to throw everybody off that there's numbers on this wall. There's a craftable table there. There's this thing right here. Like, this TV was solely there to throw off Easter egg solvers. And it didn't even throw people off. The step that really threw the solvers off, the people who were trying to go for world's first, was the first step of the Easter egg. Because technically, everybody was finding like different Easter eggs around the map, but none of them were related to the main quest of the actual Easter egg. All the actual things were related towards they were all side Easter eggs. So people thought they found the first step, and they were making videos. Oh, this is how you cook this in the map, or if you shoot these spores, you get this, or shoot the fish and you get this. And nobody could find the first step, which was just, hey, turn on the trap and shoot it with the gun. And it was who was it that did it first? I think it was Mr. Waffles who just decided, hey, why not shoot the trap? And he got a hard drive from it. I think after that the Easter egg flew pretty quickly. But I forget, I was watching a video. Apparently there was some controversy about like cheating during the run. Apparently Noah J's crew had finished the Easter eggs. They finished Liberty Falls and within an hour. And then afterwards they moved to Terminus, and they were finding all the Easter egg steps and doing it. And there was gonna be world's first too. Like they already got world first on Liberty Falls on the Easter egg. And they were gonna get world's first on Terminus. And I think they DDoS Noah J offline. So what ended up happening in that game was, because they went into the boss fight with 4 players, the boss's health was scaled to 4 players. And when Noah J disconnected, the boss fight stayed scaled to 4 players when there was only 3 players in the boss fight. And that's how they lost world's first in that boss fight. Which it sucks. It sucks to be DDoS in general, bro. Like I forgot who it was. I think it was KHF. He was almost at 999 on Liberty. And bro, there was people who were salty because I think he died while he was lagging. And so he saved and quit to get his res back, and people were just salty because of that. And he got DDoS because of it, which is so unfair, but feel bad. I should do a 24-hour stream for the last day of what? Of the high round to 999. The only way I'll do a 24-hour for the actual 999 round is if it's I need to do it to hit 999 before Citadel. So it would literally have to be the Wednesday night where the map comes out at 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. in the afternoon like it always does. And I finished the 999 24 hours into a stream, and it's like 10 a.m. in the morning. Like, it's a good idea, but if I have the time, I'd rather just rest up for the new zombies map. Because that way I'll just be able to bring content back to back on the new map. And there's so much I want to do. I want to help viewers with Easter eggs. I want to solve some Easter eggs if I can. I want to go and get to 999 on that map too. So yeah, there's a lot I want to do with the new map. I'm gonna keep that idea in mind. But it generally is a good idea. If 24-hour stream. The problem with 24 hours too on YouTube, not really on the Twitch or Kick side, right? But the YouTube side specifically, which I think I'm live on Twitch right now, but I think they only see a black screen. I don't know why, but I want to play the game for everybody on YouTube, and Kick was already seeing the thing, and so it is what it is. But the thing is that YouTube caps it. Like, I don't think YouTube can stream for more than 12 hours before like it becomes weird and it doesn't become a VOD anymore. So like at the 11-hour mark, I have to like end the stream and start the stream over again, and it's crazy, bro. And two, like, I would probably lose a lot of focus. I don't know if you were here when I was playing the game and I was really tired and like fatigued. You can see I'm live on Twitch, but can you see the gameplay? Because I know on Twitch, they couldn't see the gameplay, but they can only see the blacks. They could see a black screen. It was it was weird, and I was like, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, you could see it. All right, thank you for letting me know. But yeah, the other day I was really tired, and like I was being really lazy with my movement, and because I was being super lazy, I ended up taking a ridiculous down. Like, I'm talking, I ran into the zombie, and because I didn't want to go, you up on cake too? Yeah, I'm up on cake. I'm up on all 3 platforms right now. I'll go other room. Hey man, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate the luck, and I appreciate you just stopping by to support. I'm gonna be here all week, just chipping away at this, man. Hopefully, getting this done before Citadel done more. Damn, Missile on Kick, Missile showing love on all 3 platforms, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Type shit. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, my brother. Back Sab, you tapped up all of them. Nice. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, for some reason on my Twitch section, I can't it like shows a black screen for me. Like I can't see my gameplay in there. Or it might be just be my computer being weird. Or even on my phone, I can't see gameplay on there. That's why I was just assuming that you couldn't see it. Your computer is asking for help. You probably, running 3 streams at the same time while you have 0 fans spinning in your computer, and I don't know, did you say you had 8 gigabytes of RAM in that computer? Like, your computer is probably gonna get destroyed, bro. I don't be surprised if that shit blows up. God forbid it does, but bro, you are testing your luck with that PC. Twitch works for you, don't worry. Thank you. I'm glad it does, because just in case something messes up with the YouTube VOD or the Twitch, like at least I have 3 other places, I have other places where the VOD is up and working. There's proof and confirmation that I did the run and I didn't, Nebula hard to get? Not really. It's pretty easy. It's mostly time consuming than hard. But if you just chip away at it slowly but surely, you chip away slowly but surely, you'll get it eventually. Like there's oh, I think my game just crashed. Rip. My game just crashed. Wait. I'm gonna pause the music. My game just crashed. Yep. Look at this. Damn, Call of Duty application that stopped working. Wow. Okay. Wow. Let's Did it save? Yeah, it saves. It saves when it crashes. I have your streams up on 3 plus Kai. Damn, man, you watching Kai Sinat? You watching me and Kai Sinat, 2 goats at the same time? Fall to fall to my knees. Yeah. What's it called? If the VOD gets deleted, bro, after getting so far, it genuinely is just tough. Like, hey, at least on the leaderboard, on it's gonna pop up on the actual Black Ops 6 game, but it is what it is. Um, I would probably end up going for it again at some other point if the game crashes or something. Oh, all right, go back into the game. That's gonna put me at the start of the round. I hope it doesn't crash again because I don't know if it saves if it crashes again. Because I know you can't save the game twice. Continue. That's the second time that my game has crashed on me. Yesterday it did it. Let me play the music again. Uh, Yesterday my game crashed on me while I was, I don't know, like 2 hours, 2 hours into the stream, and then that was really scary because that was the first time it happened, and I was very confused. I was very confused. It is what it is. Let's see, where do we leave off? We have no key, no injections, 361. Let's get to it. Yeah, it's very something finicky about the crafting table. It just seems to do that with the crafting table. Like when I crashed yesterday, it was using the crafting table as well. By the way, a cool thing with Spotify is you can control it on your phone. I don't have the phone app installed. Um, I barely have any apps on my phone installed because um, I just bought the iPhone 16 Pro Max like a few weeks ago, and I have the bare minimum on there, like Google Photos just to back up my photos, like 1 or 2 games to play on the train while I'm going to school, and like TikTok just to cure my boredom. Usually for music, I have not Spotify Premium. Now I do, but I have a YouTube Premium, and that's where I like playing on my music app. All right, let's see if my game doesn't crash here again. Yeah, you see that was really weird how it crashed there. Is Mac cool? I'm gonna download the app to see how it works, as I haven't used the Spotify app in a very long time. The reason why I stopped using the Spotify app was because on the phone you can't pick whatever song you want to listen to. So say you searched up a song, or you searched up an artist, like it was really annoying. Like I would just put the music in shuffle, like if you were listening to a Pandora playlist. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Also, like a big W for me with YouTube Music is that there's some songs that are unreleased, and you can put them into a playlist and you can download them and listen to them while you're offline. Like I'm sure you could do that with any other music provider, Spotify, SoundCloud, listen to music offline as long as you have the premium version. But the fact that you can listen to unreleased songs is fire. Now the reason why I always have a gripe with I have a gripe with what's it called, SoundCloud, for this. It's because SoundCloud, they lock actual songs by actual artists behind their premium version. And then sometimes you're looking for a song on SoundCloud and the original song is locked behind the premium version and all the other songs for that song are covers. Like it's very annoying. Now I can because you pay for it. Yeah, now I can. So you know what? I'll download the app and I can download songs on there. Even so, I'm still gonna use YouTube Premium because I already have my playlist on there and I have unreleased music that I like to listen to on YouTube. But in terms of streaming and like shit like that, I think Spotify is definitely better. Just cause YouTube is very weird with a lot of like things like that or whatever. Like I don't want to mess with it. Oh, wait, I have a tomahawk in my hand? When did I get that? I want some Texas. If I find a Semtex on the ground, I'm gonna pick it up. Just cause. I mean, tomahawks aren't bad necessarily, but I don't have to be right next to a zombie to use I'd have to be next to a zombie to use a tomahawk or Semtex. Call of Duty Mangler Ops 6, ladies and gentlemen. Love when you're playing the game and you have more manglers in one round than you have zombies on round 10 or 15. Honestly, great game. Oh, that was the end of the round, so I wasted an injection for nothing. Wow. And then watch, I'm not gonna get my injection back with these manglers right here. That's how great my luck is when it comes to this. Watch this. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I take everything back what I said. Chopper gunner and injection back to back, just like that. I genuinely take everything back. And I got a daily challenge. I forgot to activate a double XP token. That just reminded me. All right, 2 hours. So you guys know I'm locked in for the next 2 hours because I activated 2 hours of double XP tokens. W love from all 3 platforms. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. W love on all 3 platforms. Once I get approved to stream on TikTok, I'm going to be doing vertical streams as well on there. I'm going to be live doing the host chabong on everything. You know what I'm saying? It's really weird though. I wish that I probably have to add a plugin to us on my docs, not my docs, on my overlays to see anytime somebody follows me from Twitch, because I don't want to just like, you know, disregard whoever follows me on Twitch. I appreciate everybody who goes over there and follows me. So are you trying to take bro, I'm trying to take over everything, bro. I'm trying to take over everything. Your phone, your iPad, your Mac, your laptop, both your PCs. Hell, even your router, bro. Let me take over that too. Damn, I wish I got this nuke on the later half of my injection, not here. This is gonna disappear by the time I'm done with it. Unless actually I could just, nah, it's gonna be too early. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. It's wild. You wanna know what else is wild? Bro, the low taper fade meme is still. Let me stop. Let me stop. I'm telling you, I saw a TikTok. That shit was genuinely funny. I was in class, and like I was so locked in because I think that it's a 3-hour class, right? I was so locked in, and then I scrolled on TikTok and I just started dying. It was genuinely a funny meme, and ninja memes are not funny at all. Anytime I come across a ninja meme on my TikTok for you page, it's just like, it's funny to laugh at, but not funny because it's actually funny. The one I came across was actually funny. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot to add to start the timer. It's alright. I don't think the timer even goes up on the leaderboard unless you're doing the speed run, so it's fine. The timer is legit just there, so if anybody wants to know how long my game took, they know how long it is. Motherfucker got canceled by the biggest streamer? Yeah, because TikTok, not TikTok. Ninja was just being cocky, bro. He's just being an arrogant asshole. Like, a lot of people started watching him on Twitch because he was good at Fortnite, and then he started being an arrogant asshole and thought he was better than everybody else, and then moved to Mixer, and he lost all his viewership because of it. And he was just speaking an arrogant asshole, saying that he could have been Kai Cenat, saying like he was coming after Saber Ronaldo and shit. He was just genuinely acting weird to everybody for no reason. And then his viewership declined heavily anytime he was not playing Fortnite. And I don't know if that got him mad or something, whatever, but his viewership declined anytime he wasn't on Fortnite. So now he kind of forces himself to play Fortnite just because that's the only way he gets viewers is when he plays. And I mean, it happens if you're stuck up on something too much, you're just gonna cap yourself to that. And I think it was just very bad for him to move to Mixer. Just it's the same way. I think if you're very popular on Twitch or very popular on YouTube, I think it's very bad to go to Kick. Because Kick is just you want money. It's the same thing what Ninja did. He wanted money, so he went to Mixer. Which I'm not gonna lie, that money that you make taking that Kick deal or that Mixer deal, you would make more money and then make more money afterwards if you just stayed on Twitch. Like, and I guarantee you would also have way more fun doing it. You would just have way more fun. That's why, like, for me, oh, I needed that. For me, I don't mind if I don't have hundreds of viewers. Like, I rather have hundreds of not hundreds of I rather have a small amount of viewers and everybody be so close than have, you know, hundreds and everybody be so divided. And this works out better like that. It's all about having fun. Holy shit. Yo, I just drew a blank, bro. Holy shit. I wanted to go to damn, forgot what I saw. I was looking at some of the operators in the store today. They put in a Carver one. Low-key tough. It reminds me of a Mastercraft from a different game. I think I forgot which Call of Duty game though. Oh, I'm gonna die if I don't get off these manglers off of me. Oof. Thank you very much. Anyways, saw a Mastercraft, and it looked pretty similar to that of the Carver Mastercraft. Granted, it's a really dope skin, but I think they're just they need to add some gray skins in the game because they got one of them. She looks like she came straight out of Destiny with that skin. And then there's a few other skins as well. There's Maya has a few skins from the Easter egg, and then she has the operator from BO3. She has what else? She has another one. She has a battle pass one. Weaver has the gobblegum one, and I think that's about it for Weaver. And Gray has a Samantha Maxis one, which I already vocalized. I think it's an ugly skin, in my opinion. It just does not look right on her. I don't think the Samantha Maxis look / appearance looks good on Gray. It is what it is, though. And then Carver just does it. Yeah, Carver has one cool skin. It's the one that comes with the Casimir grenades, like the red one. It looks like he's basically became a whole zombie. That one is cool. I just wouldn't waste my COD points on it if I had to choose between that or Weaver. I'm not choosing Carver skin. I also think that Weaver is just a cool operator. Oh, is that the end of the round? It is. Do not swing at me. That was scary. I've downed like that before. I probably should have just taken the elevator, but it is what it is. Round 363. Yeah. Basically 25 hours in. Cool, cool, cool. See if we're getting anything here. Ooh, the triple swing of hell. Let me buy ammo for this real quick. I'm gonna need it anyways. So many manglers alive. Oh my god. Wait, this is literally Mangler Op 6. You guys imagine if we had the exact same thing that we had with the manglers, but instead they were all panzers? You know how screwed we would be? Because honestly, with the manglers, we could deal with them because manglers aren't like a crazy enemy type. But bro, imagine if we had panzers. I think like the community will find a way to, get through them. It's low key. They're just annoying. You have the fire ammo mod on there. I forgot what it's called. And you shred these guys. Absolutely melt them. And then Cryofreeze. Cryofreeze is also pretty good. When I was going for Nebula, I was running Cryofreeze a lot. And then I ran it the entire time. I put the Ice Cloud augment on it. Ice Cloud augment combined with the one that does more damage, I think. And those were pretty good. Those were pretty good when it came to a grinding Nebula. Dude, I just looked down to check the time on my phone. My phone's on 3%. I have a very bad habit when it comes to using my phone, in which I will not charge it. And every time I'm outside, my phone is always on 2%. Here, you guys, Siren Nebula, nice. Bro, I haven't even got the opportunity yet to use a Siren. I want to go ahead and use it soon, though. I want to get that Nebula. I already have the Craig is almost done for me, and I also want to go ahead and get the Drill Nebula and all the other. Yo, what's good, Josh? How's it going, my boy? Welcome on into the stream, everybody. Everybody just tuning in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's everybody's days/night going? Drill is super fun. Yeah, I was using the drill for a little bit. I used it for like 300 or so eliminations, and then afterwards I got like sidetracked by something else, and then I'm doing this run right now for 999. So I'm not going to be able to do the drill anytime soon, but dude, I enjoy doing the melee weapons. The baseball bat was super fun, and I just think the bat looks cool, so I've been running the bat the entire time. Like, I've been running I like the blueprint for the wooden one, but dude, the Nebula just makes the bat look better. Also, I was looking at the bat names or whatever, and if you'd like know anything of baseball, they kind of took like the name brand of the bat, which I don't know, they changed the name of a little bit, but it's still called the bomb bat. So I don't know how copyright and all that works. Just bought BO6 for your PS5, bro. Enjoy that shit, bro. You gonna have, what is it, 4K or 1440p gameplay at 120 frames per second, and it's gonna be steady, so it's not gonna dip under, bro. Hey, bro, that shit is gonna run beautifully. Unlike my game where I'm running it at minimum settings and I'm only getting 80 frames per second on all low settings. Enjoy that shit. And you're gonna have the new map, all high quality fidelity. Which one is a close call calling card? Is because I'm trying to get all the dark ops and all the calling cards for zombies, and I would love to know if there's like one that's really broken right now that just so I don't go for it and then realize that it's broken and not pull my hair out because of it. The anywhere but here gobblegum, it's been bugged. Really? I know I saw, who was it? I saw somebody playing zombies and they anywhere but here'd, and the gobblegum instantly killed them. Like, that was really weird. 8th Prestige? Oh, okay. It's one of the Prestige calling cards. I think I've only done Prestige 1's calling cards. If I've done any other calling cards on the Prestiges, it's been like just by playing the game. I haven't been going out of my way to get them. I know the Dark Ops, so I'm definitely going to be going out of my way to get them. And then I'm going to be making videos on how to get them and just how to do them super easily. Because I know there's a few that are difficult, like the speedrun ones. Do both the Easter eggs under 30 minutes. What drop like that on console? Are you talking about the chopper gunners and all the score streaks? In that case, they do drop like that in console. You just have to get to the higher rounds. And because I have so many manglers out on at one time, I have a higher chance of them dropping. Oh, the frames? It's just because the hardware, like you're getting top line parts for $400, whereas in a PC for $400, you're not even getting medium spec parts. You know what I'm saying? The PS5 is giving you insane price to performance. This is bad. Hold on. Insane price to performance for $400, and especially now that it's Black Friday and a lot of discounts are out. You know, I would recommend if you ever want to get a console like an Xbox Series S, which in my opinion is the best value to gameplay, 1440p at 120 frames. Go out and get it, you know? Great value for performance. Like $300 might be dropping into the $200 price range because of Black Friday. Yeah, it just will knock them down and it just kills and no progress. Ah, shit, yeah. Fair. Usually when they patch it, they break 10 others. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a casualty from another broken uh update that they had. They're quick to break or to patch fucking Camo glitches, but when you can't run because you're reloading, you know, you just have to deal with it for a week and a half. You know, it's just something that is easy to change, like just values as sprinting. Like super simple stuff, which I've done some game development and I would know. Like it doesn't take that much just to fix that. You know what I'm saying? Dark Ops are dope. Oh yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna get the Dark Ops one for doing the boss fight on 999, which I'm 100% gonna go do. I low key I haven't even done the Easter egg steps, but I'm gonna do all of them on 999. And it's gonna be pretty fun and interesting. If I die, I die, but I'm certain I won't die. I was worried about the Nathan boss fight, but low key, if you just grab an insta kill and place it on Crab Island on the spot, um, you can take out Nathan in 10 seconds, 20 seconds. It's pretty easy stuff. Yeah, the Liberties Falls one is under 30 minutes. That one is I think they patched the duplication glitch where you can duplicate the canisters and place it again. That just made it easy to do. And I know a lot of people have guides up, but they don't have updated guides. Their guides were like before that canister glitch got patched, and um also before the fact that you can do the Easter egg steps and you can save and quit right before the boss fight and load into your game again, and it will give you the calling card. That was, you know, yeah, Nathan's gonna be easy. I think also the boss fight is gonna be light work. He's just dealing with the super sprinters. Besides that, it should be cooling. I'm not like tripping over the boss fight or nothing like that. I think my plan is gonna be is just get to the end of 999 and like leave like two manglers alive, and while they're like walking around doing their own thing, I'm just gonna go ahead and start doing the steps. And an amalgam spawned in. Dude, I forgot who it was. I don't remember his name. I think his name is Trix. Shout out to him. He was he was doing the no support, no gums. And bro, he was dealing with the amalgams without the support. He was teaching me how to do it. So shout out to him. Just a wonder weapon. It's pretty cool that the wonder weapon is that strong to get rid of them on such high rounds. Have you guys been getting gobble gums? Like how's your guys' gobble gums looking like right now? Because right now I have a load of gobble gums and I honestly feel like there's no need for me to use them. Like they're not broken to the point where it incentivizes me to like go out my way to use them. I wish we had like a shopping fee or something. Then I'll definitely be using them. You know what I'm saying? And I know if we get like a shopping fee or something, the Liberty Falls Easter egg speedrun is gonna be looking crazy. Not so much Terminus, because Terminus you have to do the power modules or whatever. I forget what they're actually called. And you have to complete them fully, but Liberty Falls you just speedrun to the church. So that speedrun is gonna be looking absolutely insane whenever shopping free drops. Which is already confirmed that it's coming to the game. You know? I know they're just waiting for they're gonna drop all the overpowered gobblegums around DLC 3, DLC 4. And it makes sense, you know, not to break the game this early. They did the same thing in Black Ops 3, but it was different in Black Ops 3. We had some broken gobblegums before then. We just didn't know how to use them properly for a long time. Like alchemical, that's one of them. Oh, what is this weird visual bug I'm getting in my game? Dude, like the free fire gobblegum, unless you're doing a glitch, I saw somebody doing a glitch with like free fire and a rocket launcher. Unless you're doing that glitch, free fire is so useless in my personal opinion. Or like a boss fight. Like, dude, what is the point of having a fun gobblegum and you can't use the wonder weapon on it? It's generally toasted. Is what it is though. Look at all these guys marching. I usually like using gobblegums just to make the game, you know, interesting or whatever. And then a bunch of the other ones they nerf to the ground, like near death. I think near death is only active for a minute. Near death is active for a minute, and then what's another one that's like the same from back in the day, but it's nerfed to the ground? I don't know. I haven't taken a look at all every single gum and like dissected them, but there's definitely a few in there. Definitely a few. Then I hope that the next perk that we get for the next map is an actual useful perk, and we don't get you know, Tombstone as the first map perk. That shit blew mine. For Firebase Z, we only got Tombstone and that was it. I think we're getting new augments as well. So new augments, maybe a new ammo mod. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't quote me. But definitely new perk, definitely new wonder weapons, maybe gobbles. And then obviously we're gonna get new enemy types. So new elites, new elite zombies. We're still gonna have manglers on the map. I think not. Or if they do a remaster, it's gonna be like not a full remaster, but it's gonna be like something like a nostalgia piece. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll take a part of an old map and just make it as a very small section like they did in D Machine. But in terms of like make an old map a full map, no. Unless they decide that this is finally the Call of Duty to do a Zombies Chronicles 2. That's the only way I see full remasters. If they decide to make this Chronicles 2 on this game. But who knows, if the game lives through its entire life cycle, we could get a Chronicles 2. That is always a possibility. Oh my god, wait. Oh shit. Hey, that was genuinely terrible. I gotta stop doing that. Really? I thought I didn't go in there this round. But it looks like I did. Honestly, maybe. Because you know what? I do think that if they're gonna remaster any map, it's gonna be Transit. And it's gonna be like a expanded version, you know? I think that's the only map that will get a remaster on this game. And if I was to guess which exact map it would be, DLC 3. Because it'll be like a hype up for whatever they have planned for DLC 4, which I'm pretty sure on DLC 4 they're gonna drop some like huge fucking lore, like some premise lore. Like I'm more than certain they're dropping premise lore on DLC 3 or 4. Same way that they did on this game on Cold War, where they dropped Richtofen, and that was the last thing we saw. Then we saw Peck obviously talking about wanting to come to Terminus Island or whatever. Transit with the new systems will be genuinely, it will be a good zombies map. I believe that with the technology that we have now in gaming, now that we have a powerful consoles, you know, we're gonna, if they do Transit and they give us something on the scale of what they were trying to do, obviously it's not the same zombies team anymore, so it's not going to be exactly what they wanted to do in the past. But if they have big plans, they could go ahead and do it. Because honestly, I'm going to be honest with you, I think Terminus is the size of Transit, but it's not like on the same horizontal plane. I think that top down is the same map. Like the map is its size from the very top all the way down to like the bunker, the multiple islands that you can go to. This map is bigger than Transit, in my opinion. There's so many areas and little crannies in this map. And then, like, what you could do is literally, if they want to be slick and give us the jet gun again and a new wonder weapon, they can do that. Put them both in the same map. You know, that could work. Or, you know, what's it called? I know you all seen the Liberty Falls intro cinematic trailer where Richtofen had a Wonder Waff. And there's no Wonder Waff to be found in Black Ops 6. Well, where's the Wonder Waff? So we could get a Wonder Waff Wonder Weapon. You know what I'm saying? So don't be surprised if at some point in Black Ops 6 you see the Wonder Waff. Dude, I would love a new Thunder Gun though. Getting the Thunder Gun back would be so cool. Dude, that's easily one of my favorite weapons. And then the Apothecant Servant too, but obviously I don't think we're gonna get an Apothecant Servant. I think my game is glitched. I can't go into the armory. Unless I literally just tried to go in there 10 minutes ago and never end the round. It is what it is. Oh, I have no ether shot now. And I'm being hit. Probably should have thrown a decoy there, but... No. These guys are going to block me. Yeah, that's how I died last time. They got in a line like this, and then they did the same thing on the other side. Genuinely the most annoying thing I've seen. 10 manglers all lined up in like they're in the army or some shit, bro. Is that the end of the round? Looks like it is. Look at that, bro. I'm very interested to see the map size of this new Citadel more. Because genuinely, the map looks huge, bro. You have a whole village, and then you have the castle, and the castle looks gigantic. I'm very curious on the size of Citadel. You know what else I'm also very curious about? The freaking health of the developers working at Treyarch right now. Like, these guys are probably doing overtime every single day, 16-hour work days. Because the fact that we have 3 maps within the first month and a half of the game being out, like, there's no way these guys are not working 16-hour days. Genuinely. GG's to their social life for the whole remainder of this Call of Duty's life cycle. Press F to pay respects to their social life. Dude, I would love another Slickifire. The thing is, I don't think we'll see something like that because they did the KT4 in Black Ops 3. And I don't think they want to revisit that type of gun. Like, now we're getting into melee weapons for wonder weapons. And I hope it's not like a dragon fist, because I know we're getting elemental wonder weapons, but I hope they're swords and not like fist, like dragon fist, because that's kind of like a cop out. Getting dragon fist on a castle map, you know. Because I did see the dragon wings. If you saw the screenshot, it says dragon wings. F, I know, right? Those guys are probably hard at work right now as we speak. Got a guy in the office working on Citadel more right now, like a dozen guys. Just them. It is what it is, though. They're probably making their bag. I think. I hope. If they're not making their money, because I know how Activision, Blizzard, or whatever they are with their workspaces. If they're not making their money, I feel it's genuinely so bad for them. But if they're making that bag, then fuck it, bro. Work your 16 hours a day. You making that money. Did you guys see that game dev for... He was the project manager on Infinite Warfare Zombies. Did you guys see him, like, basically have a Twitter? I wouldn't say beef, but like a crazy Twitter interaction with Mr. Waffle Waffles. Like, he genuinely tried. Like, he was genuinely heated. There's no way. All for what? Because you can turn off vermin legs in Liberty Falls. Bro, it's not that deep, bro. Just don't turn it off. If you care about it that much, don't turn it off. It's a toggle option in the game for a reason, right? You're not forced to play with it on. Nobody's telling you, hey, when you play this map, you have to have this thing on, and it ruins the immersion. Because honestly, it doesn't really... Turning off the spider legs doesn't ruin the immersion too much. It just makes the model, like, silly. Makes it goofy. Makes the model for the vermin, like, weird. But it doesn't take anything away from Liberty Falls. Which I'm glad that Liberty Falls was actually good, because, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna end up spamming Terminus 24/7 up until DLC 1, which I have more playtime on Liberty Falls than I have Terminus. Obviously, that's low key subjective and biased because I was grinding Nebula, and on paper and in practicality, Liberty Falls is just a better map to grind camos for. Way more open space, and like the zombie spawns aren't as crazy as they are here. I'm gonna die. Or what the fuck was that? Genuinely, what was that? I hit my C in the manual injection form in that doorway so they can all like stop surrounding me, and they just stood there instead of leaving the room. See, that's happened to me before and I died, but I'm learning from my mistakes, guys. I'm learning. Hey, Thundercats, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow on Kick, man. How's it going? How's your day? Welcome on into the stream. But we learned from our mistakes, and that time I didn't die. I was able to get my Wonder Weapon out in time and then kill him with the Mustang and Sally's, which is great. That's great news. Dude, this playlist has been a vibe, low-key. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I know I have it low on YouTube. I mean, it's low on everything, but like I have it low on YouTube for a specific reason. In case it is DMCA, I don't want to get claimed. But if it does get DMCA'd, it's on Twitch for a reason. Like I'm streaming this shit on Twitch, so I could use it as proof. Fucking YouTube and its DMCA laws, bro. It is what it is, though. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. I'm gonna pause the game because I genuinely don't know what happened to the timer. The timer's been running the entire time. It's just gone on OBS. Why is it gone on OBS? Almost got trapped by them. I did get trapped by them. They just suck, and I'm better than them at the game. Unfortunately for them. Oh, hold on, chat. The timer seems to have disappeared for some silly little reason. I don't know why that is. Give me 1 second. I don't know why shit like this always happens, bro. Let me try resetting the filters. The filter I have. No, that did nothing. Alright, honestly, I'm gonna say screw it. I have the timer up. I'll just like remind you guys on what it's at. Or maybe I could just do this. Look, you guys ready? I could do window capture, right? And then I can add existing timer. See that? Pro streamer right there. That is a pro streamer moment right there, if I've ever seen one myself. Let's get back into the gameplay. Oh, you know what? Before I start, my phone just died. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Wait, yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, chat, I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Was that 2 seconds? Or did that take 3? That might have taken 3, but it's okay. We're back, chat. We're back. Let's do this. You guys ready to watch 15 minutes of straight parasites come out through this window? Gotta love my parasites, man. I think I said this earlier, but we're gonna get parasites in Citadel Dome more, but they're gonna be like bats. Just hopefully Treyarch patches these rounds and makes them shorter. Because I'm every time I get a bug round, I slowly lose it. My mental goes down slowly but surely. These bug rounds are not for the weak. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. I wonder dude, I wonder if they're gonna release another camo. Cause I know they did the same thing in does anybody know? I can't remember because I didn't go for it. But was Obsidian a Warzone camo in Modern Warfare 2019? Or was that just an extra camo that they added into the game just for you to get? Like, just if you got 2,000 kills or whatever in multiplayer, whatever it was. Or was that a Warzone camo? Prestige Master level 76. Nice. Nice. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. We're probably going to hit 100 by, I don't know, level 100 by sometime this week. I would assume probably tomorrow or the day after. A 1,000 is never coming though. If I hit 1,000 anytime soon within the next 2 months, genuinely, I need one of you guys in chat to come to my house and take my PC away. Just honestly, free giveaway. Just take my PC. Because there's no way I should ever be Prestige Master within Prestige Master 1,000 within 2 months of the game. You'll take it? Three PC setup? You gonna have can I get your dad's too? My dad's PC, that shit is probably worse than your current PC with no fans in there. I don't think you want that doohickey. But I'm sure you could probably definitely get pretty good use out of my current PC. Could definitely get some good use out of my current PC. Definitely nothing like 4K gaming. But if you want to play calm games at 1080p and have pretty decent, pretty playable performance, definitely my PC is pretty good for all that. When you're low-key angry for the bug rounds being this long, but you're low-key, just low-key, just a little bit of a chill guy. That's what I am. Guys, if you guys didn't know, I am that chill guy. You know what I'm saying? When they talk about him, they're talking about me. I'm him, that chill guy. Dude, it's crazy how TikTok just makes random memes and they evolve into like modern day mainstream media. And the worst part is that most times it's like brain rot. Or it will start off as something like something fun and like dorky to say, and then it'll just turn into brain rot. Like the chill guy, it's like a respectable meme right now, but eventually it will become like brain rot. It will end up in like one of those Rizzler Gayat dank skibbity toilet compilations. My sister is literally dressing like a chill guy. We're all dressing like a chill guy. Yo, what's up, Daniel? How's it going, man? Welcome on into the stream. Dude, at the end of the day, what really matters is that we're all just a chill guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I don't hit 999, at least I'm just a chill guy. You know what I'm saying? Pro said Danny. That's not even his name. See? I'm about to sign you up. With that 9K, I'm about to sign you up to a few classes. I'm going to sign you up to English 101. I'm going to sign you up to Mathematics 157.5. I'm going to sign you up to some philosophy so you can learn some philosophy. And then, so I could ruin your life, I'm going to sign you up to physics. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I love when the nebula camo turns purple. When this shit is blue, it is not it. Look, like you start seeing the glimpse of purple, and then the gun fully turns purple for a few. Look at it. Ooh. Can I get some science classes? What you think physics is? You think that's an English class? Nah, physics might be a little too much for you. I don't know. We might put you in what's something that you will enjoy? Forensic science. We could throw you in some forensic science. You could learn something about some serial killers and some crazy shit like that. Some that you might enjoy. I don't know if anyone in chat here watches basketball, but Jared McCain, bro, this guy's insane. If any of you sports enthusiasts are in chat, Jared McCain is looking like a top player. Like, you know, the Philadelphia Sixers got really lucky on Jared McCain. Any sports enthusiasts in chat? We love our baseball or basketball around here. We got a little bit of soccer going on, or football and American football. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got this weird glitch. All right, here's the tips and tricks for you guys. All right, if you ever get this weird glitch on your screen where you have this yellow light in your face, eat the shot. Watch, and boom, that is gone. Now you don't have the weird orange light bothering you no more. Just some quick tips and tricks with your boy Sim. You know, because Treyarch can't fix their game, so I'm going to be the one who fixes it for them, you know? Anybody out there on track wants to hire me? My prices are expensive, and I'll probably sit there and do nothing all day. But as long as you give me free COD points and pay me, I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Eric was really ballsy when it came to adding math and zombies. Hella ballsy. There was probably that one guy in the studio that day. He's like, "What's something that our guys that play definitely have zero knowledge on?" Math. Then cue the meme of Flight Reacts. I think it's Ome 5. You Ome 5 of him just laughing up and down hysterically. That's literally what was going through the guys in the office when they heard this idea. Math and zombies? Let's do it. And then they put math and zombies, and then they just solved it using a website. And now nobody does the math, or nobody pays for the code no more. It is what it is, though. They did it to themselves. Because I think each symbol has a set number. Like, the numbers don't change. I think the way around that was to make it so that even if it's a different symbol, it doesn't have a number linked to the symbol. So if you see that top left one to top right one, if it wasn't always 2-2 and one game it would be like 2-4, then that would be a way around that. But honestly, that's what Treyarch gets for putting an Easter egg step in the game that allows you to pay $5K. Like, how dare you cop out and make the Easter egg easier for everybody? Come on, bro. Yo, I can't pick up that injection. I was mad weird. Yo, I can't pick out. Oh my goodness, bro. This game is so frustrating sometimes. Tell me about it. You guys ready? We're about to hit the funny number, chat. Chat, we're about to hit the funny number. Or a portion of the funny number. You guys ready? Hold on. Ready? After these two manglers right here, funny number. Funny number inbound. Oh, we got 3 injections plus chopper gunner. Round 3.
69.
You know what I'm saying? Only 25 hours in do we hit 369, guys. Only 25 hours. This is a zombies casual game, by the way. Nothing competitive. I will not lie though, my finger genuinely hurts from spamming the this shot right here. My finger most definitely hurts. I started clicking with my middle finger. You said I thought I had a demon in my room? Nah, what you be doing in your room that you think you got demons in your room, bro? Nah, you alright, bro. It's just me. It is just me. You coolin' my guy. Ain't nobody coming to possess your soul today. Oh my god, insta-kill. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, wow. Did I already have low plates, or did he just like one tap on my plates? Nah, there's no way he one tapped on my plates, right? I'm probably gonna have to eat the shot out of you when this instant goes over. All right. Wait for. Why are these guys trapping me like this? Mad weird. All right. Max ammo. Pretty good drops this round, actually. But we're getting super lucky right now. See? Like, for speed, I should have just been relying on getting lucky and getting drops like this rather than, like, pushing my luck and trying to squeeze myself through a doorway with 3 manglers and 2 zombies in it. I would have been better off. I would have been way better off. But it's okay, though. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better. I saw a clip on TikTok. It's literally gonna be me. So it was a. You see how people post TikToks on Warzone and multiplayer being like movement kings or whatever? But it was a guy literally doing the exact same thing on zombies. That's gonna be literally me in the next few months. When you see me like hitting the electric boogaloo on you, like the zombie's gonna be training. I'm gonna be flipping my mouse and everything. All right, armory key. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let it slide because I have a purple key and not a legendary key. But to get 1 LMG in there, that was genuinely heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking. My God, what is this beat I'm hearing, bro? Like a piano Mario type joint. I like this. Oh, when it changed up, nice. Oh, nuke. I'll definitely take that. Yo, I'm getting really lucky with my drops this round. I'm gonna pick it up when I hit my right click here. Just like that. Just like that. Pretty good. Pretty good so far. Dude. What a game. Is this gonna be worth it in the end? Probably not. But will I be able to say that I hit 999? Yes. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Will anybody care? No. They won't. But it's what I care about. You guys like that motivational speech right there? That was a motivational speech for the ages. I think Mangler. I might get a Mangler next round. I'm chatting shit. An amalgam next round. I said a Mangler. Yo. This is what happens when you're too deep into a zombies game. You turn into me. Don't turn into me. Not good. Alright. See what we got here. We got 1 chopper gunner. Okay. Alright. 1 chopper gunner. Not bad. And then we got 1 anywhere but here. Gawagum. Okay. Is what it is. I ain't tripping too much about that. Yo, my mutant injection kills though are gonna look crazy. By the time I'm done with this, I'm gonna have like maybe possibly a million kills just using this 1 score streak. And maybe like 500k on the chopper gunner. Wait, that's so crazy to think about. Is that crazy to think about? That's crazy to think about. I have over 1,000,000 points too. I probably in this game I probably gotten way more than 1,000,000 points. 12 million? I think it says 12 million. I'm being greedy right now. I need to stop being greedy before I take it down. I'm being super greedy. I'm gonna die. Or not. Don't be greedy like me, kids. Now the zombies are gonna be all in like weird spots. I think I saw a mangler injection on the ground though. I'm not 1,000% certain, but hopefully that's an insta kill right there. And then there's a mangler injection on the ground, so I can insta kill through a big amount of zombies and then just. But that might be a double points, and it's flashing right now. Okay, I did see a mangler injection. All right. We're still gonna fly through this. Doesn't change nothing. Oh, there's the double points. That means my next drop is 100% gonna be a insta-kill. Right? I think that's how it works. Or a nuke. Nuke or insta-kill next drop. Man, I just yawned. Hopefully I got all of you guys with that. When you yawn and someone hears you, people around are supposed to yawn as well. I don't know if it works through online media like I just did, but hey, if you just yawned, you're welcome. Also, here's a little fun trick. Try it when you're with your friends. If you know somebody's about to sneeze, and you spam just scream out "bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you" before they sneeze, I don't know how, but you will cancel out their sneeze. Like, genuinely, that is something true. Like, you'll just cancel out their sneeze. You cancel the animation. Bro, my throat is starting to hurt. Pause, bro. My 3-hour straight yap session. Yo, you guys want a story time? You guys want a quick story time? I'm gonna give you guys a story time real quick, right? So this story time revolves around my friend, right? We're gonna call him Paul for this story, okay? And Paul had been with this girl named Scarlett, right? And they've been talking together for like a year, whatever. And secretly, around this time, they've been wanting to hang out together, and they live across the street from each other, right? So because Paul and Scarlett live across the street from each other, they started arranging secret plans to at night meet with one another, right? And one day they met out at 6 a.m. in the morning and all things went well. They just hung around, walked around the neighborhood for a little bit, and everything went well. Because of it, they both started doing this thing where they started sneaking out in the morning or whatever. And one day, Scarlett Moms catches her leaving the house. And, you know, she gets in trouble for it, but not like anything crazy. But then there's another day comes, right? And when this day comes, they agreed that she's gonna sneak him into her house, and you know they're gonna do the deed. Now, if you're old enough to know what the deed is, then you know what the deed is, all right? You know what I'm saying? So Scarlett, you know, they go through this plan. So the plan was that around 7 a.m. in the morning, right? Paul is gonna go over to Scarlett's house. She's gonna seek him in, and they're gonna do the deed. So the day comes where they're supposed to execute the plan, and so we're just chilling in the Discord VC. It's me, Paul, and a couple of the friends, and then boom, Paul's like, "All right, guys, it's time. I gotta go," and we're like, "We wish you luck. Don't get caught. This and that. You know, it's our friend." And so we're thinking everything is going well and whatever, blah 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 blah. We haven't heard from our mans in like an hour or two, right? And we're thinking all is well. And then we get a message in the group chat. Kid you not, the message says, "I fucked up." I kid you not. Message says, "I fucked up," and we're all confused, and we all start dying laughing because we're all like, "What the fuck?" I'm watching conspiracies right now and hearing this story. You should definitely make another channel. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I'll just tell if you guys want to hear funny story times, bro. That ass just watch me play and I'll just start yapping. I do this shit all the time. Like I have so many stories that like I'll literally just start giving story times and shit. But so yeah, back to the story. So Paul texts in the group chat that we have. He's like, "Yo, I fucked up," right? And we're all in the VC. Reminded we're in the Discord VC, all our friends, and he's like, we all start laughing to each other. What you mean y'all fucked up? Like, we're thinking like, you know, protection broke or something like that, right? And then he's like, "Yo, we got caught." And then we're like, "Yo, like, what do you mean he got caught?" But the story doesn't get worse here. This is just a turning point, right? So Mumara being, Paul gets caught at Scarlett's house by Scarlett's mom. And what ends up happening is, from how he described it, Scarlett's mom walked into the room because Scarlett's mom is one of those sleepers who she's not a heavy sleeper, right? So if she goes to sleep, any sound will wake her up. So she didn't close the door. She left it a little bit open because her mom doesn't get suspicious or anything like that, because her mom just wakes up in the middle of the night. And Scarlett, she left the door open, and Scarlett's mom was walking past after hearing a couple noises, and she opens the door, and to her surprise is her daughter in there with Paul. Now, Paul says that Scarlett's mom just started like immediately, like they were both naked, and they just started fighting. Not fighting, but Scarlett's mom just started hitting him. And you know. And so he rushes out of the house when it happens because, yo, that's crazy. You just got caught in somebody else's house doing the deed with their daughter, right? And the worst part comes after this, because after he gets kicked out, fun fact, Aaliyah's mother is low-key a psychopath. So they're low-key very, very, very abusive to Scarlett. Like, I think like she was gonna go to Columbia University. If you guys know what Columbia University is, it's pretty good prestigious university. And they didn't allow her to go, not because of money, but because they don't want her leaving the house. And so as he describes it, he gets kicked out and walks away from the house for about 5 minutes, and then decides to come back because he texted Scarlett and Scarlett wasn't replying. And when he comes back to the door, and he says he wasn't even very close to the door, he heard it from very far. He said and described it like he heard a saw. And because he knew that her mom was crazy, that something insane was happening inside, you know? And so many thoughts were running through his head. And so he decided to get the police involved because for some reason he thought like the absolute worst was happening to Scarlet inside. He thought like she got freaking hit with the Ravenoff, or not the Ravenoff, but the freaking, you know, he got hit with the Takio, Ultimus Takio and Zetsubo, which, you know. So the cops come and Paul describes to the cops what he thinks is happening inside, and he explains her mother's a little crazy. And they check up on her and she's all right, and it was just loud noise at the end of the day, and Paul could have been trespassed because of it or whatever. Like, first, don't sneak into anybody's house, especially if you're gonna sneak to do something. Like, make sure parents are not home, because this could happen to you. You don't want to be on Paul's end or on Scarlett's end where your mom thinks you're sleeping and she walks into your room and you're just going to town. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. But also, you know, have some dignity. Paul went in there with a mission of hoping that I hid in a closet for 8 hours. Brother, this is what I'm saying. Learn. Do not sneak into nobody's house trying to do the deed, because you will end up in a very bad spot. For Paul, her mother walked in and started hitting him while he was naked. For Missile, he hid in a closet for 8 hours. Like, you know, this is some crazy shit. So the cop basically tells Paul, look, you could be trespassed and all that. She's not gonna press charges on you. He's very lucky that didn't happen. He's very lucky charges were not pressed on him, because I low-key think it was. And basically ended up having to go home that night and write like this insanely long letter to Scarlett's mom about how he's so sorry and that he should have never done that, and how there's no way that he can ever be forgiven for what he did, and that he truly loves her daughter and not just for like her body or nothing like that. But yeah, eventually after enough time, Scarlett's mother like slowly started forgiving him, and you know, they fixed their relationship and everything. But bro, in the moment, that shit was the funniest shit ever. Like, moral of the story, don't sneak into anybody's house. Just get a room, but not, you know, not a room like that. Don't do that, okay? You had to sneak out through a window, bro. So how'd you enter the crib? Did you enter the crib through the front door and leave through a window? And how was this, like on the first floor? Did you like jump off a fucking 2-story balcony, bro, into like bushes, GTA style? Yes, bro. Nah, you're insane, bro. This is why you will never catch me sneaking into somebody else's house. Because if I have to jump off a balcony, or I have to like hide in a closet or under a bed for 8 hours, I'd rather get caught than bro. Being cramped up in a closet for 8 hours is insane, bro. Like, what are you thinking about? Like, the first 30 minutes, you're like, oh, hopefully I'll be out of here soon. The first 2 hours, you're like, oh, I'm gonna die in here. The next 5 hours, bro, I'll be losing my head. Parents came home early. Oh, it was both of them. So not just like the mom or just the dad. It was both the mom and the dad. So basically a whole shit show. See, if you had gotten caught that day, not only were you gonna get the ass whooping of your life from the father, but you probably would have got the cops calling you from the mother. You know what I'm saying? You would have got the best of both worlds. You would have had to take you would have had to take your ass whooping and your charge for trespassing. Hey, bro, it is what it is, though. I mean, you live and learn. Hey, if you're still sneaking into people's houses, though, after that situation, you are a crazy, crazy soul. And like, this shit was crazy. I was under that pile of clothes 8 hours, really breathing, no food, no water. That's what I'm saying, bro. For 8 hours, you're not eating no food, you're not eating any water, but you're under clothes, a pile of clothes. Who knows if those were even clean or dirty? If you know. And then you jumped off a 2-story balcony, but who knows? You could have like landed wrong, dislocated a shoulder, your wrist, or broken some shit, fractured some shit. But you're crazy, 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 crazy. There was a time where one of my boys, we're gonna call him Matt, right? So Matt goes on this app, and he's on this app looking for love. Okay, he's on this app looking for love, and you know he's talking to some girls here and there. You know, casual. It's Hinge, right? He's on Hinge looking for love, and he finds this girl, and they start talking, and it like starts getting past the point of like a relationship, but they haven't met yet or nothing like that. And then she starts sending pictures, you know, pictures that you get, you know, with your spouse typically. And he's like, something looks very odd about these pictures. And after realizing it, he realized that the person he had been texting is not the person he had been texting. He had not been texting a woman. He'd actually been texting a man. And that's not, you know, who he was initially thought he was talking to. Like, he got full on catfished. Like, it was until he got that picture that he realized. The worst part is the mother came into the room and had a regular convo with her for an hour. What was the convo about? You know what it was about? Or do you remember? But I had to be like the craziest night ever, bro. Yeah, at least you could say that. You know what? I'm not even gonna go. I'm not even gonna go there. That shit is genuinely treacherous, though. Like, I can only imagine what 8 hours confined by four tiny closed walls is, and you're locked in there. Yeah, it's okay. Did you have your phone at least? Oh wait, you were under clothes. If you were under clothes, were you able to use your phone? It's like straight up school bills and talking shit about the other daughter. Typical family stuff. Typical family stuff. And she was a bad daughter. Who, the other daughter or like her? Her herself is a bad daughter. Nah, people be talking mad shit behind each other's back. Like that shit is crazy. But I need to get like some tea because my throat is starting to hurt. Are you able to text? Oh, nah, I know the group chats that you were in were going crazy, bro. Like, yo, bro, her parents came home and I'm in a closet and I've been here for 4 hours. I know them group chats were looking crazy, bro. I just realized that we haven't even seen the new score streak. The new score streak might be busted, the hand cannon. And if it's not busted, then it's literally a disappointment. The fact that it's the highest thing in the. It's not the highest. It's the next thing that we're gonna get in the hit list event. I saw another strategy that somebody else was doing here. I forgot what his name was. I want to shout him out, but I don't remember. He was doing it here in the this little room right here in the beam smash room, right behind the door. Let me show you where it's at. I'll show you right after this mangler injection. Oh my god, we're on 373. We're flying through these rounds right now, as of right now. Think about I'm over here like the worst. Oh. Hold on. Give me a second. Right, the strategy is that's alright. I'm taking a lot of damage just being here. Plus no armor plates. But chopper gunner. Worth it. This one is the worst and you don't know. She's like, you don't know that behind your back this one is sneaking up someone in here, bruh. All she had to do was open up that closet just to figure out which one of her daughters is truly the worst. What was the dad at the whole time, bro? He was just chilling, watching TV on the couch somewhere. Oh my god, what a down. I just insta downed. What a down. What a down. Holy shit. Homie was watching a baseball game? Nah, he was at some Dominican girl's house. Nah, was it a fire game though? Was it a fire game though? I have no perks. I need to go buy perks. Oh, guys, this is how you recover from a stupid ass down like that. Do not try a random ass strategy that you saw mid game, because that will happen to you. Right? First, you want to observe what perks you're missing and go close by order, right? My mom was cooking the food. So you had like, you literally couldn't leave to the front door. It was impossible. Genuinely was impossible. Can't believe I just took that down. It was the no plates thing. Also, I was in a stupid spot to use the chopper gunner. Another case where I took it down at the end of the round. You'd love to see it. Well, let me use this time to get my perks. What am I missing? I am missing Deadshot and I'm missing Speed Cola. Tastes like the beach vacation I damn well deserve. Maya with the banger ass quotes. Like, what is she talking about? What beach? Like, what? You see where you're at? This is the best beach you're gonna see. Hold on, chat. I wanna search something up real quick. Maybe my theory is right. Give me one sec. Cause I have a theory in which that you get more self reses from the purple keys than you get on the yellow ones. She was cooking pernil. Ah, so she was not leaving that kitchen. Yeah, it was over for you, bro. You were doomed from the beginning. You were doomed from the beginning. It is what it is, bro. I mean, you good now. I don't know how long ago that happened to you, but you good now. Somehow you still here. Hey, at least you have great dad lore. Though that's probably something that you have great dad lore. I mean, you have a bunch of shit you could talk about. Definitely not the freak Bob shit that you be on, bro. You be on some freak Bob shit, bro. That's a cool story to tell your kids. Back in your day, yeah, definitely when they're older, not when they're fucking infants. But as your kids start to grow older, yeah, that's definitely a story you can tell. Yo, you see how like swaglicious I'm not even gonna talk. I realized how cringe that sounded when I said swaglicious. How fire was how I picked up that self res though. All right, we're gonna stay in the elevator here. Back in your day, back in my day, back in middle school, right? Well, this was a long time ago. Back in middle school, right? I had this girl, right? And what's it called? She was cool until she wasn't. But then she started claiming that she had money and it was because she worked, right? Now, at the time, I was very young. Like, this was like a crazy relationship. I was in 6th grade and she was in the 8th grade. But like, I interpreted it as, okay, she's in an older grade as me, so of course she's working. Why isn't she working, right? And around this time, Fortnite had come out. And so I was like, oh, since you're working, can I get $25? Yo, she gave me $25. Remind you, I'm in 6th grade. She's in 8th grade. She's giving me money. And Fortnite had just come out. So I'm trying to see like how far this can go. So the next week I'm like, yo, can I get $100? And to my surprise, she gives me the $100. Yo, when I tell you that entire month, of my Fortnite career, I was like balling in V-Bucks and skins. I was balling with V-Bucks. Like, and like nobody knew about this. I was still getting away with it, right? Because my dad had like my purchase history or whatever, because like the account is under his email on my PlayStation account, whatever, at the time. But these look like purchases that, oh, my grandma could have gave me $25. My grandma could have given me $100. So they looked like regular McDegular ass purchases. And then one day, I'm like, you know what? Let me see if I can do some crazy shit. And I asked her, mind you, I'm still in 6th grade. She's in 8th. I asked her, can I get $400? Yo, bro, that exact same week she gave me $400, bro. I kid you not. I remember exactly what I did with that 400. The exact same time I came out of school, bro, I went straight to GameStop for $100 PlayStation gift cards, bro. Now look, I had a brother. And I used to share a room with my brother. So my brother, he would watch me play. And obviously, if he looks at my game, he's gonna realize, yo, this motherfucker got 40,000 V-Bucks. 40,000 V-Bucks is $400. How the fuck is he getting that much V-Bucks? So what I did to try to get him to hush up and not say anything about it was my dumbass gave him $100 worth of gift cards. Listen, I'm like, all right, now this motherfucker not gonna switch. He's not gonna snitch. And guess what? Guess what, bro? I get a call, bro. How did you get $400 worth of gift cards? Now, mind you, I'm in the 6th grade. How are you getting $400, bro? What is the 6th grade here? It's like 11 years old, 12 years old. Yeah, 11 years old. So mind you, I'm 11 years old, 10 years old, and I got $400. So obviously, they're gonna be concerned on how I got $400 at the age of 11. At the age of 11, right? Like, to their knowledge, I could be selling my body or whatever, right? And I tried to come up with like an elaborate, like in my head, I don't know why in my head this sounded like it was a great excuse, but I said, oh, yeah, the way I got these, it was a receipt that I found by the school in like the garbage area. I found the receipt, and on the receipt, it just happened to have 4 $100 PlayStation gift cards. Now listen, let me tell you, in my head, that was like the greatest excuse. Like, I had gotten away with what I've done. I had gotten away with it. And to my surprise, I did not get away with that shit. I did not get away with that shit, bro. So now I started getting to the point where my dad was involved. Now my dad is asking me a whole bunch of questions and screaming at me on how I got this money or whatever, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, it's serious, bro. It's not even their money, bro, and they really serious about this shit. In my head, I'm like, damn, why y'all so serious about money that ain't even y'all's? And what's it called? It got to the point where my mom ended up going to the school that I went to figure out how I got it. And I think I confessed, or like was like, oh, this is how I got it. This person was the person who like got it for me, or gave me this money. And so in school, we had a meeting between the principal, my mom, and me. I was present in the room. And then there was also the girl who gave me the money and her mom in the room. And so you know, trying to lighten up the mood or whatever for what it is about to happen. And um principal starts talking you to her mom, you know why we're here today, blah 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 blah. And she's like, do you recognize this boy? And I'm like, obviously she doesn't recognize me. I don't even know who that is. Like, it was her mom, but obviously I didn't know that, right? And the mom goes out to me. He's like, yeah, that's my daughter's boyfriend. Yo, I don't even know this. Like, I've never seen this lady in my life, and she knows who I am. All right. I'm like, what the hell? That's weird. Right? You know, but I move on as I do. And so we start getting to the main point of the meeting, which is, how did she get $400? Now, listen to this. Listen to this. The remember how I told you before in the story that she said that she worked? She had told me that she worked at a, I think it was at like a supermarket or like a warehouse. Obviously, looking back now, like that, if you tell me that now, I'm like, there's no way a 14-year-old girl is working wherever, right? Wherever the hell that she told me she worked at. But back in my 11-year-old head, I thought, yeah, this girl is 100% working here. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that this is where she's working. And so at that meeting, I'm like, well, she told me she worked in so and so place. And so the principal goes ahead and asks the mom, hey, did you know that your daughter gave him being me this amount of money? I think in total it was like $600, $700 that she gave me. But he's like, do you know that your daughter gave so and so this amount of money? And she's like, no. And then that's when, you know, I haven't connected two and two together yet, but soon you'll see where this is going. So her mom's got asked, hey, do you know where she got this money from? She's like, no, I have no idea. And then I go on to say, oh, she told me that she worked. And then she was like, she doesn't work. And yo, when I heard this in my brain, my mind was like blown. I was like, yo, she doesn't work. She lied to me. Wait, this girl just lied to me. She doesn't work. And I'm like, oh shit, wait, am I cooked? Now, listen up. So what ends up happening now is they ask the mom what she does for work. That she didn't know that, you know, Thingy's getting this type of money. And she says she takes care of kids. And that's how she makes her money, taking care of kids. Boom, bada beam. Right? We're sitting there, and now it's the time for the girl to talk. The girl that gave me the money. She got asked, hey, where'd you get this money from? And she didn't reply. And they ask her again, hey, where'd you get this money from? Turns out, the entire time, this girl had been taking money from her mom, who's been working, and she had been giving it to me, and I've been using that money from her mom to buy Fortnite skins and Fortnite V-Bucks. Now listen, in my head, I was like, nah, I'm sleeping in the 4x4 cell tonight. But then I was thinking, I wasn't the one who stole the money. You know what I'm saying? I was just someone who was told something else as an 11-year-old boy, and I got excited that, you know, I was getting free V-Bucks. Remember, this is 2017. This is peak Fortnite. I was just excited. I was getting some V-Bucks. So I was going crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then I found out this news. And to this day, what's it called? So we found out she was taking the money. Now the thing is, I don't know. The mom said she had this money saved up somewhere that apparently the daughter knew where it was. I don't know how much money that lady had just laying around for the daughter to be taking out $600, $700 in a week and not finding out. Because if I took just $1 from my mom without her permission, oh, she knew. She knew she had $1 missing. So there's no way that this lady did not know that $700 were just magically gone. Even me myself, if I lose $700, I know I did not lose $700. Somebody stole $700 from me. You know what I'm saying? And so we found out how she got the money. Now we need to find out another option, because now we need to find a solution to get that money back. Now, there was one solution proposed, and there was, hey, look, and I think this is the solution what we went with. And there was, hey, look, since so-and-so stole your money and gave it to him, how about when both of them work, they will both work to pay you back. Now, I was in my head, bro, I was panicking. I was like, damn, I have to pay this woman back who I don't even know. I'm only 11 years old and I have to pay this woman back. So like every time I got given $1, bro, I was holding that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I was putting it in my backpack to just, oh, I gotta give it to her. But it turns out that the agreement was, oh, when they work, they're gonna pay it back. And that's the solution that we came up with on this day. Now listen to the story. The story doesn't end here, right? So after this little group mediation that I have between this girl, me, her mom, my mom, and the principal, I never talked to her again, right? Never talked to her again. And I'm like, I'm fine with that. You know, I'm actually kind of glad that I never talked to her again. She was weird. But after that meeting, I was low-key stressing about the money. Like, high key. I need to save every penny I have because I need to get $300 because that was like half and just pay it back. And then I was like, well, no one is coming up to me and like, hey, you have to get this money. So I was like, bet. And I just completely disregarded it and just didn't get it. And then, boom, here comes this one fateful day where this didn't happen to me, but it happened to my mom. And my mom came up to me and told me about it. So my mom was in McDonald's. This was probably like 3 years after the situation. I was probably in high school by then. And my mom comes up to me and she's like, hey, I ran into so-and-so at McDonald's. And she went up to me and said, hey, where's like this money that we had agreed that, you know, that you were gonna pay? And my mom was like, that's not the agreement that we had. The agreement was that when both of them worked, right, that being me and your daughter, right, they would both work, and whatever they would make, they would pay back to you. And my mom walked out like a boss, and she's like completely like disregarded whatever the fuck she said. And to this day, I don't know about that. Actually, I do know what happened to this girl. And, you know, I've low-key been scared ever since because she's low-key a bit crazy. Like, after she had graduated and I was still going to the school, she was still showing up to the school just to find me. And this was after a year of us not talking. The worst part is that she would try to look for me with a group of guys. So like I knew whatever was happening, it was not good at all. So what ended up happening was like you guys remember my last story I was talking about in middle school, how I jumped the guy and how I was always rolling around with the crew. I was always walking around with a crew of like tall 6 foot, because yo, I don't know how these motherfuckers were 6 foot back in middle school, but these guys were like 5'11". I was walking around with all the big motherfuckers. And yeah, there was one day where it was the last time I ever saw her, and the last time she saw me, or I don't think so. I think there was a time where she saw me, but I didn't see her. But she pulled up with some kid, and I was with like 4 of my guys, and they told me to just keep it pushing and go home. And she started screaming with me, and then one of the guys like started trying to run up on me, and my friend grabbed him and told me to run. I was like, fuck it. Nope. I lived across the street from my school. So when he said run meant you have 30 seconds to run full sprint into your house and be 100% safe. Now, obviously it's my apartment building, so I know how to get in. And in 30 seconds, I had to run at the fastest speed possible that I could, which I was way faster than this kid. Holy shit, this kid was slow for a high schooler. For a freshman in high school, this kid was slow. But I had to run at my fastest speed I've probably ever ran before, because I didn't know if this kid was going to stab me. I didn't know if he was just going to ask me questions. For all I know, he could have just came to try to stab me. So I knew if I went through the front of my building, I would have had to wait for the gate to be unlocked, and if the guy had a weapon on him, I would have been torched. So, you know, it looked like he knew what my building was because he knew exactly where I was running. So I guess the girl told him where I lived on some crazy shit, because he knew exactly where I was running, which is good that I went with plan B. So instead of running to the front and the gate not opening because I would have to buzz in and I didn't have a key to the house at that time, I had to run through the back. It was the best idea I've ever had, because although he knew where I lived, he didn't know my apartment building. And so because I was able to run there quicker, and like the back is kind of like a maze, I was able to get into my crib safe and sound. That was like the truly last time I saw that girl. And then after that, my friends were like, it's good, you won't see them again. And I just never saw them again. And the thing is, like, my friends weren't the only ones that were in on this. I used to go to an after school program, and the people who would be releasing me, like, because at the end of the after school program, we would all go to an auditorium and we'll be released one by one. And the people who were releasing me, like the teachers, they were like, oh, so and so is outside. Would you like to leave from the back of the school? And each time they said that, I left from the back of the school, and I always ran full sprint home. Like, no hesitation, full sprint without looking back home. Now, I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, it got dealt with. And I never saw her again. Now, I was doing some Instagram scrolling one day. This is recent. This was literally as of like within the last 3 months, maybe 2. I was doing some Instagram scrolling. All right. And I scrolled on Instagram and I came across the girl. Nope. I knew this girl in middle school. I'm not in college. But she was very obsessed. Right? I was the big homie? Yeah. In middle school, bro, I was known by everybody. It was 2 big middle schools. I was known by everybody in both schools. Like, if anybody needed something, I was the one to go to. But, so, I come across her Instagram in high school. I mean, in college. This was 2 months ago. And so I'm like, all right, she's chopped. I didn't miss out on much. All right. You know, this is like crypto, where you buy low, sell high. This is like, if I invested in her, I bought high and I sold low, right? So can I have the IG just to do your homework on it? There's no homework to do. I promise you, there's no homework to do. There's zero homework to do. I like. I would be willing to bet your own crypto that there is no homework on it. Now look. So I'm reading the bio and I'm like, wait, the school that she goes to is literally the same college I go to. So literally do not be surprised if one day I tell you guys that, hey, I ran into the girl from the Fortnite money story time. Like there is a strong possibility, and granted, I need to be in the school for another year. I'm going into my second semester next month, and then I need to do another year. So I'm in the school until 2026. Within the next 2 years, I could run into her at any time. And I don't know what that's going to look like. I think it's going to be rather funny on my end just because like I don't care. Like I genuinely think it's going to be rather funny. Like it could be a situation where she tries to talk to me, or just one where we just walk past each other like adults and strangers who just don't know each other. But yeah, that's the story time on how I got $700 as an 11-year-old kid on Fortnite. And imagine she dropped a low on you, bro. If she ever runs into me, it would be very coincidental, considering my schedule is very weird. Like I only go to school twice a week, and one of the days I have 4 classes. On the other days, I only have 2 classes. Like I don't have the typical college schedule where I go to school every single day. I still am full time, but you know, I got a schedule that works for me. And I'm doing it next semester too, where I'm only taking 2 days of school. But I'm going to have more classes. I'm going to have 4 classes on both days instead of just 2. But yeah, shout out to her, my Fortnite locker, for that next for the next 2 months. I'm going to say I had every skin in the in the item shop. So she really hooked it up. You know what I'm saying? She got me every skin. I remember by the time that I got that money, the Omen skin had just come out. So she was yeah, you know, she was hooking it up. I feel like that's always a great story to tell. You guys are not hearing that story time until like, I don't know, maybe there's a couple new guys in here and I need to like give them some sim lore. Some crazy sim lore from back in the day, back from his middle school days. Bro, shit was getting done in middle school, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't think middle schools are usually like that crazy unless you live in New York or New Jersey. That's the only time middle schools would be that crazy. But I don't think it's crazy. You should clip it and put it in a vid. That is probably a smart idea. Maybe the second channel would work, like a story time with sim type beat. I have some pretty good story times. I have a crazy life sometimes. A lot of shit generally does be happening. There was this one time I almost died. This was pretty crazy. Yeah, the time I almost died. That one was a weird time because it was like, okay, like you're gonna die, but you don't know you're gonna die. Like that was one of the most surreal like feelings ever because anything could happen. Like I wasn't 100% dead, but I know that in the next 30 seconds my life could be cut short. Um so for this story time, let's see. Where do we start? I'm gonna start early in the day. We have baseball practice, right? So boom, we have baseball practice and we decide, all right, boom. Let's go to baseball practice because I just need to. Ah, hey, bro. She was getting Starbucks every single day, bro. Had the pumpkin spice latte in hand, going to class every single day. Like he was the shit. Yo, look who bought me this every single day. Now, I used to have a couple friends in high school that like not every day, but on if I would like ask her, hey, could you give me like a mango refresher from Starbucks today? She would be like, yeah, I'll get you it. Starbucks in middle school money was the shit. Honestly, I didn't even have my first Starbucks experience until probably high school, sophomore year of high school. That's the first time I really hit Starbucks because I just didn't know there was any Starbucks near. And then I had Starbucks in Connecticut, and I was like, damn, this shit really is tough. You know, this shit really is tough. And I had Starbucks in Connecticut, and then I realized that there was a Starbucks pretty close to my house here in New York, and I decided, all right, well, let me take the trip to that Starbucks. And then when I moved last year, or like a year and a half ago, I ended up moving closer to the Starbucks to the point where it's like 8 minutes away, just walking. So yeah, I have Starbucks pretty frequently now. I usually my go-to order is like, I don't know. For me, it's weird because like I like Starbucks, but I just sometimes I like Dunkin' more. I like getting like a what's it called? A strawberry dragon fruit refresher from Dunkin'. Those are pretty good. So, like during the fall, like the October seasons, I go to I go to Starbucks a lot because their pumpkin spice latte is generally undefeated. Like it literally is the best item on their menu. And if it was all year round, I think they would make so much money. They would make so much money just by making it all year round. But they just want to do pumpkin spice during the fall or whatever. I mean, it is what it is, but that shit is generally good. That shit be making you have to use the bathroom, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like the day after drinking one of them shits, bro, that shit is crazy. But I prefer like getting like a strawberry dragon fruit from Dunkin'. Those are really nice. But it really depends on who makes them because sometimes you get somebody who makes it and they put too much of the because the way you make the strawberry dragon fruit is that you put the syrup in the cup for the flavor and then you add green tea or lemonade. And if they add too much syrup, it really messes with the flavor of the actual drink. It just tastes really off. But if you get somebody who puts more green tea than syrup or puts like a good portion of green tea over the syrup, then bro, that shit tastes like the best thing you've ever drinking in your life. Yeah, Starbucks is more like customizable. Like you wanna like Dunkin' is simple. Like my Dunkin' order when I go for coffee, like I, okay, so my coffee order is always changes depending on like what I'm where I'm getting it at. But usually my go-to Dunkin' coffee order is gonna be like a um a hot coffee with caramel cream and sugar. Now, the way I got that order was because I genuinely wanted to try something new at Dunkin' one day. I think this was freshman year of high school, and there was a guy in line, and I was like, "What should I try today?" And I heard him, "Hey, can I get a hot coffee with caramel cream and sugar?" I was like, "That's a really odd order, but let me get it." When I went up, I said, "Hey, can I get a hot coffee, caramel cream and sugar?" I tried that shit. Yo, that guy was onto something, bro. He put me on. So he put me on so that I can put everybody in the chat on right now. If you ever want to try something new, a new coffee, go to Dunkin' and try a hot coffee with caramel cream and sugar. It's genuinely a good drink. Like, if you like sweeter coffee, like, that will be, you copy a loadout for coffee. That's basically what I did. When it's coffee made at home though, it's different. When it's coffee made at home, I usually do all black coffee, and I add a tiny, like a baby amount of milk. And with that baby amount of milk, I put 2 sugars in there, so it tastes like not a bitter straight black coffee, but it tastes like a tiny bit bitter with the sweetness. So it, like, the color will be like dark brown. And yeah, usually that's been my go-to. Every time I stream, right before, I always drink a mug of it. Right before I stream today, I drink a mug of it. Great. It's a great order. Honestly, one of the best coffees I'm drinking. And then I had this one coffee downtown once in Manhattan. I just asked him to get a coffee with milk, and he made it, and that shit was banging. It was like the same thing, bitter, but like a good bitter. Same thing with nah, at the deli, not really, because the deli is different for me. When I go to the deli, I get a French vanilla coffee. That's so good. Anything French vanilla is really good to me. Ice cream, candles, the scent of French vanilla, phenomenal. Like, that is my favorite candle scent. There's also like this thing, I don't know what it's called exactly, but you can spray it on your bed to give like your bed sheets a scent, and it will, like, bro, the French vanilla version of that, bro, is genuinely so good. So freaking good. I be cracked that three shots of espresso, 3 pumps of caramel. Oh yeah, you're crazy, buddy. Trying to be up for 24 hours. I heard that there's like an espresso like alcohol drink, where it's like an espresso mixed with like a shot. Like, it's genuinely nutty. I'm gonna try it. Like, it's like alcohol cranked out with coffee, but that shit sounds crazy. No, but usually, I'm not gonna lie, if you want the best coffee and you don't want to go to a chain that's like Dunkin' or Starbucks, bro, find a local cafe. Like, I promise you, their coffees, any local cafe is pretty good, because most times they make their coffee out of natural cocoa beans. So, bro, that coffee in cafe, like, you know when a cafe shop is really good for coffee, or like a coffee shop is really good, because when you walk into the coffee shop or the cafe, it will smell like straight cocoa bean coffee. And that's how you know you found the spot. If you can find the jackpot like that, bro, oh my gosh. There's so many places like that in Manhattan that have great coffee shops or whatever. Obviously, sometimes like I, I prefer to make my coffee at home. You know what I'm saying? And then like the Dunkin' and Starbucks coffee, it's eh. Like I'd rather get something else from there. To be honest. Um, Sometimes though, before class, the Dunkin' coffee comes in pretty clutch. Um, right before like I have like a math class or something. I think like on Monday when I had class, I had done a 12-hour stream, so I really needed to wake up. And yeah, why not just hit coffee right before? Pink refresh and get a Celsius dump to pink drink. What is pink refresher? Is that the like mango dragon fruit mixed with coconut milk? And then you get a Celsius. What type of Celsius do you get? Because I've tried one Celsius and it was low key nasty for me. And I think that was the fruit punch Celsius. I didn't like it. The peach one. Oh, is that that's the same one that you got, Letty, right? I've never. I should probably try it. But the reason why I got that Celsius that day is because I forgot to take pre-workout and I didn't want to go to the gym without taking like any type of energy or pre-workout. And I think one time I drank a C4. It was like I literally chugged through it because it was nasty. It was a Starburst C4. I tried a that was when I tried the fruit punch Celsius and I didn't even get it halfway. I was drinking it in the gym and I just started drinking it for hydration, but it was really nasty. It has to be cold though. It's like the I don't know. I don't. It's like the fizz is very weird. It's like there's like a I forgot what it's called, mixed berry and Dunkin'. It's like an energy drink refresher. Like the fact that it's so carbonated is very weird. Like I expect it to not be carbonated sometimes. Like I'm not gonna lie, I like the taste of Red Bull. I just know that when I'm drinking Red Bull, I'm doing something very bad to my body. But I like the taste of Red Bull. Red Bull's pretty good. If I want a Starbucks energy drink, because I don't always want a code, I mean, I'll take it to try it out. If you got one, send it my way. I'll try one out. Maybe it gives me energy to come back and stream later if I get one this later today. Like usually, I don't know. I don't get codes for Starbucks. A lot of my stuff that comes free from Starbucks just come from me like spending money at the store and just earning stars. Your McDonald's account? Really? McDonald's have Starbucks rewards points? I've never seen that. That's weird. Considering I have a McDonald's account that has 40,000 points on there. But that's cuz like low key, I be in such a rush to buy my McDonald's, I spammed the 10-piece nugget meal. Do a 360 with the bat. All right, I'm about to die. Bat's pretty cool. Nice little Nice little nebula bat. What's up, Andrew? Welcome on into the stream. So look, like I can have free shit with how many points I have. Oh, but yeah, same with me. Well, on McDonald's, yeah, McDonald's, bro, I got mad points. I got like I got like 40K points. It's like 20K on each account though, cause I'm weird like that. I'd be putting shit into accounts. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like sometimes I forget the password, and then I remember it, but I just make a new account and prefer to just use the new account. I think what happened was I signed in with my email, and then I went in and decided to just sign in with Apple once because I did not want to log into my email. I just fat fingered my ether shot. Fuck me. I just fat fingered my ether shroud. Okay, I got no get out of jail free cards here. I have 2 decoys, but I don't trust them a lot of the time. There's one nuke. I'm gonna pick that Hellstorm up just if I need to get out of jail free card. Have you guys ever tried canes before? Raising canes? That's something I wanted to try, but there's like barely any here in New York. If there is, they're very like scarce. That was risky. I don't know why ego challenged that. Did I kill any of them with this? I know when I went to New Jersey, I wanted to try raising canes, but I ended up going to Chick-fil-A, which I low-key should have just gone to raising canes instead because I can eat Chick-fil-A at any time and when I go to class. But raising, I don't know. I heard because I know somebody who said raising canes is pretty good. You know, something I just want to say, I don't know if you guys have ever tried this before, but there's this place called Crumble Cookie, right? And I have my gripes with Crumble Cookie because I genuinely think that these cookies are dog shit. I think that Crumble Cookies are genuinely bad. And that's because the cookies, like the way they make the cookies, it's raw. Like they don't fully cook the cookies. Not only don't they fully cook the cookies, but they're like weird flavors. Like they never. So for those who don't know, right? Crumble Cookie, they have every week they put 6 cookies into circulation. So one week you'll have a chocolate chip. The next week you'll have like one week you have a chocolate chip, one with cream cheese, one with like fruity pebbles on top of it. You know, like 8 cookies in a week. And I tried it once and I've never tried it again. The absolute worst part is that I know how bad it is and I still see videos online because for some, I guess because they don't sell or whatever, but Crumble does this thing where every week they give out free cookies. And every time there's free cookies online, I swear I always see a video of about a dozen or hundreds of people just lining up outside of a Crumble Cookie location for one cookie. Like you would think you're getting a whole dozen of cookies from this line, but you're only getting one, and they're not even good. Like Crumble cookie is genuinely a bad chain. I think it genuinely is. It's ass, yeah. That I also believe that this shit is genuinely terrible. Insomnia's cookie is better in Hoboken. Where I go to school, there's one Insomnia cookie, and a girl invited me to go over there, and I was like, yeah, I'll go. Just let me know when. Um, I don't know. She always goes to that crumble cookie, so I would hope it's good. But if it's anything like crumble cookie, then I don't expect it to be any good. But from quote unquote what this girl tells me, it's a good place. I don't know how truthful this is. I think like honestly, so far my favorite place to eat has been Chick-fil-A. Like this year. I still want to try Cane's out. I want to you know, I always try to try new shit, but I also want to try shit outside of the country. Like, you know, I'll try some shit outside of the country. Yeah, there's this restaurant that I went to where you can make your own pizza, and genuinely the pizza was just dog shit. Like it was the worst pizza I've ever had. Warm it up with milk and sell them with the milk to dip them. Is the milk warm at least? All right, I'm not gonna lie. In all my life that I've eaten cookies, I mean, I probably have. I just can't remember. But to my remembering, probably past the age of 10, I have never dipped a cookie in milk and eaten it. Now, that might piss a lot of you guys off, but I just never have done it. Like, why would I want my cookie to be soggy? Like, I genuinely don't enjoy soggy things. That's why I don't put another thing. Some of you might get mad, but I don't put cereal in my milk because I just don't want my shit to be soggy. There's nothing worse than anything that's soggy. Like, whenever you get Uber from McDonald's and because the way they close the bag, the heat and steam that comes from the fries, it circulates inside the bag and it causes your fries to be soggy. That's why I dislike ordering Uber Eats, specifically McDonald's from Uber Eats. So it is what it is though. Like, I still eat it because it's McDonald's, but I prefer my fries and anything not to be soggy. Like diner fries, if you leave diner fries, because usually if you Uber diner fries, they do it in like this container, right? If you leave it in that container for too long, the fries just get really soggy. Like I'm very careful when it comes to my food. I'm a very picky eater. Like there was like 2 days ago where one of the guys in chat, right, Alex, he said he went to go get a ham and cheese, and I was starving that night. So I, in the morning, after my stream, went to the deli and got a ham and cheese. I'm very picky, right? Like I said, I'm a very picky eater. So I tell the guy, hey, look, let me get a ham and cheese with mozzarella cheese. Make it plain. I want it hot. Thank you. Right? And he looks at me and he asks, you want lettuce, mayo, ketchup? Exactly like that. I said, no, I just want to play, nothing on it at all, right? He looks at me dead in the eye and goes, all right, I got it, playing. So I'm waiting for my sandwich. And I'm like, is that mine right there? To the guy working at the counter. He's like, nah, it's some other girls. And then when she comes, he gives her that. And then when I get mine, he's like, what is this? He asked the guy, what is this? And it's the total wrong sandwich. So he gave that girl my ham and cheese. So the guy has to remake my ham and cheese, right? Buddy, when I get home and I open up the ham and cheese that he remade, mind you, I had to wait like 20 minutes for the sandwich because I had to remake it again. Bruh, this shit was covered in mayo everywhere. Now listen, I don't like mayo. So you must have seen the utter, like, I was disappointed. I was angry. I was mad. I had just streamed for 12 hours and I was really hungry. And all I wanted was a ham and cheese. And the guy ruined my ham and cheese by throwing mayo everywhere in the sandwich. Everywhere. Bro. I was genuinely disappointed and I threw, like, I ate half the sandwich. Like, I didn't throw out the sandwich. I ate half the sandwich, but after the halfway point, I was like, I can't eat this anymore. And I threw it out. I threw out the other half. So I ate one half, threw out the other half, and I was like, let me go make something I'm gonna actually eat. So I put some rice on the stove, waited for the rice to cook, and I made some fried salami. You know what I'm saying? Now that shit was banging. That shit was tough. I have the pictures of the salami I made, but that shit look fire. I made like 8 pieces of salami that morning. Bro, that shit looks so good. And tasted so good too. Yo, what is this Ali A music I'm hearing right now? Hold on, chat. I have 11 minutes on my pause timer too. Hold on. I'm just gonna change the music because some Ali A type shit. I had lo-fi in my ear and then I got some like boom, 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 boom. Some dubstep and shit. So yeah, that's how that morning went. So you already know I was aggravated, bro. Like, oof. Dude, there's nothing more than wanting to eat something, and then when you get either that thing taking forever to get there, or when you get that thing that you wanted to eat, it's the complete wrong order. And for some reason, it always happens to somebody when they're the most hungry. There's someone at 635 for this map. Yeah, no. I think KHF might be on 345. That might be the official KHF. He started his game way before me, and yeah. He has he's a pretty cool dude. I be watching his streams. Whenever I'm not streaming, that's what I'm watching. I'm either watching him, or I'm watching Tricks, or I'm watching one of those guys. Those guys are all pretty cool. There's this other guy who starts with a V, but I can't pronounce his name correctly. Insomnia is another one I watch. Guys are all pretty cool. I've been watching today. I was pretty intrigued when it came to the speedrunning. I was watching a smart guy play for a while, but that was like a once in a blue moon thing. But I really enjoyed watching him play. But most times I'm not streaming and I'm watching people play. It's usually the official KHF. It's usually Insomnia Virus. Tricks is another one. I'm watching all those guys. So what's it called? I was going around Manhattan, right? Typical just college student life, you know. You just want to like find the best food spots, right? When you go to a new place, you want to find where you could get the best tasting food for the best value price, right? And there's this pizza restaurant where some days it's good, some days it's bad, because some days you'll get it where the pizza is freshly made. Some days you'll walk in and there's pizza that's been sitting there for a few. You know what I'm saying? So I've been very hesitant to go to that spot, but the other day I found a pizza spot downtown, right? And for the price of $4, yes, this is after tax and everything, $4. So with a card, it's gonna charge you $4. You can get 2 slices of pizza plus a can of soda, bro. That is the so far the best price I've ever seen for pizza, and it's really good. So for good pizza, $4, 2 slices plus soda. That shit bonkers. The only thing is that for some reason Manhattan is a nice place, but um this part of Manhattan where this pizza shop is in the most sketchiest place ever, bro. Like it will go from beautiful, nice. It's right next to the World Trade Center. It will go from beautiful, nice, Manhattan skyscrapers, and then it'll turn into like the back rooms in the Shadow Realm, and you would just see like a homeless guy walking with no pants on, or something like that. And it's like, how did I just go from a really nice place a few seconds ago to feeling like I could get mugged in 30 seconds? Now, granted, it's 100% possible because it's Manhattan and a lot of people just mind their business to get mugged. But bro, this shit is genuinely, it turns from the Bronx into New York. I mean, it turns from Manhattan to the Bronx 125th South in about 5 seconds. Like, this shit is genuinely crazy to me. And the fact that it's just like the first time I ever went here, I I was like, okay, it's just a one-time thing. Like this guy, he just stopped the lawyer, and just every time the lawyer tried to step out the way, he stepped in his way again and was like, Mr. Lawyer, stop right there. Mr. Lawyer, stop right there. And the dude was dumb tight. He was like, if you don't back away, I'm gonna punch you or call the cops right now. And I was like, okay, maybe that's like a one-time thing. You know, not every day you see shit like this in Manhattan. And then the next time that I go, I literally see a guy walking like his pants ripped, butt cheeks out. I'm just trying to get pizza. And then I went another time, and like it's a sketch fest down there, bro. Like there's, you know, if you want to get mugged, go down there. Yeah, that's like the 125th of Manhattan. Why did I just prone? And like, so sometimes nowadays I'm like, well, let me think of the pros and cons here. I have to walk a little bit, right? Because I have to go from my main school campus to the pizza shop. So I have to walk a little bit, right? The pro is I'm getting 2 pizzas and a can of soda for $4. The con is potentially robbed, going into a sketch area. I have to walk a little bit. You know? But remember, this is 2 slices and a can of soda for $4. Like, so sometimes I be having difficult decisions to make. like the other day, and it looks like it's not just like they have that deal. Like their pizza is genuinely cheap because I got 3 slices of pizzas for $5.50. Just become friends with? Oh hell no, bro! They're gonna rob me. Like these are like guys who they beg for money, and they beg money for food, and then the second you turn around, you see him buying like heroin or some shit like that. Like these are these guys. These aren't no regular like guy who like genuinely needs help. These guys like, you know. Oh, this is the end of the round. I will be back, chat. I need to use the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. 30 seconds. All right, chat. I'm back. Now look, while I was in the bathroom break, right? While I was at the bathroom, I was like, well, look, my throat is hurting. Now, let me take a flashlight and just look down my throat, right? And I proceed to do such daunting task, because who knows? Now, I'm not a medical, you know, I'm not a doctor or anything, but I might just have tonsillitis, because when I look at the back of my throat, pause, since I already see Ayo in the chat, it looked like the back of my throat was, pause, white. Like it looked like I have an infection. So I might have tonsillitis. My throat does hurt. It might just be strep throat. It might just be like, you know, it just hurts right now and I might just need to drink some ginger tea and I'll be all right. But I don't know. I probably should go see a doctor. You know what I'm saying? I probably shouldn't be playing Call of Duty right now. But guess what? But guess what? 999 isn't gonna hit itself, right? Is it? Is 999 gonna hit itself? I believe not. I believe not. So I'm gonna continue to play through this pain. And drink water. Because I already know. I'm gonna go to sleep. And two bad things can happen. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with an even worse amount of pain. I'm gonna wake up with zero voice. And if I wake up with zero voice, it's over, chat. Expect no streams for me. Or if I stream, like, y'all about to get the fucking... I'm about to hit you guys with the Google Translate and shit. You guys are gonna start hearing fucking robotic Siri speak back to you, and it's not gonna be me, right? I'm gonna use what them shits that the streamers who don't like to use their voice use. Or I just don't say nothing for the whole stream and just, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, it is what it is. You a voiceover for me? You're gonna be the new chat? Chat. You already are the chat. You're gonna be the new streamer? So I'm gonna do the gameplay while you do the voiceover. Nice. On some fire shit. Oh man. I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, am I stressing about it? Yeah. Am I gonna avoid it and like not pay attention to it? Yeah. Well, I could talk about a bunch of bullshit too. That's why all my friends told me to stream. Because I mean, I swear to you, take this 5-hour, oh my god, 5-hour and 23-minute live. Skip to any part in this live randomly. You will not find a part where I'm quiet for more than 10 seconds straight. There is no part in this live stream today where I'm quieter for more than 10 seconds straight. Just skip to a random part. 3 hours back, 2 hours back, an hour back when the stream started. There's no part where I've been quiet. You have dead air? I just be talking to myself. I just let thoughts ramble. If nobody hears me, eventually someone will hear me. You know what I'm saying? Or people will come into your streams like, and they won't say anything, but they'll watch. So at least I'm providing something to those guys who don't chat or whatever. You know, at least I'm doing my job and providing content, which is what they're here for. They're here to watch content. Not everybody just wants to go ahead and chat in the chat. Some people just want to watch the streamer play. And like, I understand, because I'm one of those guys who, when there's live streams going on, I don't like to chat. I prefer to just watch the streamer play. And if I think it's boring, then I'll just watch a YouTube video. But if I genuinely think the streamer is funny and prefer watching him, and then I think he's really cool, then I will honestly sign into my YouTube account, or not sign in because it's always signed in, but I'll start typing in the chat. I mean, it depends. The only time I'm really gonna get quiet is like towards the end of the stream, because the way I stream is not, I don't stream 8 hours because I said I'm gonna stream 8 hours. I stream until I get tired, right? Because usually I'm just gonna get off right afterwards. There's people who stream 8 hours, but that's because they say, hey, I'm gonna stream 8 hours today, and after the 8 hour period I'm gonna get off, and then I'm just gonna do my own thing. Who, me? Fix my voice, drink water? What's wrong with my voice? Is there something wrong with my voice right now? Yeah? Nah, there's nothing wrong with my voice. That. I just drink water. Is there still something wrong with my voice? There's no way. I'm not losing my voice already. You're losing your voice. Oh my god, wait, I hear it. I might be losing my voice. Oh my god. Wait, I'm genuinely losing my voice. GG's shot. GG's. I told you, bro. I might have tonsillitis. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? If I end up losing my voice, I'm still gonna stream. I'm about to start typing in the YouTube chat. Bro. Look back at the stream and you hear the switch. It was ever since I came back from the bathroom. Or when? There's no way. I can... it might be because I have music on and because I have headphones on, but I can tell when my voice is fucked. And it doesn't feel like my voice is fucked. Or not yet. But when I took off my headphones... like right now, my voice isn't fucked. Oh, yeah. That one made sense since I did hear it. But then I drank water. I should be good right now. Like, I don't know when my shit is fucked. My shit is not fucked. Oh. But that could also just be very... like little voice cracks. Because I have been talking for 6 hours straight, bro. I mean... it's been a while since I've streamed on a daily basis like this. And talked so much. It's probably just my voice getting... my voice is probably just getting accustomed to talking so much on a daily basis for so long. I'm more than 100% sure that's what it is. Because usually I'm recording YouTube videos, so I'm like talking for 30 minutes and then editing the rest. But when you're live or you're on go mode, there's no stopping. But yeah, I'll probably get some ginger tea tomorrow, before the stream, and I'll be good. But as of right now, I'm also good. It's just it hurts. My throat does hurt, so I wouldn't be surprised if I have strep throat or something like that, something crazy. It is what it is, bro. I want to go visit the pyramids, the one in Egypt, Egyptian pyramids. I want to go with but I want to go with the homies. How much is a flight to Egypt? Speaking about flights, bro, the flights to DR right now are crazy expensive. A flight to DR right now is like 1,500. 1,500 just to go to DR. It's like, but that's because every Dominican want to go back to DR in December, bro. My grandma's in DR right now. I was low-key thinking of getting the ticket to go, but nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. 1,500 is insane. You got mine. You got yours, 450. It's a good price. You got yours way less than what other people are getting theirs for. Also, you did prepare in time. Like you've had this set up for the longest already, so it's different for you. But for others, they don't be preparing in time. They be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to DR in December," but they don't buy their ticket until the week before, and that's why they end up spending 2 bags on a plane ticket. Which I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I look, want to go to Japan before anywhere else. Like I think a trip to Japan with a bunch of friends is so fire. Last time I did that, I paid. Yeah, you're crazy. 2 bags is insane. I would not pay. The only way I'll pay 2 bags is like I'm going to Japan, literally, because I mean Japan is one of the places that I want to go. Like before I am gone forever, I want to go to Japan at least once in my lifetime. So once in a lifetime experience. You know what I'm saying? If you rich like that, then it's a different story. But you go to Japan every other week. But I ain't rich. I just want to go to Japan once and I'll be happy. Like for a week. I go to Japan. I go to Osaka. I go to Tokyo. I go everywhere. Um, if your friends are feeling up to it, the red light district on some crazy shit. Yo. Nah, yeah. Are those still there? I'm just gonna use it. Why not? Did I kill all the bugs in here? I did. We could go for 2 weeks. How much is a flight? Find out how much the flight is and let me know, and we could plan it for like a year out or something. Or whatever doesn't cost like, I don't know, crazy. Like obviously it's gonna cost, but we gotta figure out like an Airbnb. We would have to figure out where we would want to go. All right, you see, that's doable. I'm fine with that. Just gotta figure out like Airbnb and all that extra stuff. Like what the schedule is gonna look like for the 2 weeks. I'm trying to be out every single day and explore. Yo, this bug is being fucking stingy. We go half on B&B and groceries. Tight shirt. We have to see. We should. I don't think some people are gonna be able to go. But we should speak to the group about it and see how everybody feels about that idea. I think if we plan it long term, we'll be able to do it. I think Mike would go. Yeah, Mike would like to go. I'm sure Mike would go. Maybe yeah, I don't think, and I don't think Gabby would be able to go either. I'm also 100% sure Letty wouldn't go either. And then I'm sure we just have to see. I think Chris would be super down. Chris would be super down. You just have to let him know so you can take off work. Bro, how long has it been since the start of this round, bro? This shit is gonna... I think Steven will go. We would have to get everybody in the Discord called, and we would have to figure that out. We're on 384 right now. Pretty good, pretty good. We're looking good. We might hit 400 today, guys. We might hit 400. I think 5 to 6 people is good enough. I think 6 is like a good amount. I'm gonna pass it the dude. Nah, there's no way I don't. There's no way I pass KHF. He's already 50 hours into his game, or 60. Like anybody who's on in the 500s right now and up, the only way I catch up to them is if I genuinely do 12 hours today. They don't play tomorrow, which is obviously is not gonna happen, and then I bring another 12 hours. Or if I really want to catch up really badly, I would have to do 16. And I don't want to do 16 to do another 16. 74. Don't think, because I think he's playing like either way, we have different on ZWR. We have different. I don't know if he's trying to get on the leaderboards, but we have different categories. He's doing gumballs with support. I'm doing no gums with support. In terms of first in the world, though, yeah, he's closer to hitting it than I am. Unless his game crashes twice and it doesn't save, or he dies. Which I doubt him going down is happening. Like, it has to be really tragic. And if he does, there's one other person who is higher than me. I think there's like 1 or 2 other people that are on a higher round. Dude, but doing a 999 on this map and then immediately jumping into Citadel is gonna be so crazy. Cause everybody who did Liberty Falls 999, they are taking a break of doing that. Like, they're not going for the high round on Terminus, because they're generally just taking a break, resetting after playing the same map for 2 weeks straight, and they're just resetting and refreshing themselves, getting ready to do the same thing on Citadel for another 2 weeks. So any of us guys who are on Terminus right now trying to get Terminus on 999, we are cooked if we're trying to go for Citadel right afterwards. You know what I'm saying? We are cooked. There's gonna be so many strats immediately when the map comes out. There's gonna be this strat with this trap and this strat here, and this strat is faster, but no, this strat is not faster, and you know, there's gonna be a bunch of different. There's gonna be a lot of words on the street, a lot of racing and stuff. As long as it doesn't get too toxic, like how it did on Liberty, people stop being weird and DDoSing each other. It will be fine. Ain't no need for all that. What's it called? It's probably gonna be some strat close to like just camping behind a wall or something by a crafting bench, because that's what it seems like so far. The strategies on both these maps are camping by a crafting bench and just sitting there all game. Which, if that's the case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna immediately try to look for like spots next to a crafting bench that I can just sit in all game and just chill. There's definitely gonna be a few. If I'm guessing, if it's anything like Terminus, it's probably gonna be anything like Terminus or Liberty Falls. There's gonna be 3 crafting benches on the map. If the map is bigger, maybe 4, but I'm guaranteed certain probably about 3. But I think giants are real. I'm not sure. Not something I've really put any thoughts into. I've never thought about that type of stuff. Like if who picked up the blocks for the pyramids? Great question. I don't know. It could have been like, I don't know. That shit could have just been years of work. And it just got all covered up. Oh man, I'm starting to get tired. Not really, I just yawned. Not really tired, but there you go, 385. Let's do this. I think it was giants. You think? Nah, I know. I was back in the day. That was back in my time. Yeah, those giants just went up and made ancient Egypt, and just built the pyramids and did all that type of stuff. They're my type of days, you know what I'm saying? Aliens? I think aliens are real though. Like they have to be. Do I think they're as civil what's it called? I think aliens are real, but not to the point where people make them. So people think like aliens are like this intergalactic species that are probably 10 times smarter than us. I low-key think that the aliens that are out there are low-key like a random species on a random planet that just live on that planet that have no idea about anything. Is that the most believable answer? I've never looked into all that type of stuff. I don't pay like stuff like ancient evil. I don't. Egypt. I don't pay attention to. I do like know a lot of like not a lot, but I know some Greek mythology and some what is the other one called? Not Greek, but the one with fucking Thor and shit. With Odin and Thor. I forgot what it's called. Midgard, Asgard, all that. I know that mythology too. Because they found a giant blade. Well, I mean, archaeology. Archaeology, that's like, I don't even know what archaeology is. I'm not even gonna lie. That's like ancient shit, no? Mummies and all that extra shit, no? An archaeologist. Damn, I forgot what type of. I can't use my. Why can't I use my mutant injection, bro? I almost just died there, just because I couldn't use an injection. Is it Norse mythology? I think that's what it's called. Norse mythology. So like Thor, Odin, and then Greek with like Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, Athena, all that extra stuff. You think all right, if a meteor didn't wipe out the dinosaurs, do you think that we would have been able to coexist with the dinosaurs? That's a great question to ask. Do you think that we would be able to coexist on some Jurassic Park type shit? Will we be able to coexist with dinosaurs? You don't think so? Really? I think we would. I think okay, I think the beginning age of civilization, like caveman, they would struggle. But if we were to ever evolve to the point that we are now, I think dinosaurs would be like in zoos and shit. Like I genuinely think they put a dinosaur in a zoo. It would be their food, if anything. Nah, the thing is, we know a lot about dinosaurs, and we weren't even around their time. Like, that's crazy to think about. Like, you would probably have like a baby dinosaur, but a full sized one, definitely not. It would probably be illegal. It's like having a pet alligator. You don't see anybody saying, "Oh, look, I got a pet alligator," unless like it's a Florida dude who's like South Florida, you know, in the swamps. Like the closest thing to having a pet dino these days is like having like a bearded dragon or having like a chameleon or one of those reptiles. Those are the closest you're gonna get to like having an actual dinosaur in your household. I mean, I think chameleons are fucking cool, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I saw a green one. He looked so ugly, but because he looked so ugly, it looked so cool. Yeah, but if we ever got to the point that we are now, we would be able to coexist with dinosaurs. At least that's what I think. Is that true? Is that true? Who knows? I think. Ooh, maybe the goal is actually I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I keep checking Twitter and shit. Maybe we get some Call of Duty news in terms of the new zombies map. Like it would be cool if we get something nice, but so far we still haven't got anything yet. Like I went on Twitter and the only thing I saw that's worth of like actual substance, not even substance, but I don't know if you guys know who DB Cooper is. Like it was some guy who was like he got on a plane on some crazy shit and was like I have like a bomb on the plane or whatever, some shit like that, and then he just jumped off the plane with mad money. Apparently the FBI might have just discovered his identity. That's the only thing of substance that I've really come by today. Imagine the government are the aliens. Now that's a far-fetched ass theory. Now we're getting into the deep waters of the iceberg. Now we're into deep waters. Like we were at the tip of the iceberg. Now we're starting to get into the muddy waters. You know? That's the bro, them iceberg videos be going crazy though. Yeah, y'all never just watched a 4-hour iceberg video before? Bro, them bro, especially going to sleep to an iceberg video, them shits are so crazy. Like, bro, I was watching an iceberg video and I didn't know that there was a theory going around that what was it? Was it Misty? I think it was something about Missy being somebody's daughter, like Dempsey's daughter, because there's some quotes in the game or whatever. Like, Joe Rogan is a scary thing. I don't watch Joe Rogan, so I wouldn't know what happens on Joe Rogan's podcast. Only time I like see anything Joe Rogan is like whenever he does the after interview on UFC. You know, whenever a fight is over, he walks into the ring. He's like, "Well, yeah, the way you won, it was kind of spectacular. You know, you knocked him out." He knows a little too much. I mean, I'd be seeing his TikTok clips where like they add dramatic music in the background for dramatic effect as he's saying some quote unquote crazy shit, but like know too much. I don't know. He could know too much or he could know nothing. Bro, my mouse fell the other day, right? I dropped the mouse off my table. Now look, the mouse I have is the G Pro X, right? Because for some reason my G Pro X Superlight 2 isn't working. And then I broke my G Pro X Superlight 1. Don't even know how. I think I just used it so much that it just started malfunctioning. But I have the G Pro X Superlight, right? And the original version of the G Pro X has 2 side buttons on the left side, like every competitive nice mouse does. And then it has 2 side buttons on the right side. Now, silly little old me decided to drop the mouse a few days ago. And when I did, the mouse buttons, because the ones on the... Oh my god, I just chopper gunned it in the wrong spot. I thought I had a manual injection. The ones on the buttons on the right side, the way they're attached, they're not actually attached to the mouse like the ones on the left side, but they are attached via magnetic. So like they have magnets on the bottom of the buttons and they just magnetize to the whole like clicky mechanism or whatever. And so I dropped the mouse and both the things fall out, and I have not been able to find them ever since. So I just have like where there would be mouse buttons is literally like 2 big ass holes there. They can't talk about certain stuff. Damn. I mean, shit. It is what it is, bruh. It is what it is. If he knows so much, he knows so much. And the more you know, huh? You ever seen that meme? It's an old school one. Yo, whatever happened to YouTube Rewind? Did we get one of those last year? I know, bro. I remember every year everybody used to wait for YouTube Rewind just so we can clown it. And like now I don't even hear or know anything about YouTube Rewind. Did they like cancel it or something? Bro, the YouTube Rewinds used to be funny to just absolutely dog on. Genuinely. Like they served no purpose. They were quote unquote rewinding the whole year of YouTube. But back then YouTube used to be like such a cultural thing, whereas like now we have TikTok. There is nothing to rewind on YouTube. They have too many YouTubers. Yeah, like they have too many YouTubers and they don't all have the same amount of pull. Like as before where they had big YouTubers and like you can tell each one had a significant pull in different sectors. Like nowadays most of it will be just Mr. Beast and like that's it. Really. I'm so goated they probably would put me in there too. They'll put me in there as a special appearance because everybody knows Resimulated. Everybody knows good old Sim. Well, this might have been the end of the round actually. Or not. Yeah, but that YouTube Rewind died. It is what it is though. All good things must come to an end. Almost like Call of Duty Zombies, right? Black Ops 3. Original premise. I think Kick gotta put me in one. Bro, Kick is gonna die, bro. They lost their biggest streamers. Granted, I'm streaming on Kick right now, but they lost their biggest streamer, so I had to come step in and shit. Like, I don't know. Kick. There's no viewership in my opinion on Kick. Like actual. Most people who go to Kick is just for a big brand deal, and then the second their brand deal is up, and they're not getting another multi-million-dollar deal, then they're dipping. I think your rage is gonna come back to Twitch. I think YouTube is just a better streaming platform in my opinion. I like YouTube streaming. But the algorithm, how did I down? Bro, I just got like triple freaking. Bro, I downed with like 4 banglers left, bro. Once? I don't understand this game sometimes. I down to like a double freaking. Oh my god, bro. Dude, what is this? I down to like two shots of a mangler thing with full armor. Jesus. Are you gonna insta down me now? Holy crap. Why is there a zombie here? Is there a purple key anywhere? Please, purple keys. Thank you. Oh, before this round ends, I need to go get my perks. And I have an injection. What do I need? I need speed cola and dead shot. It sucks when you lose a self-res in that fashion. Like, bro. Every self-res counts at this point in the game. I can't be throwing them away like that. I'm about to just use the beam smasher to kill the final zombies. I just use the pistols because they get rid of all of them quicker. But bro, come on. Genuinely a down that I should have not taken. Dumbass game. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It is what it is, though. We move on. The game is scarier, guys. We have no self-reses, guys. Oh my god. We could down at any moment in this game could be over. You know, 27 hours in. I literally saw a zombie drop a self-res earlier, and I don't get that luck when I need it. Stock option. Free fire. Give me a wonder bar. Cashback. Literally dog water. That was not what I needed. You got quick revive? Quick revive doesn't revive you. You should be good. I'm not good if I die. If I die, the game is over. If I die, the game is over. Alright, I'm just gonna spam manglers for the next few rounds here until I get myself res. I'm very low on salvage though. Like I might spend 50 rounds in the 400s grinding for salvage because I'm getting ridiculously low. 80k is not bad for now, of course. So I don't think 80k, if I was to just continuously spam this, I don't think 80k is lasting me more than past to the 400. Dude, he's gonna grab me or not. He missed. You so trash. Alright. I have a purple key. Because for some reason, purple keys are better at giving me self-reses than the yellow ones. Ugh. I have to play the game safe. This sucks because you go from not worrying about like what you're doing and just playing the game on autopilot for like the last 4 hours to now you're really stressing about every type of movement that you do and you're trying to be extremely careful to the T because you don't want to just throw the game away. Dude, this is terrible. This is how I like. It is what it is though. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. It's alright. I believe. Oh my god. I'm gonna eat the shot there. This is what it is. Like I said, I'm gonna play it safe until I get my self-res. I'm not playing it stupid. I need plates though ASAP. If I don't get a plate, I'm gonna be in a bad spot here. I need plates ASAP. Any plates on the ground? No plates on the ground? One plate. We should get a surplus from using this mangler injection right here. Alright. Pop another hour of double XP. We're now officially about to hit the 28 hours. 28 hour mark. Bro. Yeah, manglers are so stupid. The fact that 4 of them managed to kill me at the end of the round, no zombies, just 4 manglers. And it wasn't like they swiped at me. They literally just shot the blast. Not the first time I died to like Mangler blast, but man, it's definitely an aggravating way to die. What is this? Why am I'm gonna get stuck here. Like, look at the way they just pile up with each other. Telling me that's not strange. Is this the end of the round? There's just those zombies spawning in. I stand at the round. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get some plates here because we don't need to lock in here. We're in a bit of a pickle. And the only way to get out of it is to thug it out. Thug this shit out. Oh my god. Look, like, there's so many manglers. And, like, I've already killed a bunch of them. And there's still a lot. There's, like, still a big amount of manglers. I wonder if this is what it looks like on Liberty Falls. There's no way, right? I was not getting this many manglers on Liberty Falls when I was playing. Even to 100. Unless, like, I was just killing them before I even, like, registered it. But, man. Like, I killed so many during the round and then so many after all the zombies start spawning in. We have a injection there. And then we have a chopper gunner. We should be set for this round. Let's split up. Hopefully we get a self-res here. Self-res. Jesus, we're gonna be in for a long game, guys. We're gonna be in here for a long game. Purple key. I'm still gonna continue to use the purple keys because for some reason my luck with purple keys have been better than my luck with legendary keys. So continue with purple keys. Hey, 28 hours. Man, I can't stop thinking about the self-res situation. It's real bad. It's alright though. It's alright though. It's alright. My thing is, oh, stop swinging at me, bro. Zombie spawn here. I missed. Speed. Dude. This augment is so nice. I'm gonna get back and we reset. I like that little the attention to detail on the animation. I was just looking at her arms and everything, and then like you see her morphing as a mangler. Like they paid very good attention to detail in this game. Even in the intro cinematic cutscenes and things, compared to if you look at the Easter egg cutscene in Forsaken. I think I said this earlier, but dude, the intro cutscenes look so good. And I looked at the Forsaken Easter egg ending cutscene, and it literally looked like they modeled the characters with clay. The only character that looks really good in that ending cutscene is Richtofen. Richtofen is really, it paid mad attention to detail. to Richtofen, and I know why, because it's Richtofen. So of course you're gonna pay the most attention to detail to Richtofen. But damn, they was glazing my man when they gave him 4K details, bro. They did Gray dirty, bro. They gave Gray the worst character model. They were not messing with her character model, bro. Have a good purple key. And then I don't know. I like the hey, at least we're getting cinematics though now. It could be worse. We could be getting freaking Black Ops 4 cutscene slideshows. Or even worse, Vanguard slideshows. You know, the 4 text of dialogue that Quote Effect says at the end of the Easter egg with 4 different pictures. I don't know what the hell Treyarch was thinking when they made that. That's the end of the round. All right. Another round and another round without self-res. You know what I'm saying? We don't need it. Bro, I'm like very like, ooh. I'm very careful right now. I know they could shoot through these windows. Oh, don't kill them all though, please. No. No, that's not what I wanted. Rip, they kill them all. All right, let's go hit the 390. Not bad. Let's go hit the armory. Please, please, give me some luck. Give me some luck. Give me some luck. We need it. We need it. Lucky number 2. Bro, that's not the type of luck I wanted. If it was any other game, I would have taken that, but come on. Come on, come on. Bro, my fingers really hurt from doing this. Oh, man. These bug rounds always hurt my fingers. Just spamming. And sometimes, bro, I genuinely want to play this on a controller just because it hurts my fingers. And the worst part is that I found out, I think like 3 days ago, that there's a setting in the game that you can turn on that makes all the semi-automatic weapons. Like, it keeps it semi, but you don't have to continually tap the trigger. But, it's like at a controlled rate of fire. So if you do end up tapping, your rate of fire is much quicker, because if you have a fast trigger finger, you can just spam. But if you don't have a fast trigger finger, then you're basically cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, if I knew that for the Nebula grind, bro, I would have been much better off. Do not do what I did during my Nebula grind. I left all the semi-automatic weapons for last, so I did snipers, marksman rifles, pistols, launchers, and shotguns. I did them all back to back to back to back to back to back. So you already know, by the time I was done doing my grind, my fingers were barely moving. You know what I'm saying? My fingers were, they wanted a break. You want a break from the ads? Generally the most painful thing I've ever experienced. And you know, I do it to myself because I always do it in every Call of Duty. I always leave the snipers and marksmen off for back to back. and I always regret it. And I think it's because I just like doing the easy stuff first. Like I just like getting the ARs and SMGs out the way because I know they're gonna be easy. Whereas I know the pistols are gonna be tedious and annoying, so I leave them for last. I know marksmans are gonna be annoying, so I leave them for last. And because of it, I just end up hating the time on my game. But for the next Call of Duty, I'm not gonna do that. Or for the next camo grind, I'm not gonna do that. So when I go for Dark Matter, I will be doing pistols before I do my ARs. Or I've already done my ARs, but I won't be doing my SMGs before I do my pistols. I'm gonna try to like balance it in between, so it's not totally like draining me. I played one Warzone game yesterday at the end of my last stream, and bro, that was the most absolutely like, dude, I don't know why I did that. That aggravated me. I got like destroyed back to back to back 3 times over and over and over again. And the worst part is I respawned. So like I had a chance to like make it back, but I generally just got destroyed. My aim was not there too at all. What happened when you play zombies for like 6 hours straight? Aim. Yo, I need to kill them inside the room so that they don't spawn outside. Ooh, man. These little ugly looking things. Look at these little ugly looking dudes that keep spawning in. There's some little ugly looking dudes. Dude. Like, what do our operators smell? What does Maya smell right now? With all that green gas and like whenever you kill them, like this green liquid falls straight out of them. What do you think she's smelling? She's smelling straight battery acid coming from these parasites. You know what I'm smelling? I'm smelling victory though. A light at the end of this tunnel. Dude. How much longer is this run gonna take? Jesus. It's a long little one, isn't it, huh? It's a long little one. Hey, yo. It's a long little one, isn't it, huh? Pause. Shout out to everybody who just has me up in the background while they play their own game. I would do the exact same thing too. So I do not judge you. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a great idea to do. That way you get some entertainment while you're just like mindlessly, numbly grinding away at your camos or whatever you're trying to work on. We love camo grinders around here. We slowly chip away our own mental for some beautiful skins on our guns that, you know, we get just to have a pleasing experience to look at while we're playing the game. Okay, I could just pack a punch my gun and put on the camo, the pack a punch camo, or I could just grind 90 hours from Nebula and just have it on some chill shit, on some chill guy shit. All right. Still going. The parasites during the nebula grind, the parasites and the vermin were acting weird. In the sense where when I got headshots with them, sometimes they were counting, and then sometimes they just were not counting. And I swear sometimes when they did count, they counted for more than just one. Like, it was very weird. I don't know if they fixed that in the game, but that's the weird thing. Day 94. Bro, all these guys escaped. Like, what? I don't even know how that's possible, but they just did it. Genuinely don't even know how that's possible to begin with. You know what I should do? Let me go ahead and go buy some plates before this round ends. I don't want this round to end and just me have no plates. Actually, let me end the round first and then buy plates, and then I'll run to the armory. That could be either a good idea or a bad idea. We'll see. All right, there's the round. Purple key? I do. Go hit the armory. Maybe we get a sulfurs, maybe we don't. No sulfurs. Oh my goodness, this game is very aggravating. The worst part is I'm getting tired, so when I get tired, I play very sloppy, and I'm very scared that I might go down. So if I get to the point where I'm extremely tired, I'm just gonna call it, just to make sure I don't go down. Always do that. If you're ever going for a high round and you're not sure if you're gonna live because you're very tired, it's safer to just call the game. It's better in the long run. Sometimes you just need a 15-minute break, or sometimes you just need a nap, and after that you're good to go for another few more hours. I think unfortunately you can't take like a 15-minute break just by pausing the game because you have a 15-minute freaking timer, but Shark wants to be a little weird munchkin. Hey, spawn in so I can. Oh, you were mad close. I completely missed. I completely missed that tomahawk. That's alright though. Alright. Oh. Oh man. Going crazy. 391. Hopefully in the next 5 rounds we get a self res. And we're not living the rest of our days with 1 life. I want to be like a cat and have 9 lives, you know? Even just calm little 9 lives. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy if they're gonna, I mean, not really, because it's not infinite back to back. If it was infinite self res, I could just go buy one right now. It would change the game. What's the point of capping out the self res at the crafting table if you're just gonna be able to get another one from freaking? You could just get infinite self reses from the whole thingy over there. What's it called? I can't think. Armory. I have 63k salvage. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Hey, Amalgam, I got something for you. What's better, an amalgam or a mangler? How about me? How about me? Oh, what drop is that? Insta-kill? Oh. Hey, guess what? Wow, they just pushed me into it. They want to lose their lives. Wow. Crazy word to me. You're asking for it though, buddy. You need to stop shooting me and just, I'm here, bro. Dude, what a game. All right. Always got to make sure I have armor plates, because if not, that's how you get destroyed in these situations. Ooh, calm little speedrunning technique. Just use a tomahawk. Dude, when I play like regular games of Terminus from now on, I'm gonna have so much knowledge from watching the speedrun. Like, I'm genuinely gonna be able to get power on and get the beam smasher like 8 minutes into my game. Oh my, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I've learned my lesson. Bro, like, they're everywhere. Bro, oh my god. How many manglers? Bro, for every zombie there is, spawns 2 manglers. There's no way. Like, they're shooting through windows and all that extra stuff. Fine, you guys want to shoot through windows? I'll stun you through the window. Oof. Long reload animation. And none of them have given me a mangler injection or nothing like that. Like, these guys genuinely want to see me fail. Oh, this is my first chopper gunner. Oh, what the hell? What was that? What was that? All right, we got 2 chopper gunners there. Purple key. Let's go hit the armory. Let's go see what we get. Please give me a self res. Let me get some self res luck in the chat. 392. All right, let's see. Mutant injection. Should I be using the yellow key? I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like the purple ones are better. All right. Or maybe it's a hoax. Maybe I'm like gaslighting myself into thinking that the purple keys are better because it's a purple item. Maybe the yellow ones are better. I don't know. I generally do think I might be gaslighting myself though. And you know what? It is what it is. I was hoping that wasn't a self a double points, and that was a insta kill. It is what it is. Why is my game acting all sputtery and shit? All right. I'm still alive. I'm still going strong with no self-res somehow. Genuinely just hanging in there by a thread. The only thing that's keeping me alive is my hopes and dreams. Besides that, I have nothing to live for right now. That sounds mad dark. Let me see. I haven't found anything that like specifically says purple keys is the best key for the thingy, but so far I've gotten better luck on purple keys, so I'm gonna keep rolling purple. And honestly, if my salvage hit 0 before I get a self-res, then GG's, right? I managed my salvage wrong and I took it down when I shouldn't have, and that's what happens. Oh, I totally missed. I missed completely, actually. Not just totally. I threw the thing at a wall and it bounced back and hit me on the head. Oh, man. Ugh. 30 minutes on my double XP token. What sucks about like the game being live is that sometimes if I'm tired while live streaming and I randomly do get a certain boost of energy, I just can't play. I refuse to not play on stream just because I want everybody to see. I think I do have to generally. If I wanted this to be on the actual ZW, I have to play with it on all the time. I do want you guys all to see me play. I think it would be. I think it's pretty cool. There's no like, why are there so many manglers? I've been complaining about this a lot, but just look at my map and ask me if it's a fair thing to have in the game. Well, maybe this doorway is nice for killing them. All right. Let's try. Go hit another purple key. See what we do. I'm predicting 395. I'm going to have parasites. That's a free round. But who knows? Oh my god. Still no self-res. Yeah, we genuinely might run out of salvage before we get another self-res. I might spam perp. I'm gonna start spamming yellows now. And this is a problem. I have 60k salvage to work with here, so I probably have like until around 400 to get a self-res. If I don't get one from now to 400, like we're in serious trouble. All right, though. Um, I don't want there to be any dead air. That's the problem when I'm super tired. Like you could tell I'm tired. I start speaking low. All my energy is gone. Like you could generally tell there's a switch, and then that's like phase one of me being super tired. Phase two is you start seeing it while I'm playing the game. I don't think as long as I don't have a self res, I don't think I'm gonna be lazy. But I missed. But definitely, like if I'm not careful, you'll see my skills start deteriorating. If I even can consider skills anymore, what I have. Like I've clearly just shown that I'm not good at this game. Getting to a high round used to be a matter of skill. Now it's a matter of how many times you could shoot your mangler cannon in melee. I mean, shit, I ain't complaining though. All right. I picked up a purple key by accident. That's genuinely not what I meant to do. I meant to go and activate the trap, and I picked up a purple key instead. Get my orange one back. Oh, that orange one is gonna save this run. It's gonna be worth it. How many mangler injections is it taking per round? This is the third one, so we'll see. Is it 3 per round or maybe 2? Oh, it's definitely not 2 because this is the third one. It used to be 2 per round. It'd be 4.5 or 3.5. Half of another. Alright, so right now it's taking 3 mangler injections per 1 round. I'm literally a low key. I don't even care about like not killing them with this mangler mode. I just what all it takes is for me to die, so I need this freaking self res. Need to be as careful as I can. I probably should shoot them head on and not at the feet. Yeah, I do. Damn, way more damage. I'm doing 18k. Why are you guys bum rushing me? Excuse you? Okay. Chopper gunner. Any other score streaks? Nope. All right, let's roll. I'm predicting I get bug rounds next round. If I don't get bugs next round, it's gonna be really sad. But I'm 100% sure I'm gonna get bugs. Damn it, bro. I'm telling you, them legendary keys are not it for that. I think the purple keys are better. As much as I would like to use the chopper gunner, it's just not gonna be as effective right now as I need the mangler injections to really be. I just prefer using the mangler injections right now. Like I said, I just want to play it safe. I was like yesterday, I crashed without a self res, and I truly thought the game was over. The big RIP. This he's been banging, bro. Probably killed. I had to check my stats in this game after this game, but I probably there's no way I don't have the 1,000,000 zombies calling card. I probably got it and just haven't like fully seen it. That was so bad. Whatever just happened there, that's the only reason why I ether shotted. And I won't get ether shot back until I go into the elevator or get a full power. So I need to like strap in. This song is pretty nice though. The one that's playing in the background. Oh, there's an amalgam here too. Yo, thank goodness I ether shotted it. If not, I would have. Ooh. Okay. One more of these. And then should be the end of the round. And the next round is gonna be bugged probably. If not, then the one right after one. Most definitely probably bugs. I don't like this route at all. I don't know why I'm taking it. It might be over here, guys. I lied. Yo, I just got shot by Mangler through the wall. Is that not crazy? That is crazy, bro. Mangler just shot me through the freaking wall behind me. Not the end of the round. It should be. It's a third Mangler ejection. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Please get out the way. All right, cool. We have one chopper, which I'm not going to use because I just want to move through these rounds really quickly until I get the self-res. Once I get the self-res, I'll start using chopper gunners again, but I got 48k to work with. I'm probably also, after I get this self-res, going to go back to the elevator strat. Oh my god, bro. I'm genuinely losing it. And I have to remember too that that zombie's gonna respawn. Okay. Oh man. Alright. Let's do this round. See if we can get a self here. Next round. There's no way I don't get one before 400, right? I have to get one before 400. Not it's a lost cause. Like I got a Reagan out of a purple key before I got a self-res out of a purple key. I also got a mangler injection beforehand. Like that's nutty. Oh, that was the end of my ammo. I hate having to refill the ammo so many times. It's been really annoying. Just patch the bug rounds, bro. Make them quicker, bro. There's no reason for these rounds to take 25 minutes each. I think these rounds are taking about 15 minutes right now. Or like 10-ish. I don't know. 13. Something like that. They're taking a ridiculously long time though. And they're only going to get longer each time I have them. Oh, man. Only thing keeping me alive right now is this music, bro. This thing got me like not locked in, but it's got me locked to a certain degree. Let's see here, buddy. Yeah, they're just being weird and flying all over the place. Well, my GS45s are probably gonna have like 200k kills on them too. Like they didn't have 70k kills before I started this game. This is crazy how overpowered the gun is. I use it so much that you have so many kills on there. The crazy part too is that these pistols are probably going to be meta for the entire life cycle of Black Ops 6 Zombies. Just like the shotgun in Cold War. Just like the shotgun in Vanguard. Just like the Helion Salvo in BO4. There's going to be meta weapons for the whole game. They don't care about it. I mean, good. Like, you know, don't patch the fun. The weapon is generally fun to use. Let it be fun and let it be useful. There's no reason to fix something that ain't broke. All right, let's see. Ooh, man. Almost 29 hours in. Personal battery, as in like how tired I'm at. I'm low battery mode right now. Like, you know, when your iPhone hits 20% and you turn on low battery, you've turned on low battery. Man. We have to be close. We're close. Wow, let me walk into the room. I kill them outside the room and they start spawning outside the room and making my life harder. Please make my life easier and not harder. Oh, man. Let me see if I can tell a story time. Let me think of a story time that I could tell you guys. No, I got some pretty interesting story times. Let me think. All right. Story time on how one of my good friends ended up getting arrested, and this one's kind of a boring one. Wait, I didn't buy ammo. Oh crap. Here's what I'm saying. Get tired, I lose focus. I didn't even realize I didn't buy the ammo. But so there. Um, yeah, that's okay. Boring story time. I don't want to tell that one. Oh, I realized I got distracted earlier when I was telling you about the time how I almost died. No, let's talk about that, chat. The time how I almost died. Story time. Ready? So this is how I almost died. Boom. Right? So it all started after baseball practice. We had baseball practice and we finished at 5:30. And after baseball practice, we decided, hey, we're not gonna have any practice anytime soon. Let's just hang out afterwards and let's go chill. So we decided to go chill, went to another baseball field, and we threw around for a long time. And I'll say by the time we finished throwing and fucking around on another baseball field, it was about 9 p.m. Right? So it's 9, 10 p.m. Everybody starts like, all right, it's time to go home. So everybody's like, all right, we go and take the bus. Granted, now to get home, you have to take 2 buses, right? So we take the first one. Everything's going all right. Calm little, basically same way that we go home every single time. And then we get off the first bus, and now we're waiting for the second bus. Now while we're waiting for the second bus, we're hearing like chatter, like we're hearing somebody scream and whatever. Like sounds like somebody's fighting with somebody. And we're so confused. We're like, who is that guy fighting with, right? We're genuinely so confused. And the guy screams out, "Oh, what? I'm gonna go get a what's it called? I'm gonna go get a pole, and I'm gonna show you what's up. I'll be back. Stay here. I'm gonna go get a pole." For those who don't know, New York slang means pole. Like New York slang pole means gun. Um, so he leaves, and I'm like, oh, what's about to happen? Well, I'm like, all right, you know, it happened over there on the other side of the street, so that problem is not gonna come to me, right? And that's what my initial thought was. Obviously, that's not what happened. What ended up actually happening was he came back, and he came back with a friend, and he did come back with a gun. But what ended up happening was he came up to me and my friend, um, and it turned out that the guy, just by taking one glance at him, he was blasted drunk. He was absolutely blasted drunk. So I knew that, shit's about to hit the fan. So me and my friends are literally sitting down, minding our own business, and the guy comes up to us with a gun, and he goes, "So what was all that you were talking? Da 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 da." Like he basically pressed us, and we're sitting down and we're looking at each other like, "Yo, what is he on about?" Right? Like we've been here the whole time. We're like, "Nah, we just been here the whole time. We've been chilling. We haven't been bothering anybody." And then he's like, "So who was that who was talking? Da da da. Who's that who was talking?" And right in front of us on the same street, there was a bench with a mom sitting down with her child, and he goes up to the mom and he's like, "So now look, ma, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need you to get out of here because what I'm about to do is gonna be crazy, and I don't want your kid to be traumatized and this and that." He was just talking crazy. He's like, "I'm in the mood to to shoot and this and that." And I was like, "Oh no, what is about to go on, bro?" Like, obviously, I knew what was about to happen, but so the dude and his friend comes back to us, and then he's the guy starts clutching on his gun, and he starts ready to get to booming. When I mean get to booming, I'm talking about booming me and my friend. And what ends up actually happening, his friends, like right before that happens, his friends like, wait, these guys look like just kids. Like this was like 2 years ago. It was like these guys look just like kids in high school. They were like, "Yeah, we just came back from baseball practice," and I was like, and then the drunk guy was like, "Oh, so it wasn't you guys talking all that?" And it was like, "Nah, we've been here the whole time just chilling." And then the guy just apologized, like you just apologized mad hard and just started offering money to us. Like it was like, "Here, you guys want $20? Go get yourself some weed. Here, you want $50? Go get yourself some weed. Apologize for everything, bro. I did not mean to scare you, this and that. Like, you guys are just kids, man." And then he just apologized and just literally disappeared into the shadow realm, never to be seen again. And that's the story on how I almost died. Besides, like, probably been the closest experience since like drowning, almost drowning. And that's like, I don't know. I'm gonna say that's a near death experience because I was technically at the mercy of someone else that I was about to die, right? Like one wrong move there and it was toast. Yeah. I honestly think that if it wasn't for the guy's friend who was already there, like with us, uh, me and my friends, we would have been shy and put on the news that day. So shout out to that guy for realizing that we were not the guy that was fighting with his boy and actually sparing our lives. Because of him, I'm here to play Black Ops 6 right now. And I'm not on the news. That would have been a crazy thing. But yeah. There was another time I almost died. But that was I went surfing. And there was this one big wave. And I was like, I could ride it. And so I go to ride it. And that it went wrong in every way you can imagine. I fell off the surfboard, and when I fell off that surfboard, bro, there was no going back to shore. I was drowning. I was completely drowning on some A boogie type shit. And then yeah, lifeguard had to come get me. I was so deep too. That wave had washed me away, literally. That wave had washed me away. So the lifeguard had to come get me and bring me back to shore. And I was like, okay, because I had been doing the like baby waves for a minute. I was like, okay, I can take this big wave. And I definitely, in fact, cannot take that big wave. Like, this shit just knocked me off the surfboard. Hard as shit. And that's when I realized from that day on, I've never messed with the ocean. I have never messed with the ocean from that day on. The ocean is genuinely a scary place. I don't like going to the beach. Plus, I mean, I want to go to the beach in New York. The water's pretty dirty, but besides that, genuinely, like, there's nothing to do at the beach, and I prefer just to not be there, in my opinion. But yeah, those are both stories on how I almost died. Some other stories that I got, like, there's some crazy shit that be happening. I just can't think of them at the top of my head. Like, I remember the first time I've ever seen, like, one of my close friends get arrested. It was for some dumb shit, you know, middle school, whatever. Bring weed or whatever to school. But yo, he dead ass almost tried to get me caught up with him too. Like, yo, he got arrested because he had mad weed on him. Obviously, you're in middle school too. You're like 11, 12 years old. How you getting that? Anyways, but yo, as the cop comes to pull him out of class or whatever, bro, he tried to hand me the full bag on me, bro. Like, they aren't gonna ask him where he put that bag, and then they're just gonna find the bag on me, and I'm just gonna get absolutely destroyed because of it. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers don't be thinking sometimes. I'm not gonna take the blame on you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take your blame on me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Oh man, tell me whatever you want. This shit crazy. You got me fucked up. You just got me fucked up, boy. And the middle school fights used to be crazy. Yo, people used to be reckless in middle school. High school? Nah, people used to be reckless in high school too. I remember one of my friends, yo, he picked some kid up and he just pinned him to the wall like he was a bitch. Like, that shit was crazy. That was like a gentle giant moment. I've never seen my friend that mad. And then one day someone made him that mad and he just picked him up and slammed him on the wall. Has ever seen, like, on the movies when, like, a guy pins a girl to a locker on, like, some romance shit? And then the boyfriend of that guy comes and just fucking chokes him out by grabbing his collar and putting him on the locker. That was the type of shit my friend was on, bro. Nah, he got it, though. He got it. Oh, that motherfucker. Loki could have played basketball, but decided that not to. Not that he not to, but just wasn't really good at it. It's alright though. He'll get it one day. Oh, I thought I fat fingered a different button there. That would have been really bad. I had to change my key button for my manual ejection because I'm fat fingering other buttons instead of that. I gotta stop doing all that. I was just standing around. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at my phone. Hi guys, Mr. Ruffle Waffles here. When your friend tells you let's do the Easter egg and you think he knows all the steps, and then you hear on the microphone, hi guys, Mr. Ruffle Waffles here. That motherfucker lied. that motherfucker do not know any of the steps of Easter egg. All right. Mangalas, mangalas. Let's hopefully we get a self-res here. I generally thought I wasn't gonna die again because I was playing it really well. Then I died. Like that's genuinely the story of how this game is going. Like I thought I was gonna die and then I died. You know. Stamina. I need a self-res, not fucking stamina. All right. After doing more testing, bro, I still need to do more testing on that shit, bro. Can these zombies like die in front of me? I need to do more testing on that key. You see, because I was getting, so I got self-res pretty quickly with purple keys. I was not paying attention while using that mutant injection. So if I got like 0 kills, then I wouldn't be surprised. I was looking down on my phone. How you gotta do it sometimes. Three downs? Yeah, I already took 3 downs. What's up, King? Welcome on to the stream. Yeah, I took 3 downs already, and I can't craft anymore. So I'm just relying on the armory. And so far I've been getting better luck on my purple keys on self reses. And I'm thinking that maybe purple keys are better for self reses. But I'm not sure. I'm not completely sure yet. Yellow ones might be better, and I'm just like trolling by not going in there with the yellow ones. But all I'm getting is like guns and other shit from the yellow ones. And I'm, what the fuck? What's wrong with my game? I'm playing this shit very safe right now, very scary. Just spamming injections. I'm gonna run out of scraps though eventually. Like I probably got into like 405 to 410ish before I have to go back into the elevator. Like we're really bad for scrap. I'm gonna put like 30 minutes of double XP. 30 minutes should be enough. I don't know why it does that weird game. When you pause in a high round, it like bugs out and like does that weird pause glitch. I don't know why it does that, but this is what it is. Was this my third manual injection of the round, or is this my second? This is my third. Should be my third. Round should end here. It's not my third. Wait, it is my third. Yeah, this is the end of the round right here. Okay, I'm trolling. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, that was the end of the round. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go back in there with a yellow key. We'll see. That's still the most unfortunate down I've taken. That was a really bad down. 3 manglers left in the round and I died to the blast too. I gotta go back and watch that because I definitely had full armor and I had full HP. So there's no reason why I should have been dying there. And nothing hit me beforehand. Probably I got shot through the window. That's like my only guess, that as the guys that were inside shot me, I got shot through the window. That's generally my only like logical explanation. There's no other logical explanation to it. Unless I'm just bad at the game and want to like cover it up. All right. On the round here, let's see if we could get a self-res before 400. We have 3 injections down here, so we should be able to end this round pretty quickly. If we don't, let's see. Let us see. Please do not give me another score streak, please. I don't need it. Just give me the self-res. Do not give me a Casimir. Do not give me a monkey bomb. Do not give me a gun. Do not give me the ray gun. Oh my god, they're gonna give me perks. Holy shit. This is genuinely disappointing. I just have to duck it out. I gotta live with what I've done. With the fact that I decided to go down. Maybe I should kill the zombies like that in hopes that they give me a self-res. Like, I doubt they're gonna give me one, but there's always a chance. You never know. I've seen a few zombies in this one game drop self-reses. Like, it's not always out of the picture. I just think that the run is gonna take too long, actually. Nah, let me just do it normally. Plus, I think I have an amalgam coming soon. I forgot when I leveled up, I forgot to see what level I hit. I think I leveled up a decent amount from these 60 rounds I played today. Damn, 60 rounds in 8 hours. starting to slow down a bit. Sooner or later, it's gonna be 40 and then 20 and then 10. Ah, bro, you're such a fucking dweeb. Oh my god, we're dead. Oh my god, bro, I got the cannot use glitch. Bro, that shit needs to be fixed. Why can I not sometimes not use my injections, bro? Genuinely, that's genuinely so annoying. I almost just had the saddest down of the game. Ooh, bro, all these mangoes, get out the way. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. All right, underground. How are these guys shooting at me when I'm not even like visible to them? This is aimbot wall hacks, X-ray vision that these guys got. All right, round 400. Let's do it. Let's do 400, guys. Let's see how shabby we're looking. Oh my god. All right. If I don't get it next round, I'm saving and quitting until tomorrow, and we'll figure this problem out tomorrow. If we don't get it next round, if we get a next round, we'll play a little bit more. But if we don't get a next round, I cannot, like, I don't want to put the game in jeopardy. What are you waiting for? I don't have any self-reses left, so I'm hitting the armory to get more self-reses. And I'm having really bad luck right now in terms of getting them. So I'm playing the game super safe, but I don't have enough like salvage to play safe for longer. Like I probably have five more rounds left of playing like this before I have to go into the elevator and just like I'm pretty sure I'll be fine in the elevator. But if I in the off chance that I get unlucky in there, I'd rather be safer than sorry. I'm already 30 hours in. I don't want to, you know. If I down 30 hours in, I don't think I'll be able to hit 999 before Citadel. I think I could do it right now on this run, but if I down, I'm probably won't get it. I'll be cutting it very close though on this run. Yeah. And then the thing is, I'm starting to get tired and fatigued, and when I get tired and fatigued, I start to get really sloppy. And I don't want to continue playing when I'm gonna be sloppy and just cause myself to go down. So if I get the self-res next round, I'm gonna have to play that round either way, but if not, it is what it is. I just need luck to be on my side. once I get it, you know. And usually what always ends up happening is I take a while to get the self-res, and then once I get my self-res, I start getting like 10 of them back to back to back on some weirdos. Like, game's generally weird. All right, 20k salvage. So we might not even have 5 more rounds in us. We probably have like 3 low key rounds. The way we're moving, we have 3 rounds. And if we don't get our thing situated in 3 rounds, then we're going to be in for a wild one. We're going to be in for, you know. Which I should probably just switch to the elevator with 2,500 or 5,000 salvage, because if an amalgam spawns in and I don't have salvage, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. All right, end of the round. Jesus, what a spawn. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, the way I went down, if you weren't here for it, I was in that room right there, the jug room, and there was 4 manglers, literally the last 4 manglers of the round. And I don't know, through the stun, they like all quadruple shot me. And I don't know, I'm pretty sure I had full armor. If I go back and check, I'll see, but they insta downed me. There was no zombies, no nothing. It was just like how it is right now. 4 guys. So if I'm gonna go down like that, you know, pretty sad, but. And then the fact that these guys don't drop any self-reses is crazy, but they drop sentries, they drop everything else. Like, they're dropping freaking thermal grenades and not. Bravo. How long did it take me to get Nebula? It took me about 2 weeks. 2 weeks of just nonstop playing the game. I'd say like, I'll probably play the game 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours every single day for 2 weeks. And then uh, obviously, so the opals, it will probably take you quicker now because of directed mode, but when I did it, directed mode just wasn't a thing. You could probably do it in a week, honestly. If you sit there and commit yourself to it, probably do it in a week. All right. 22,000. 22,000. We could do this. Honestly, I'm gonna give these purple keys like 3. I mean, these yellow keys 3 more chances. If not, I'm going back to the purple ones. All right. Wow, they trapped me. I have no ether. All right, I don't have a key currently. Are purple keys better? Well, I have a theory that because I have a theory that legendaries have a higher chance of getting you ray guns and like weapons that are yellow rarity, and like the higher better score streaks, and then the purple keys have a better chance of dropping self res, just because like the way the game is made. I have a feeling that since it costs 1,500 scrap at a table, it's in like the sentry and LBDR loopholes. I'm still currently testing that out right now. That's why I'm like mixed between picking up purples and yellows. It's weird, but I might be onto something. Makes sense. The res is purple too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I've rarely seen, whenever I have gotten a res out of the yellow keys, it's rare, and usually it's like two of them at the same time, which like makes me think that the theory is correct. Oh fuck, that's weird. I get very worried whenever there's multiple manglers in the room like that, because they could trap me in there and easily destroy me. Is there a reason why I don't have speed cola or elemental debuff? For speed cola, the augment I'm running is faster reload. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got them on right now. Elemental, low key, I just forgot to pick it up. Like, there's no reason. Yeah, I probably should get elemental for the electric cherry, but I just didn't pick it up. When I went down and I ran around the map, I just grabbed like basic necessities: speed cola, jug, dead shot. But that's a probably good call. Appreciate you for that. I'll do it at the end of this round. Why are you only using mutant? Just so I can make the rounds faster, and want to be safe, but just to make the rounds faster, so I can continue hitting these armories. I don't want to sit here and I think this is the end of the round. There's only a few more zombies just sitting here. Oh, I lied. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, they're not rampantly spawning in. All right, this is gonna get chaotic. But you don't have much salvage. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the elevator strat when I'm done. All right. There's still a lot of zombies spawning and I'm trolling. Wait, no, I genuinely just trolled by using my mangler injection. You don't like that corner strat? That's how I died. Alright, I took it down earlier by doing that corner strat. So that's why I just went back to the elevator. I probably shouldn't have honestly I should just stick to one strat instead of like mixing them in mid game, especially if I don't know how to do one. I just took a guess at a revolve using my wonder weapon, but I guess I did it wrong because I took it down in it. I'm gonna pick up purple key. Where's purple key? The elevator one is just as fast, maybe a tiny bit slower, and still guarantees you pretty good salvage, so why not, right? How does the door strat work? The one in the beam smasher room. I'm guessing it's like using a mix of your slow in combination with the elemental. Which, speaking of elemental, let me go get elemental right now. So it's like a combination of both strats, but you're like micromanaging using the electric cherry. I'm not sure too much though, because I also did die in it, so I'm certain I did something wrong, but I think like that's the base of the strat. The elevator strat is simple: just slow all the zombies and then just shoot them afterwards, like in tiny little increments, and you'll just get through the round. That shot is pretty easy. So with that strat, what I did for the first 160 rounds, I basically did that strat up until I had enough salvage. I had like 200k salvage, and then I just came down here. So since 160, I've been using mutant injections. Obviously not at the rate that I've been using them now, but because right now it's just a special moment. Like I'm literally trying not to die. But I've been down here using this second strat for a while. I think that you can't die anymore. Basically, the next time I die, it's over. And since I can't run Dying Wish using this strategy, or not using the strategy, but on this map, because there's a weird glitch with the amalgams right now where they one tap you with Dying Wish. It's not even just the amalgams, but anything. Like if you have PhD and you have Dying Wish, if you hold a grenade and cook it, you'll still die. The grenade will still kill you. Some weird shit that Dying Wish does in this game. I don't know. Hopefully it should be fixed by DLC 1. But I think they're trying to fix like multiple glitches with Dying Wish at the same time. That's why it's taking so long to fix. They're trying to fix that, and then they're also trying to fix the fact that when you save and quit and come back into the game, you get infinite Dying Wishes basically. Where am I going? Dude, that shit is crazy. All right, I'm gonna continue testing the purple key luck here. I think I should have just continued using purple key and not yellow key. We're all good though, all good. Like I'm not too worried, honestly. I have decoys and I have ether shroud. So I have my get out of jail free cards if I really need them. You don't like playing controller? Nah. I used to play back on console. Any Call of Duty before 2020. So like Cold War and all that. I played on console. And then around 2020, I built my PC and I've been playing mouse and keyboard ever since. The only time I ever play on controllers, I'm playing on my laptop, and that's just because the screen is not so big, so it just makes it easier. I might maybe connect a controller sometime soon. I'm not sure. I still have to check it out because I'm not gonna lie, my fingers do hurt from spamming this pistol. I also did see that on controller, when you have Deadshot and you have the Wonder Weapon out, it's like an auto lock to the head. Like the aim assist is crazy towards the head. I don't know why, but it's basically auto aim. Some crazy things. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, I was watching someone else play, and like you can usually tell when someone is moving the stick and using their own aim, but that looked like it was just the game was controlling it, like crosshair sensor of the zombie's head and all that. You just hold down right trigger, spam aim, and I'm telling you, Like I have to at least put some kind of thought. Like I still run on autopilot mode while I'm doing this, but you know, sometimes you don't hit the head because it's not literally doing automatically for you. Running it in third person is goated. I have not played this game much in third person. I feel like the game when it's in third person, to me it just reminds me of like PUBG or like Uncharted. Like it's very weird. The only time I go in third person is just like I get a cool skin. Like I bought the Weaver operator bundle and I just want to see the skin that I paid for. So that's like the only reason I ever go in third person. Or for the calling card that allows me that I need to not get hit until round 20, I think it is. That one, do it in third person too, because you can see more of your surroundings. That's a really good use for it. But I can't wait to start getting all the dark ops and all the calling cards. There's one that is like get a perkaholic and then down 10 seconds after getting it. Then there's another one's like some of the dark ops are just stupid, but you know. And then some test your skill in the game, like speedrun Liberty Falls and do the Terminus Easter egg around 50 plus. And there's one, I forgot which one it is, but you have to get to like a certain round or get certain kills with melee weapons. Get all the perks before round 10. Yeah, that one's pretty easy, low key. You can, I think you could just use a perk on that one, though. Or if not, just like get a soda fountain or something. I think like the most time consuming one is easily get 1,000,000 kills in zombies. I don't even think I've done that one yet. And the sad part is you can't check your progress towards that. So you kind of just have to guess. Or like if you take a look at all your badges, just count up the numbers of how many kills you have, and that's the total amount of kills you have in zombies. I'm pretty sure score streaks kills don't count towards that as well. Or maybe they do. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing the game every single day, like, oof, you would have to be playing a crazy amount to even get 1,000,000. Like, bro, I have Nebula, and I've done so many high round games, and I still don't have 1,000,000. Unless I got it and I just never paid attention to it. But, bro, 1,000,000 is so many zombie kills. Especially since the game tries to get you out of round 30, 31. Start spawning in 15,000 manglers, making this mangler op 6. Who wants to play zombies when you can play manglers? That's going to be the name of the game mode from now on. Alright, go get some ammo. Any of you guys gone for the Nebula camo or are potentially thinking of going for it? If so, how like deep are you in? If you guys are, there's one tip that I literally suggest you do and don't do what I did. Don't do all the semis back to back to back unless you want your fingers to hurt for a whole week. You did the Liberty Falls Easter egg without even knowing it was the Easter egg. The one in the church. Are you talking about the head one or the main Easter egg? 'Cause I know that if you shoot with an explosive the head on the church, you get a bunch of free rewards. And on round 10, you could get a blue ether tool. Which honestly, I've been spamming that while I was going for my nebula. I was spamming that. Easy way to make your gun overpowered in the low rounds. This might be the end of the round. Why did they take it so long to spawn in? Wow, no, what? I got no max ammo. Wait, what? You done all the cheeses, but you need the opal. For opals, I just recommend you take 2 to 3 guns that you want to get, and go to round 31 to where it spawns in all the manglers, and what's it called? Just kill them there. You could get like 2 to 3 guns per game. I had to do that. If not, I was gonna die. I wondered why there's so manglers. Probably because they want people exfilling by like the hour, 30-minute mark of the game. Because the game is online, so the fact that they have to have a open server for that long, if it messes up with their system. So the same way that they had you exfilling in Modern Warfare Zombies an hour and 30 minutes to the game, that's just how they get you to exfil early. More people playing on the servers at the same time equals more lag throughout the entire game mode. So that's just a way to free up space or whatever, but it's kind of stupid how the game is online 24/7 anyway, so you should be able to play the game solo and not worry about disconnecting because your internet, or even if you don't have internet, you should still be able to play the game. You spent $70 on it. Wow, thank goodness I just bought that armor. All right, 14K, 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 14K. All right, so this and the next round is probably our last round spamming mangler injections. So, let's hope we get something good. If not, it is what it is. We tried our best. What time is it for me right now? It is 8 o'clock in the morning. It is 8 a.m. Where you feed the scientists? Okay, so the okay, yeah, so it's the Panos, the main quest on the Terminus. You just woke up? Nah, I've been live for the last 8 hours, man. If it sounds like I just wake up or something, I'm feeling a little sick. Like midstream, I would say my throat started hurting. And it's just been hurting since. But yeah, I've been playing since I don't know, 12 a.m. Usually that's like my stream schedule. I like to stream anywhere from 8 p.m. EST and up. Like today was like a latest stream, but I had to go get some food and all that extra stuff, so I started stream late. But usually catch me live. Did I just? I think I canceled my fucking mangler thing early. Fuck me. Anywhere from 8 p.m. EST all the way up to the AM. I'm streaming every single day. And then I also want to get some videos out there, but it's kind of been hard to do that with like the way I've been working on this game and all that. But it's coming. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna figure it out. You should probably since you did the Liberty Falls Easter egg, try and go do the Terminus one. Terminus one is pretty fun and it gives you a nice, exciting little challenge that you can do. It's nice in depth and it's not as quick as the Liberty Falls one, but in terms of storytelling, it has pretty good storytelling and it sets it up straight for the next Call of Duty Zombies map. Sets it up for Citadel the more. Terminus is the best. I gotta agree. I like it more than Liberty Falls. Like Liberty is still good, but Terminus is just better in my opinion. The attention to detail in this map is just A1. A lot of little things like have you guys seen the jump scare Easter egg? Liberty, the bug rounds annoy me. Yeah, I mean, they're weird. Just because you can't just sit there and spam one window, they spawn in two, but it is what it is. Vermin round. Anyway, I feel bad for anyone who has arachnophobia, but you could just turn it off. Like, you don't have to play with the spider modes or whatever. How you guys feeling about the new zombies map? Intro cinematic trailer just dropped yesterday. I'm guessing we're getting trailer tomorrow on Thursday. A lot to be excited. Why did they remove the dogs? Just design philosophy behind the new team. Honestly, like there was no actual story-based reason behind it. It's just the way they made the game. I'm assuming in some type of way we're gonna get them back in a future zombies map, but from rumors I've been hearing, we're not gonna get them back in Citadel. We're gonna get like a variation of the bugs, kind of like bats, from what I'm hearing. Gotta bring back the Nova Crawlers, bro. The Nova Crawlers were so sick. They were so sick. They used to be annoying though, but they were sick. They definitely spiced up some of the games though. Let's see. LBDR. Gonna do 999 on the new map? Yes, I am. I'll probably either be doing that day one or day one I'm gonna be doing first playthroughs with subs. I'm gonna be playing with subs on the channel. We're gonna be trying to do the Easter egg on day one and a bunch of that. My stream is lagging like a mofo. Is my stream lagging? It says that it's good on the bottom right. It might just be losing. I'm getting no drop frames on my OBS or nothing like that. Yeah, it might just be your Wi-Fi, man. Stream is fine. Thank you guys. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah, no, it might just be your Wi-Fi, man. Check it out. It's and then bro, yeah, so I have a bunch of sick plans for Citadel. Run Easter eggs with subs. I want to hit 999. If I don't hit it on this map, then if I die on this attempt, I'll probably end up like going for something else in the meantime because I don't want to be super burnt out before 999 on Citadel. A lot of I feel like that's the best thing I should do. maybe do some Terminus speed runs or something like that. I was thinking going for like the round 100 speed run, which I think I have. I've been watching a lot of speed running and just practicing. I think with just applying those techniques, something that a lot of people don't do in their actual games on ZWR, I could get a pretty good time on that. Probably like around like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Maybe if I push it really quickly, 2 hours on the round 100, but I'm guessing like 2 hours and 15 minutes is the fastest time possible. And like, you know, I had a run off stream though, where without the speed run techniques, I did 2 hours, 35 minutes. So I know it's 100% possible to get close to 2 hours. Just have to get good RNG. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I'm so excited for this new wonder weapon. Like the fact that we're finally, after so long, we're getting elemental wonder weapons is honestly so exciting. I just hope that in the trailer we get like a single still frame of the wonder weapon, like whether it's like picking it up from like a stone hilt or something. Like just give me one, just let me see the wonder weapon. I think the way it's gonna work is there's gonna be like the base sword, or it's gonna be like, what are elemental wonder weapons? So basically it's like the same version of a wonder weapon with a different element. So for example, in the Rock, the wonder weapon was the bow, and when you upgraded it, each elemental had a different element to it. So one was a storm version of the bow, the other was a wolf version, the other was a void, and then there was a fire. Yeah, like oranges basically. Elemental staffs, elemental wonder weapons, elemental bows. Cold War was the last one with elemental weapons. Yeah, Cold War had the dyes. They had like the plague one. They had one that froze. What was the other one? They had the normal one, which technically they counted as an element, I'm pretty sure. They should bring back Origins. I think if they do, it'll be part of Zombies Chronicles, but I don't think they'll bring it back like as a remaster. I think that if any map was to get remastered in this game, is gonna be Transit. %, it will probably be Transit. There's no doubt in my mind. Just because new consoles and new equipment can now handle how big the maps are now, and Transit was limited to a lot of that stuff. Plus, the community has low-key been asking for a Transit remake or something Transit related. And I mean, we saw that they could do pretty good with like a town map. Liberty Falls was, in my opinion, is a pretty good map. It's not an S tier map, but it's probably an A tier map to me. Transit is a trash roll off. Exactly. Like, it's a great meme map. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yo, I'll play Transit for the rest of my life. But I also wouldn't sit there and be like, I won't ever load up Transit. Transit's pretty good. Yeah, that map was huge. Yeah, and because of how big it was, and they had like bigger expectations for the Xbox 360 and the PS3, they thought that, you know, they'll be able to blow it out of the world with those consoles. And the reality was those consoles weren't even strong enough. And I think that if they try to do Transit on the PS4 with that type of equipment, I don't think the PS4 and Xbox One would be strong enough either. But the PS5 and Xbox Series S and X are definitely strong enough for a map with that type of verticality. Because I mean, they did it with Terminus. Terminus is the same size, if not even bigger than what Transit was. I mean, look at this map. And then on top of how big this map is, you have to take into account that it has an upstairs and it has a downstairs as well. Hey, a Transit is a hard map. It's not an easy map. I'll tell you that. Transit is a very difficult map. And low key, if you just don't know anything to Transit or you going in blindly, like, it's a rough map to go in blindly. It is a crazy rough map to go in blindly to. But if you know what you're doing in Transit, like, you could have a pretty good match. Like, you know, off the rip, run to the bank and all that, get all the jet gun pieces. Like, have you ever been under Terminus? The elite pull me up. Nah, I've never been under Terminus. I haven't had that type of luck yet. I've had like the elites insta kill me. That's about it though. So where am I going? I don't even have enough scrap for all that, for what I want to do. I have to go to the elevator. Uh, Terminus frame probably does mess with the frame rates because of just how detailed the game is. Like, if you look at my game now, I have everything running on low settings and you don't see the Terminus frame at all. But if I crank all my settings up to extreme, that's actually something I noticed when I was trying to take a thumbnail. There is a lot of Terminus strain and I don't see it when I'm just playing the game like this in low settings. Yeah, I haven't been put under the map yet, but if it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? Usually Treyarch, they patch something and they end up breaking 10 things after patching one thing. They take 2 steps forward and 3 steps back. So that probably was a result of them attempting to fix something. Yeah, what was down there under there? Was there like any textures that they were working with or something like that? Because usually they like to do that type of stuff where they put unused textures for the map that they were gonna use out there, just so that people don't use it and they don't have to delete it out the actual project files or whatever. Yeah, now you can't turn it on console. On console, right? Are you playing on a PlayStation 5 or on the next gen? Or are you still using like a current gen console? Or if they call it last gen still? Because I'm pretty sure the newer gen consoles should be strong enough to handle the rain and have a steady 60 FPS, if not steady 120, depending if you're playing on performance mode or not. Xbox Series, yeah, then it might just be the rain might just be really bad in terms of the fidelity in the game and performance, because I would assume those consoles would be able to handle the game. There's no reason they shouldn't be. The hardware is way better than any mid-range PC. Handle it with server lag, yeah. If you guys are ever playing solo and you're lagging uncontrollably, it happened to me earlier while I was playing the game, and I know it's not my Wi-Fi because I don't lag. What you guys can do is oh my god, What the hell is going on? What you guys could do is pause the game, and when you pause the game, it stops you from lagging. And then just unpause the game when you're done lagging. Really good way to save yourself. You just close the game. Yeah, if you just pause the game and just wait it out, you should be fine. Like sometimes it's not even like your Wi-Fi. Sometimes it's just the servers being fucking Call of Duty server. Multi-billion-dollar company cannot fix your server sometimes. And it sucks because it's not something that's like new to the game. Like it's been happening in Warzone for the last 5 years. Now it's something that us zombies players we have to unfortunately deal with. Just because they want to make the game online. And I get it, it makes them more money in the long run. But man, does it make the game less fun for us players. Like I have 15 minutes to pause my game. Like, come on, bro. If I don't what's it called? If I have to go do something that takes more than 15 minutes, I literally have to save and quit the game and come back later. I can't just pause the game and come back in 15 minutes. Really weird stuff. Yeah. I mean, that would be cool. Again, I don't know what's going on in Eric and Activision headquarters, bro. They're so weird sometimes, I swear. What's the point of online only? Um, literally no point. Like if they're doing it to make it so that people can't play the game early, like nobody cares. Um, I don't see a point besides maybe um microtransactions. That's about it. Maybe so people don't make custom maps. You wouldn't be able to make custom maps in this game anyways without the uh engine tools for the game that only Treyarch has available to them. Impossible to make it. Yeah, probably easier to mass patch across different game modes. Because if you didn't know, when they patch something in multiplayer, it universally changes like the weapon in zombies. If they decide today to buff the damage in on the XM4, the XM4 will be the best weapon in zombies as well. Just because of that patch. Which sucks because if the ASG ever gets nerfed because of a multiplayer reason, then it will literally just become mid zombies. And right now it's one of the best weapons in zombies mixed with the dragon breath attachment. I don't know, but Treyarch's been really good this Call of Duty with like updates, but they're just so bad. Like they're good at updating the game consistently, but they're so bad at like actually fixing the game. Like I would like that if you patch the game, you actually genuinely fix it and just don't patch it that you patched it. Because at this point, the way they're breaking shit, just patching it just to patch it, not really to fix anything. Wow, I just got a dead side of hell. Why buff XM? No, I was just giving an example. If they decided to buff any gun, like literally any gun in the game, if they buff it on the multiplayer client side, it applies that feature universally to zombies because they both use the same uh, damage chart, whatever, uh, same inputs. They just do that just so that if they ever make a change in Warzone or whatever, it applies. I'm gonna try to go for 100 on Liberty Falls, man. Go for it, bro. Liberty Falls is a fun 100. You can do the bowling alley strat, or you can do the zipline strat. Once you have enough salvage, you can start off with the zipline strat, and then once you have enough salvage, just go to the bowling alley, and the game becomes just a piece of work. I've done 100 on Liberty a few times already. Pretty fun. The first time I did 100 on Liberty though was when the game first came out, so it was very slow. Because it took me like 5 hours, and that's because I was doing the trap strategy in spawn. So we didn't know how a lot of the mechanics in the game even worked at that time. Okay, I just realized why the manglers didn't despawn there. I was moving too quickly. I gotta slow it down. If I move too quickly, the manglers right here won't despawn. Also, I should have probably went to... When I get my ether shot here, I'm gonna ether shot out and then run to the beam smasher room. I have a chopper good and I should use it. Have you guys all hit 100 yet on any maps? If so, which maps? I know a lot of people in this game are actually going for high rounds. Like that's something new that I haven't seen in any other COD Zombies games. People were not going for high rounds like this before. Like only the really dedicated people. And I think the save and quit feature has a big is a big reason because of that, because you could just play for 2 hours and then come back the next day and play another 2 hours. What are the best augments for high rounds? There's some augments that I think that are good universally and for high round. I think, like for example, the PhD slider one where you just slide across the map. That one's pretty good universally. For high round, I think it depends on which map, but when I'm on Liberty, I prefer having the one that makes your for speed cola. I prefer having the one that makes your ether shot charge quicker. But when I'm on Terminus, I prefer the one that makes me reload my weapon quicker. For Terminus, I use for quick revive instead of using Dying Wish. I'm using the one where when I die and kill a zombie, I can stand up again. That one's the best one for Terminus because Dying Wish is just broken on Terminus right now. I love zombie. Yeah, I mean, and the fact that it's pretty quick too. Like back in Black Ops 3, there's some maps that if you want to go for 100, you would have to put 7, 8, 9 hours into the game. You don't have to do that here. In this game, you can play 3 hours and you've hit 100. Which some people, are kind of upset about because, oh, the game's too easy. Like, just some people bitching and moaning. But for a lot of people who, like, genuinely want to just hit high rounds and they've never done it before, like, this is a great way for them to do it. Another one that's pretty good, another good augment universally that I think is just good in general is one for Jug 300 HP over Turtle Shell. Some people choose Turtle Shell more, but I like having 300 HP more. And then for Stamina, just no fall damage. That one is huge. and also the augment. I don't know the names, so just these are based off all descriptions because I generally don't remember the names. There's one where whenever you kill a zombie with the lethal, it speeds you up really quick. Yeah, to some players, the game is really not that easy. But of course, there's the players that they play the game 20 hours. They play the game 8 hours every single day. So of course they think the game is easier. Like, how hard do you want the game to be? Nah, I think the thing is because the game doesn't make the zombies hard. It like artificially makes the game hard by adding manglers, but it doesn't really actually make the zombies hard. What's making it hard is the manglers, but not the zombies. So people are complaining because the game, if you took out the manglers, the game is not hard at all. I think that's just the reason why a lot of people complain and bitch and moan about it. But only if you have the Mustangs. If not, it's useless. Yeah, I think you have to get the Mustangs to like level 34 before you can even use them. I think on Liberty, you don't even need the Mustangs, to be honest with you. But your strategy is going to look different. Actually, no. I don't think for Liberty, you do need the Mustangs at all, actually. I think you can get away with doing the ASG on Liberty Falls. You have the rampage thing turned on. After round 55, it doesn't matter because the zombies will run at the same speed for the rest of the game. But before round 55, I did have the rampage inducer turned on. I'm just gonna buy one of these injections because I want to get a key to hit the armory this round, and I did not get one at all. So let me hit the LR. Honestly, the LR was really fun to use. I think that I just like the movement speed and being able to move faster. But when I was getting Nebula, I really liked the LR. I ended up using it afterwards after too. But for movement and just how fast you move, I like the Akimbo pistols better. For me, I just like making sure that my game feels fast. I don't know. Like, I can always still run out with my melee weapon, but yeah, I think the LR is the strongest gun in the game, better than the pistols. For me, I just choose the pistols over the LR because moving quick. I feel like moving quick matters to me. Yeah, the ammo count on the Mustangs are really bad, and I think 54, that's even included with extended mag too. So I can only imagine what the ammo count is looking like without extended mags. And then obviously it's severely worse if you don't have the akimbo TS, then I think you're just better off using either the shotgun or the LR actually. Yeah, generally because when you're spamming like that, you need ammo all the time. You're always gonna need ammo when using those pistols, especially in the higher rounds where sometimes like one shot doesn't kill all the zombies. You're definitely gonna be needing to stand by ammo box at all times, 100%. But I mean that's what they're there for, right? I think the LR has a nice bullet count. Have you guys seen the new the new weapon, the siren, I believe it's called. Or I've been hearing little murmurs here and there about it absolutely like destroying in zombies. And I want to make a video on it really badly because I want to use it and I want to get it to Nebula. Oh, this game is over, guys. GG's. Oh my god. 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 I don't know how I survived that, but I just fucking survived that. Oh my god. Oh my days. I don't know how I survived that. That was genuinely like, oh, I shouldn't be alive right now. I shouldn't be alive right now. Oof, my heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. I should not be alive right now. Wow. That's crazy. I got a second chance. I better not like put it to waste. You know what I'm saying? What's the 0 to 100 strategy on this map? Exactly what I'm doing right here. Beam smasher in the elevator. Just slow the zombies down and then shoot right afterwards. And it shreds. I believe the percentage on it is like when they're slowed, you do times 100% damage. Yeah, the strategy works on round 20. It works on round 800. No difference. And it's the fattest strategy you can do right now. What about the Deagle hand cannon? Right now you still can't get the Deagle because it's locked behind the event. Unless we've been able to unlock it, and I just haven't been in the menu in the last 8 hours to get it. But I'm pretty sure it's still locked behind the event. Let me go check it out actually. Yeah, still locked. The community still hasn't hit the amount of eliminations that we have to get, so but in the next like 2 days, 3 days, that cannon is gonna be usable. Is there leaks on it? Will it be up? OP? I think it's gonna be OP, but I don't think it's gonna be practical because I have a feeling the ammo count is gonna be really low. I have a feeling it's gonna be like the Annihilator from Black Ops 3. Like it's gonna be OP, but not like Mangler injections will still be on top. It's like a mid-tier craftable. It's 12. It's 1250 scrap. It's gonna be a mid-tier craftable, nothing like overpowered or game breaking. So it's gonna rival the Mangler cannon and the LBDR. I'm excited to see what the new perk is though. Hopefully it's not like, oh, I wish it's double tap. If it's double tap 2.0, that will genuinely like, you know what I'm saying? Is a campaign better than the rest of the campaigns? I don't know. I have not touched the campaign. I was actually talking about that earlier. You want mule kit? No, I think the game is suffering from not having double tap. Or not really suffering, but I think double tap should be put in the game. If not, then like a Volt trade or something like that. I don't see the point of having a mule kit. They patched a 3 gun glitch. It was a 3 gun glitch. I don't like I don't know much of the glitches. The only glitches that I know in the game, and I think they both got patched. I know one of them did, was the God mode in Liberty Falls. I know that one got patched, and then there was the boats on Terminus. Imagine rapid fire, yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, we'll actually be able to use regular guns in the higher rounds. Like maybe they'll start falling off in the 45s and the 50s and not 30, where it hits 30 and your gun just went from doing hella damage to doing zero damage. Second it hits 30. Yeah. As long as they don't bring like as long as they don't make it like double tap 1.0 and like make it basically exactly like rapid fire and they double the damage instead of doubling the fire rate, then should be Gucci. Yo, right there. If not, probably like Widow's Wine would also be a pretty cool one to see back into the game. But I doubt we're ever gonna get Widow's Wine again. Just cause we have armor and armor is low-key already broken enough as it is. Trying to think what else are some other perks that would be really cool to see in the game. Any returning perks? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, for ammo mods, I would like to see like a fireworks come back. I would like to see fireworks come back. Yeah, you can get the armor stun augment, but I mean it's alright. It's not really great. I still prefer the other augments, the ones that mitigate damage and uh, damage mitigation, and the more HP. I still think those are better. We need some fresh one, yeah. I'm scared they're just gonna recycle either Cold War perks or they're gonna do like bring back Tombstone, which please do not bring back Tombstone. Or they might like bring back some of the BO4 perks, which I'd rather not. They kind of did that with the what was the name in BO4, like Razor Blade or Razor Ramon, some I think it was Razor Blade, something like that. And they just renamed it Melee Macchiato. I would like a wind tornado element. I would honestly, if we're gonna get like anything like wind, just I would want the thunder gun back in the game. Like a revamped version. Not even revamped, just the classic thunder gun. Just bring back the classic thunder gun. Which Black Ops zombies are better? Uh my favorite out of all the Black Ops zombies games is Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I think after Black Ops 3, I'll put Black Ops 2, but top one favorite zombies game ever, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Great storytelling, great gameplay. Um, the amount of maps that are on that game are insane. BO2 and BO3, yeah, bro. BO2 and BO3, easily the best zombies game. Which I'm not gonna say like the other games aren't good. Look, BO2 and BO1 are, especially, they're neck and neck. For me, honestly, BO1 is just as good as BO2. Hey, how do you make them only spawn through the window? at the beginning of the next round, whenever you end the round, just walk into this room and save and quit in that room. Just start the next round in this room, save and quit, and they'll all funnel in through this window. Same thing with the zombies. When you do that, zombies only spawn in this window, and then they spawn back here. I mean, the amount of maps on Black Ops 3, like, you can't even count them on your hands. That's how crazy it is. And then, on top of that, if you have the game on PC, you have access to custom zombies maps, which the maps that are made for Black Ops 3 are insane. Like, genuinely, if Treyarch had some of these people that were making these maps on their team, we would be eating. We would be eating, and we would be eating good. And that's the thing. Let me tell you about something that I don't like about it. It has nothing to do with the actual studio that makes the game, and more to do with Activision. But Activision hates when any community in Call of Duty like tries to take their work and recreate it or make something better. Like, to them, it's literally like spitting in their mouth and slapping them in the face right afterwards. That's how they look at it. Did you guys all see that SM2 mod for Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered? Dude, literally to play that mod, you needed Modern Warfare Remastered, and because it was so overhyped and everybody wanted to play it, and it was gonna be better than the actual Call of Duty Modern Warfare game, and yeah, the old Modern Warfare Remastered and the game that was at the time, they ceased and desisted the project. I think World War II Zombies. I played World War II Zombies like 3 times max. Like, I can't really. I played the. I can't even remember what map the Shadow Throne was, but I played the Final Reich like a few times, probably a handful, and then I played the Frozen Dawn like 3 times, and that was it. That was about it for my World War II Zombies experience. I didn't really play much of the outside of Treyarch Zombies experiences much. I never played Advanced Warfare. I played a lot of Zombies in Spaceland, but I never played any of the DLCs outside of Spaceland. I played Extinction. I played barely a bit of World War II Zombies, and then obviously I played Modern Warfare Zombies and all that extra jazz. But besides that, most of my zombies is like um all of that experience has come from Treyarch Zombie game. Which, in my honest opinion, I think Treyarch makes the best zombies games. I mean, come on, they're the original. You know, they got the formula. Although, you know, they got Vanguard zombies and shit, but they got the formula. That's why I was kind of confused when I heard the rumors about Primus coming back in 2025. Because, like, what do you mean another Call of Duty game that a different studio is making is going to have the Primus crew? Unless they're making zombies for that game, then that's a different story. But, or unless they're, you know. Yes, I think the zombies is great. I love the zombies as well. Um, I think it's a better version of what we got for Cold War, and I'm gonna be honest, I like Call of Duty Cold War Zombies. And I think they took what they had in Cold War and they took out what made it annoying and what made it, you know, unfun, and they revamped the systems and made it better. Like this is genuinely fun. Um, the only thing that ruined Cold War for me was like the maps and how they went about the DLC cycle. Because I was expecting, you know, to have all the way through. I was expecting to have round based zombies map, and then midway through, like we got Firebase Z, which was mid in my opinion, and then we got what was it called, Outbreak, and I just stopped playing. I eventually went back and did play like the rest of the maps. I played Malware and I played Forsaken, but it wasn't the same playing the. It wasn't the same playing Cold War 4 years later after the hype had already, you know, died down. Only thing that was holding it back was the maps generally the only thing that was holding Cold War back, and like some of the stupid system with the salvage. Like, I'm so glad that they got rid of the rare salvage. There was no need for all that. I want the Wonderwall to come back. I think it's gonna come back in Black Ops 6. I say that because Richtofen literally grabs the Wonderwall 2 seconds into the Liberty Falls cutscene. Like, there's no way they're gonna blue ball us like that, right? Super petty move by them. The worst part is not the fact that they shut them down, because if they were gonna cease in the system, like we knew it was gonna happen. Like Activision does shit like that, right? The worst part is that they put Modern Warfare Remastered on sale for the last week that the thing was gonna come out. They put Modern Warfare Remastered on sale, like a crazy sale. Like it was like 15 or 20 bucks. Like this is a $60 game that never goes on sale for 20 bucks. And the sales on that game just flew through the roof. Like, thank goodness that Steam like realized what Activision did and they were refunding people that game. But man, thank goodness I decided to hold back on buying that, because I would have never played it. I mean, it's that's why usually I wait before I pre-order Call of Duty games now. I wait until I pre-order them because you just never know what you're gonna get. You're marketed something and then it turns out to be something completely different. And we saw that with Vanguard. Like, Vanguard Zombies was marketed as a full zombies experience, and obviously now we know that it wasn't a full zombies experience, but back then when we were getting those trailers, that those cinematics looked absolutely gorgeous. Like, you know, we expected greatness genuinely from that game, and we got everything but that. Now, the exploding from the gun is it's just when you shoot the wonder weapon and your ammo gets to zero, or you slow using your wonder weapon while the ammo gets to zero, it releases that explosion that slows down all the zombies. If you manually reload, it won't do it. But if you just drain your ammo count naturally, it will cause that effect right there, knock all the zombies to the floor. Ooh, that's a kill. Yeah, bro. Try next time you play and you use it, just let the ammo count run to zero. It's like a weird feature with the gun, but honestly, it's really cool and it makes high rounding like possible. Right? It makes this strategy possible. Honestly, I also recommend that if you're doing it, uh, use the right click right before it hits 0 because it slows them. Whereas the left click, it explodes, but it doesn't do much slowing. Like it slows a smaller area of effect. So usually I right click right before it explodes. Yeah, plus electric cherry definitely helps. If there's anything around you, they just get absolutely annihilated. Same thing with the amalgams. If you have an amalgam, just reload right next to them, and the electric cherry is just gonna stun them. Which honestly, I think that's just the best way how to do the no support category. No gums, no support. And then whenever you're low on ammo like this, where you have 5 bullets and nothing in the mag, in the clip, just eat the shroud. Eat the shroud, hit trap, and then buy ammo. On your way back, just be careful, slow these zombies, and then slide on the trap. Should be fine. Cat, did I go into the armory this round? I can't remember. I'll check at the end of the round. It's alright. Yeah, should be. Doesn't matter if I do it at the end of the round. Oh, yeah. In this strategy, you build up salvage pretty quickly. I'm already at 12k. Yeah, just take the elevator. What you could do is slow and take the elevator. Um, just make sure that when you take the elevator, you don't have an amalgam in your elevator because the amalgam will come down with you. Like it's the same principle because I know somebody asked me this yesterday in my live stream when it came to using energy mine in the strategy. If you want to use energy mine, which is probably the second best good upgrade for this strategy, go ahead and instead of ether striding to run to buy ammo, pop energy mine and then hit the elevator behind you. That's probably the best thing you could do. And then once you're downstairs, you can go ahead and if you want to craft anything, go ahead craft, buy ammo, and just get armor. Just be careful because down there is very tight. So with the zombies super sprinting past round 55, things could get hectic. But as long as you just know that downstairs area and just maneuver correctly, should be pretty good. Yeah, energy mine is more risky. The only time I ever recommend you use energy mine is literally if you don't have ether shot unlocked. If you do have ether shot unlocked, just go ether shot. Don't ever use energy mine. I'm just saying because someone who was in my chat yesterday, like he didn't have ether shot unlocked. That's the alternative method if you're not ether shroud level. But 100% if you have ether shroud, go ether shroud over energy mine any day of the week. Okay, we're on round 409. Nice. Still no self res. Honestly, like at this point, if we die, we die, right? Um, I've been playing not too risky, but not too cautious because obviously I've been in the elevator, but like it hasn't been super scary yet, right? Honestly, I just the round's gonna take longer in the elevator, but it is what it is. We'll build our salvage up. Hopefully, we get a self res soon, and we bring that salvage up to like I don't know, 150k, 200k before we just spam again. Or maybe I should go up higher. Who knows? If you want another, Jordan, if you want another like get out of jail free card, on top of Ether Shroud, have some decoys on you. Decoy saved me earlier. This game would have been over in this room like 15 minutes ago. If it wasn't for the fact that I had decoys on me, um, we probably wouldn't be here right now. I would probably be in bed, like genuinely mad at myself. Casmirs are pretty good too, but the problem with Casmirs is that the game is very stingy and just does not drop them often. That's why I prefer going more for energy. Or not energy. Freaking decoys. Sorry. I was thinking about something else at the moment. What's everybody's highest round in all of zombies? Before this, honestly, I think it was Cold War. I forgot what round, but it was definitely past 200s in Cold War. And then I got bored. Yeah, decoys are better than monkeys. There's no reason to run monkeys unless you're trying to get the mastery badges. Zero reason to run monkey bombs. Decoys are faster. They throw quicker. And they generally do the same thing without the explosion. Which, who needs the explosions? Because most times you're throwing monkeys just to deceive the zombies. Monkey bombs are pretty you know, they're overrated in this game. They need to buff the rates of the Casmirs, man, because Casmirs would be so good to use, but like there's no chance I'm gonna craft the same amount for Casimir that I can craft a Mangler injection for. And on top of that, there's just zero way that I'm going to choose a Casimir over decoy if I'm getting decoyed 10 times more than I'm getting a Casimir. Like for every 20 decoys, I get one Casimir. It's not worth it. $47 on Liberty. Okay, okay. Get in there, and you said you wanted to go for 100, right? So soon that new highest round of yours is gonna be 100. See? My first few attempts on Terminus boss fight were not it. It took me 3 attempts the first time before I could get it. On my third attempt, I got it, and then I still couldn't get it like perfectly after that. I had to try when I tried to do it with my friend. I had to try it 3 more times, and on the third time, I genuinely just got lucky that I had a self res and I was able to kill him. Going for 100. Wasn't even trying on 47. Yeah, you see it? That's how you know you could get to 100 pretty easily, man. Just go ahead, just take the time to do it, and you know, you'll get it. 100%. 100%. High rounding, I think high rounding right now in terms of like just the entire community is probably at its the not the best it's ever been, but it's at a good spot. You know what I'm saying? Besides the bugs are annoying. Yo, they need to fix some bugs immediately. And they also need to find who fucking voted for no skip on bug rounds, and they need to like genuinely put them in Varrock for the rest of their lives because there's no reason for all that. that a nuke? I want it. Do I have a specific number I'm going for? I'm going for the round cap, which is 999. That is the highest round you can get in zombies. Yeah, pausing helps. Yeah. The fact that you could just pause and save and quit, take a breather, come back in an hour or two, like, it's really good. And the fact that also because you only are limited to 3 self reses, like, it's making people better at zombies. Unlike Cold War, where people were dying and they just self res like 1,000 times. I remember my first round 100 on D machine. Dude, I must have died like oof, like 30 times. I'm being so serious. Okay. See, when that happens right there, don't go through that door. You're just gonna end up dying. Has 900? Yeah, it has been reached legit on Liberty Falls. No one has reached it yet though on Terminus. Insomnia Virus was the first person to reach it on Liberty Falls. He did the Easter egg on round 199. He has a whole video on that. It took him around 133 hours. I think 133 hours. I'm guessing it's going to take around the same thing here, if not just a little bit more. That's like my rough estimate. Basically, the whole point, I hope I could just do it before the new zombies map. Because if this game is still going on before the new zombies map, then, you know, I got to juggle between because I want to get this game up on the leaderboard. But I also want to get it to 999. Like really badly. What's the jet gun strat? Okay, so on the roof of the Alamo, which is the building in the middle, on the roof, there's a zip line that takes you from there to spawn. By that zip line door, and just right under the zip line, just sit there and spam the jet gun. When you're spamming the jet gun, tap it. Don't hold it, just single tap it, and it's gonna do the same thing as if you were holding it. It's up to me, bro. I appreciate the support, man. I'm gonna be here all week and honestly all month, all Call of Duty Black Ops 6 lifespan. So, you know, if you ever want to stop by, catch a stream, man, I'm always gonna be here playing some zombies. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of you guys in the games as well. As well as I'm doing my own solo thing. I also want to get involved with you guys as much as possible. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, like cool things I want to do. Like I'm working right now. I'm building a Discord server, which should be live up in a few days. I'm gonna say a few days, but Discord server coming soon for the community. Bro, take advantage of Thanksgiving break, bro. It's always Thanksgiving break for me. Um, what's it called? Since I go to college or whatever, I only take classes 2 days a week. I always have Monday through Friday off basically, or I have every day besides Monday and Wednesday off. Did I give you everything for the jet gun strat? Tap it under the zip line. If it ever gets risky, just go ahead and jump off the Alamo. Insta kills, use your pistols, of course. Or if you don't have the pistols, just use the LR. That works as well. Run Ether Shroud also has another get out of jail tool. I think Ether Shroud, just anybody should be running it in general. Unless you feel like because you're playing with your friends, Healing Aura is better. But I still think Ether Shroud's better than Healing Aura. does the same thing. Gotta do it manually. And yeah. All right. Here we go. 410. Hopefully, we break the drought of not having a self-res. Oh, mangler injection. Okay. Nice. I think the last bug run I just had was on 408. Okay, cool. I'm always checking Twitter and looking for like new COD zombies things because you never know. One moment there's some new like rumors or whatever and new leaks. How did I take so much damage from that? Why did I take so much damage from? Oh, by the way, if you guys did not know, to all of you guys who are playing right now, today in about 3 hours, double XP for your levels, double XP for your weapons, and double XP for your gobblegums are live. Will you play multiplayer? If that's something you guys would like to see, then yeah, I'm 100% down for some multiplayer. My main thing is zombies because that's what I'm good at, but I'm planning on going for dark matter. So if you guys want to see me do dark matter live, then I have no problem with live streaming dark matter. Do I play multiplayer? Not frequently. Usually whenever I want to like just hang out with my friends or chill back and relax, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to jump on some multiplayer?" I'm like, "Yeah, why not?" Like I don't. But is that something that I'm always on? Not really. I usually only go on multiplayer when I wanna get camos. But since I've got Nebula, I don't really know if I want to go for dark matter. At least not right now. That's like a future project that I have. Um, I was gonna go for Abyss on Warzone, and then I realized how annoying it is to get that camo, and was like, the pain that I have to go through compared to the value of the camo that I'm going for is just not worth it. The only way I think it's worth it is if I want bragging rights, which I'm going to be honest, I don't care about bragging about the fact that I have Abyss. Like, imagine saying I have Abyss and Nebula and Dark Matter. Like, yeah, that's cool. But, like, nah, I don't see the point, in my opinion. Oh, there's an amalgam here. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Go get some mangler injections. Oh, wow. I didn't buy the ammo for my gun. This is the real grind. Yeah, it is. This is what you call no lifing a game. Consistently just putting yourself through slow, like, I don't know. But it's fun. I mean, if I'm going to play the game every single day and play 6 hours, I might as well do something meaningful, right? Might as well do something that, is kind of cool. I think it's cool to say that, you reach round 500, you reach round 600, 700. Oh, there's another amalgam. You want Adderall to stay up this long? Nah. I don't do none of that. To stay up, All I do is just play. A lot of it is that, yeah, talking to chat does help me stay up. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was very sleepy earlier, and now I'm still tired, but I'm not like I wasn't like how I was before. I'm pretty locked in right now. Oh, that's cool. What are you working, if you don't mind me asking? I know, what's it called? Yeah, whenever I talk to people, I'm using a Discord call with somebody, or like, just reading chat. So, um, because of it, it just keeps me up. It's very easy. You work at a hotel on an island. By chance, is the island that you work on called Terminus Island? Huh? I take my gaming laptop and some rounds. Sometimes it's still, dude. I have a gaming laptop, and what's it called? When I was playing, nah, it's called Salvage. What's it called? I have my gaming laptop, and bro, I think it was a great investment. When I'm not home and I'm at school, right? And I have a break between class, I just load up some Call of Duty Zombies. I wish you could play zombies on mobile, bro. They had the app, and what's crazy is that the app was low key good. They had the app on mobile, but they took it out from the store. They took it out from the iOS store, and they discontinued it. It's like one of those games now that if your device has the OG COD Zombies, like, your device is worth a lot. This is the end of the round. Damn, 410 went by really quickly. I know you could play Warzone mobile, and you could play like COD mobile. I played them once or twice before, but like, yeah. I also try to do some funny stuff and like play COD mobile on my PC by using BlueStack. Yeah, that didn't work. I just got instantly banned on COD mobile on my PC. So don't try that. Don't try that. I know, actually, if you're on the Xbox and have Xbox Game Pass as like your method of playing Call of Duty, you can play Call of Duty Zombies on your phone, if you did not know that. Um, it just really depends on your Wi-Fi, but you could download the cloud gaming app and make it a widget on your phone. So you once you make it a widget, you could just stream Call of Duty on your mobile device. As long as you Bluetooth connect your controller, you should be able to play on your phone. Which is a really cool thing. But that only works if you're on Xbox. And if you're on PlayStation or PC, you're out of luck. Unless you have like a gaming laptop or like, something like that. But if you have an Xbox Game Pass, you could play remote play. Or not remote play, but you can stream the game via cloud gaming. It's actually pretty cool that cloud gaming has evolved like that. And it's not just Call of Duty. You could do it with any game on Game Pass. I used to do it with Forza. Dude, I'm going back to purple keys because there's no way I'm getting super unlucky. Oh man. I keep just getting the ray gun and ray gun and ray gun. Like, it would be great on a regular run game, but damn. You have an Xbox laptop? That's cool. What's it called? My laptop is like I forgot what it's called. It's called a G14 Zephyrus. some crazy like overkill laptop that you don't really need unless like you're editing YouTube videos on the go and stuff like that. But it's a really like insane laptop. Wow, they just like double spat on me. I feel insulted. I feel absolutely insulted by that. Is getting all headshots better than what they had? What do you mean by than past Call of Duties? Because if you're talking about like Cold War, it's less headshots. I think it's like instead of 2,500, it's 2,000. It's just 2,000. You can get I think like 1,000 headshots every round 30 game. So 2 round 30 games and you get 2,000 headshots. But if you want to take it slow, you could do it in directed mode. It's just a little bit slower because the round is capped at 11. But if you're going for absolute speed for headshots, just rampage and induce it to round 30. I think that was what I did for a lot of my Nebula, and it worked pretty well. I should probably when you're playing super long games like this, guys, if you have double XP tokens, just pop them. No reason not to. Just pop them. Um, after like 1 p.m. after in like 3 hours, don't pop them. Obviously, because we're gonna have double XP the entire week. But for future reference, outside of the double XP, and like if you are playing right now as a currently and just want an hour of double XP as pre-game to the double XP that's coming later, go ahead and just activate it while you're mid game. You could do it mid game. You don't have to go to the menu. The only you know how long you're gonna be in that zombies game. So if you feel like you're only gonna be in that zombies game for 30 minutes, hey, just hit a 30-minute token. If you feel like you're gonna be in there for 15 minutes, hit a 15-minute token, right? If you're like I have an hour before I have to get off, hit that hour. Oh, you're getting 200. Okay, so directed is the way to go. Then no, do directed then. And it seems like directed is the way to go. Yeah, I did the whole grind before directed mode. So the only thing I did in directed mode was the 10 elites for Nebula. But hey, there's some tips from Wild. If you just do directed mode for an hour, you get both 2K headshots right there. I think oh, it's a glitch. I bet you Activision's gonna like patch that glitch before they fix the fact that amalgams one shot you with dying with. Yo, oh my god. I can't stop complaining about it, but it's so annoying how they focus on things that make the game fun sometimes versus things that just genuinely break the game. Like it's toxic. That's the only way to describe it. Toxic. But it's okay because Activision and Treyarch are the only people that can get away with things like this because Call of Duty is a game that no matter what, people are gonna buy, and that is true. And as we're moving into Black Friday and December, December's approaching, so you know that everybody is gonna get the game for Christmas. Everybody's gonna get the game on sale for Black Friday. So there's gonna be a big jump in concurrent plays. So if in any time in the next month servers get like terrible, if the server gets terrible, you guys know why. It's probably not your internet. It's just, hey, 500,000 people in the last week bought Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and they're all playing all at the same time. Why are the zombie heads red? When I slow them down using the wonder weapon, they turn red to signify that I slowed them properly. If their heads are not red, then they're probably not slowed and weakened by my wonder weapon. Nerf zombies? I think you rank up slower in zombies than you do in multiplayer. I think the XP that you get in zombies generally needs to be buffed more than actual nerf. You get less XP in zombies than you do in multiplayer. Yeah, their anti-cheat is pretty bad. Like, if you guys play multiplayer ranked, honestly, like, I good luck for you guys because I I've heard some stories on there right now where it's just cheaters upon cheaters and you can't turn off crossplay, so you can't deal with them. Also, you don't really know if somebody's cheating. Like, you know when somebody's cheating, but you don't 100% have concrete proof because they don't have kill cams. Like, how are you gonna have a ranked mode and not have a kill cam? Kind of weird, but yeah, their anti-cheat is pretty horrible. And Warzone 2, it's probably worse. Because in Warzone there's whole different methods to just, you know, delete the game, make a new account, change your hardware ID, and you're back into another Warzone game as a cheater. Oh, this mangler in the way that died here is gonna get super duper annoying. He's just gonna end up blocking this entire elevator the whole. It's all right though. I do think though, if you are going for high rounds, which you get a lot of XP when you're going for high rounds, but I mean, it's different because you're low key playing the game for hours. So who knows? Because I did go for round 0 to 160 and I got 400k XP. So if I had double XP on that day, I would have got 800,000 XP, which is a million, close to a million. Are you playing hardcore? It would make sense if your teammates are being shot at. If your teammates are shooting at each other because you're playing hardcore. Oh my god, I have no armor. Oh shit. He's shooting the wall. Yeah, there's a lot of weird people black on Black Ops 2. So I stay away from the multiplayer side. A lot of the older games are like that. Lots of the multiplayer games are like that. If you probably try to play Black Ops 3, I don't know on the consoles, but on PC, if you try to play Black Ops 3, you'll probably just get into modern lobbies the entire day, which is cool until it's not cool at first, and then when you actually want to have the actual Black Ops 3 experience, it's nowhere to be found. Oh, we're on. Okay, so we have 20k salvage. Nah, you know what? I was gonna go spam, but never mind. I'm just gonna play in here because honestly, as much as I was talking about this not being safe, like I'm not in much danger. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm not in much danger doing what I'm doing right now. So there's no reason to like start rushing it. I'm gonna just hold my salvage for now and just continue playing. Okay, do I have a key? No. I'm gonna do purple keys from now on. I'm tired of doing yellow and not getting nothing. I've had better luck on purple. For anybody who's like struggling on this guide, or not on this high round strategy for Terminus, I'm gonna be putting out a guide for it out probably sometime this week, either tomorrow, like today/tomorrow. And I'm gonna be going super in depth. Like it's kind of hard for me to go in depth sometimes because I'm like in the middle of the stream, but it's really good to be able to show you how to do it. But I'll be going super in depth in terms of augments to run, as well as augments to run, things to watch out for, and just how to play the strat perfectly and how to perfect it. Dude, Nebula looks so sick. The problem with me is that sometimes I low-key be wanting change. Like I have Nebula on for so long that I'll want to put on dark matter. Like that's the only reason why sometimes I want to go for dark matter. Copper dinner, be told. Oh, none of these zombies despawned. That's great. There's a lot of score streaks there. Oh, all right. Let's do this. Something I'm probably gonna do with my game. I saw other people doing it. Um, I'm probably gonna highlight the zombies. If it gets too annoying, I'll change it because I don't want it to be like something where it bothers people's eyes or anything like that. Just to see the zombies better. Sometimes some zombies be jump scaring and shit. All right. We got 3 chopper gunners here. All right. Well, hopefully none of them despawn. That way I could just get through this round quickly and just say armory. Dude, I'm so surprised I still haven't got a self-res. It's been 20 rounds. Still no self-res. Like that's genuinely got to be some like bad luck. Because I've had it where I've gotten a self-res like 2 rounds after. But it is what it is. Each their own. Gotta continue playing the way I've been playing. Nothing too crazy. I've been playing pretty good so far. I haven't had like there was like one scary incident, and that was earlier when I got stuck in the room and I was able to throw both those decoys. Dude, that was a crazy clutch. Like that was an insane clutch. Double decoy tomahawk slow with the beam smasher. Yeah, the third chopper gonna despawn. It always does that for some reason. I mean, this song is pretty nice. I like the beat. Yeah, XM4 is actually pretty good. Um, it's like it's one of the higher uh base weapons. Like if you don't have anything else, I would definitely consider using the XM4. It's pretty good. Put like 100 round mag on it, and you'll be pretty golden with the XM4. I guess genuinely a good gun. When I do some speed runs on this map, that's the gun I'm gonna be using. XM 400 round mag. Um, I think on zombies, if I remember correctly, it's been so long, but you can run 8 attachments on the XM4, so it'd be pretty good to go. All right, here's probably a good time to probably get a self res from anything. Insta kills. Three, two, one. All right, cool. All right. Any self reses? Nope. But we have chopper gunners, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. This might be. Nah, it's not. I was about to say it might be the end, but technically not. And I'm trolling. All right, let's go. Go into the beam smasher room. Call a chopper gunner in. Maybe I'm thinking it's kind of risky though, but we could do one of those Sam trials. I think I should just continue to do what I'm doing, not play risky. And ooh, in my opinion, a better gun than the XM4 that I think you get at around the same level. All right, you might already have the XM4 from the second you start the game, but the ASG shotgun. Take the ASG shotgun and then put the Dragon's Breath on there. That's easily the one of the best weapons that you can build in the game. Highly recommend that build. And then you can combine that with either Dead Wire or Cryo Freeze, and it makes the gun so overpowered. Oh, I can't wait for double gums. I like seeing how much gums I can stack, and right now I'm like in the 50s or 60s with how many gums I have. I have like 50 of each, and I want to see how high I get that number before I start actually genuinely using them. Because right now I see no point in using them. But I know eventually, like, you know, they're gonna start to become something that I just incorporate into my game when I have an abundance of them. 'Cause it's different. You don't want to use a gobble gum when you only have two of them. But like, if you have 900 of them, why not, right? Just spam them. Oh, you know what I'm thinking too? Now that we're talking about gobblegums, you know how earlier we were talking about why the game is always online? Gobblegums is one of the reasons why the game is always online. Because with gobblegums, if the game was on solo, you would be able to do what you did in Black Ops 3, where essentially, if when you died, you altered F4, when you load back into the game, you will keep the same gobblegums that you used in game. So the way that it works now in this game is that it uses the gobblegum if you pop it in game, and because it's a server, it automatically updates it on your player data. So, you know, just some little food for thought. Oh, Russian mangler injection right there. All right. Copper plus injection. No purple key. No purple key. I guess we gotta hit yellow key. Go do that. Has anybody in chat played the Black Ops 6 campaign yet? If so, one, is it good? And two, are there any rewards that are that make it worthwhile playing? Grab that. How was it? Because I heard IGN gave the campaign a crazy review, like a top notch review. The thing is with the campaign is that I want to play because I know that it ties in, at least in some aspects. The campaign universe is tied in with the zombies universe. Like, we know that from Cold War. And just like, you know, I don't want to like play. I want to a chill, relaxing like experience. Just play through a story. I don't want to play through a story that's horrible though. There's a zombie mission. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. It's good. Are there any rewards that you get for completing it? Or just from doing missions? Cause I think I forget which Modern Warfare game. Maybe all of them did them. I don't know, cause I didn't do the campaign in Modern Warfare 2 or 3, but I know in Modern Warfare 2019, I just had the craziest voice crack. In 2019, every mission that you did gave you double XP tokens. No rewards. Okay, so it's basically just for the experience. Okay, okay, I see. I'm gonna play through it. Honestly. Cause like, dude. Sometimes the campaigns are fun. I played halfway through Cold Wars, but like I genuinely just got confused halfway through. No, there is 3 blueprints are in the campaign. Oh, are they sick blueprints? I was looking over the blueprints in the master proceed section. Yo, whoever made those blueprints needs to be fired. Genuinely, the master proceed blueprint is horrible. You just didn't get them. Go ahead and go get them, because you never know. They're kind of mid. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, the master proceed ones are very bad. They're leaving all the cool, epic, and flashy skins for their shop. I mean, have you seen the 3000 cop point one? That one is a crazy skin. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think the best COD point for value bundle in the shop right now is easily the Weaver bundle. Get a Perkaholic, a skin, 2 blueprints, a weapon skin, raise, and the emote, all that shit. The best value. But the that little I forget, is it Draconic Evolution or something like that? The little green dragon skin, the SOG on it. Oh, the SOG on it is genuinely so cool. I wanted to get it just for the SOG, but I was like, nah. I still might get it though. And there's like so many cool things that you could do with the weapon skins, because what you could have done with the Casimirs, just some food for thought, right? Is you see how with the Carver blueprint, with Carver's blueprint, you get a Casimir skin. What if in that red, because like the theme was like reddish or blood or whatever, whenever you threw the Casimir, instead of having a purple effect, it was like green. Yo, what's good, Manny? What's up, man? Like that would have been a crazy skin. That would have been a fire skin. You know what I'm saying? Did you just wake up or something? What are you doing up at 9 o'clock in the morning? Aztec skin for stone? I'm gonna check it out. I don't remember who Stone is, honestly. Took your mom to work? Ah, I see, I see, I see. I know. I like the one that Gray had. It was like a chill. Like it wasn't flashy, doing too much, but it was like a relaxing. Like it gave me Destiny 2 vibes with the colorway of the skin. That's one that I would get because it's not too flashy and it's not like too like bland. Like the perfect balance. Dude, I can't stop inspecting these weapons. Dude, we're climbing through these rounds though. Honestly. Like if I we were almost close to doing like 100 rounds today, which is low-key insane. We went from 340. We started on 340, and we're on 413 right now. So there you guys know, if you guys are ever on 340, it takes 9 hours to go from 340 to 413. Which I thought it was gonna be going by slower. So the fact that we're moving this quick at this pace is pretty good. And I also had to slow down because of I had to change my strategy. I had to go straight back to the elevator because I ran out of salvage. Which it is what it is, but rounds are still going by pretty quick. The only things that are slow are these rounds right here, which they're starting to get to like 12, 13, 14 minutes long. And they're starting to take up a lot of time. It's starting to take up a lot of time. All right. Should be close to the end of the round though. Like, dude, it would be a bombshell if we get the Citadel Del More trailer today. Like, I doubt they gave it to us today because yesterday they dropped the cinematic. But there's a good chance that tomorrow we get it. And if not tomorrow, then Friday. But I'm almost certain that Thursday, tomorrow we get it. There's no way. Are you playing the new map? Yeah, I'm gonna be live streaming it on day 1. So the schedule is probably gonna be like first playthroughs initially, just playing the map, seeing the whole shabam. I'm probably not gonna go for 999 instantly, but like after like 2 days in, 3 days in, I'm gonna go for it. Like I wanted to do a whole thing where I'm just doing the Easter egg with everybody, doing Easter egg with viewers. If anybody who wants to do the Easter egg wants to jump in, then you are always free to do so. And then yeah, after I do all that, get all the videos that I want to make out the way, I'm gonna jump into the 999. Should be fun. I'm excited to grind the new map. Yes, I'm excited to no life another zombies map. So that is why I hope the new zombies map is pretty good. And from what I'm hearing, yeah, this map is gonna be great. New wonder weapons. It's gonna be a big map. Like we're in for a very long ride this DLC season. Oh, that was scary. Thank goodness I have the tomahawks. Tomahawks might low-key be busted. I might like just stay running the tomahawk. I was gonna change back to Semtexes, but this might just be better. Well, there's a nuke there. Why do they give me nukes like with the worst type of timing? Yeah. Oh. They're 100% adding the Wonder Waff into this game. There's no way they tease it in an intro cutscene and just forget it. But I wouldn't put it past Treyarch to just like have them just to boycott it. Not boycott it. What do you call it when you just forget about something? Retcon it. There you go. They might just retcon it. Who knows? There's no way though, right? Everything they do is so strategic and well placed together. All right. Hold on. I think my XP token ran out. Let's add another one. Why not, right? Yeah, I don't know why it does that. When you pause on the higher rounds, it almost restarts your game. Like it doesn't actually restart it, but it acts like you just did. How would you guys feel if Transit was remastered into Black Ops 6? Like that's a controversial one. There's some people that like they really want to see it, and there's just some people that's like, yeah, Transit. I think it would be great. Like not don't dedicate the whole map straight to Transit, but give us some Transit in there. A wins a kill, nice. Boom, bada beam. Nice little run right here. Okay, okay. Oh crap! I did not see the fact that insta kill ran out. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. All right. Bro, my throat is killing me, bro. I need to like get some ginger tea. I like I don't know. It says like this is how you usually feel when you're about to get sick. Like you're like barely sick, but you know you're gonna get the full symptoms in the next few days. That's what I feel like right now. I might just be from talking a lot, but it's all right. It is all right. Let's see. Dude, any good drops? You know what? I wasn't even paying attention. We're gonna look past the drops and we're just gonna go back on. Did we hit this? Yeah, we did. I always forget whether I hit the armory at the start of the round or not. Let me grab the key. Let me make sure it's purple. And we're gonna go hit this. All right. Now you know what would suck if because of the music I have in the background, I have it very low because it's supposed to be non-claimable lo-fi beats, but you really never know with YouTube. Like they might just claim it. Yeah, I'm going around. I'm not going through that. What are the keys for? The keys are for the armory. I'll show you at the beginning of next round. But in the armory, you could get a bunch of cool loot. Like self reses, ray gun. You could get the ray gun in there. You could get legendary weapons, tools, pack-a-punch crystals, and equipment. So because I cannot craft no more self-revives, I'm trying to go inside the armory using the keys and luck out, basically, to get into the self-res. Ooh, you guys are pushing up way too much. Way too much, way too much, way too much. All right. 415 on its way. Dude, we're about to get to the third funny number, right? We had the first funny number on 69. The second one was the the zombies funny number, which was 115. Then we're about to hit the third funny number here on 420. We're only 6 rounds away, so we're almost there. Almost there. I did not check if. Oh crap! I did not check if they dropped anything over here, which they did not. But I'm not gonna lie. The more that I'm using the beam smasher, the more I appreciate it as a wonder weapon. Like if you would have asked me before doing this run, if I chose jet gun or beam smasher, like literally 3 days ago, I would say jet gun. But slowly but surely, I'm realizing how valuable this weapon truly is. How to open the door in the bank. In Liberty Falls, there's gonna be 3 codes around the map, and there's gonna be 3 pieces of paper on the map, and on each piece of paper there's going to be a code, and it's gonna give you the number for each section. Um, the one of the notes is in the quick revive room, under the cashier. The second one is right outside the bank vault. It's gonna be on the table, um, like the bank countertop, whatever you want to call it. And then the third note is gonna be in the bowling alley. Um, on the right side, it's gonna be under some paper, so you have to shoot the papers. But once the paper disappears, you're gonna see the third note. Just input the numbers that you get into the bank, and you should be fine. There's double XP weekend. Oh yes, yes it is. It's gonna start in about 2 hours. So give it 2 hours, and you're gonna get a whole playlist update in your game. It's either gonna kick you out or it's just gonna install like an update, and it should be double XP on your weapons, and double gobblegums all weekend. So if you got any guns that you want to grind, or if you want to hit prestige master really quickly, now's the time to get ready to grind. Now is the time. Same thing with gobblegums. If you want to go for gobblegums, now's the time, especially since gobblegums are really hard to come by, and the rare ones are really annoying to come by as well. I talked about this yesterday, but it's kind of annoying how there's no set like way to get gobblegums besides just like playing the game. And it looks like every 10 rounds you get one. Like it's not exactly 10 rounds, but it's around every 10 rounds. Would it help you get to Prestige 2? Yes, it will. It was every piece of XP that you gain is it's gonna be doubled for the entire weekend. Can you pause, back out, change your augments, and research them? Yes, you can. As long as you save and quit, you can change your augments mid-game, and then when you load back into the next game, into the same game, like they're gonna be totally different. If I wanted to, I could back out of this game, put it on Dying Wish, and I would have Dying Wish as quick revive, but that would be cheating, so I don't. Weapon and levels, or just weapons? Weapons and levels. Yes, both of them will have double XP the entire weekend. I am. Yes, I think double XP helps towards leveling up your augments because it's all tied to XP. So if you're getting double the XP, you're getting double the augment levels. So yeah, it does tie in. So it is also a great time to get your augments fully done if you haven't gotten them already. Oh, here comes the amalgam trying to ruin my day. Anything that requires level in the game, if you're getting more levels, it's gonna be quicker. If you aren't Prestige 1 yet or Prestige 2 and you're planning on just playing straight zombies, I recommend you to use your Prestige tokens immediately on 1 if you're going for high rounds. If high rounds is your main priority, get the Mangler injection. If it's not your first priority, get Ether Shroud as your first Prestige unlock. Those are what I recommend for you to unlock first. Just a suggestion. Honestly, it doesn't matter what order you're doing in, but if it's just based on what you like more, what you like to do gameplay wise. For high rounding, if you're high rounding, every strategy, unless you're using no support, is using the Mangler injection. Dude, why are they like stuck like that? I don't understand why sometimes they just get stuck in like that weird little bubble. That's such a weird way for the it's probably because there's so many manglers there that they're just like crowding that little area. If I get rid of all of them, it should be good. I'm stuck in like a weird little dilemma. I'm just gonna eat the shroud. Don't do what I just did there. That was really bad. That was super duper bad actually. Oh, but I did come out of that with an injection. I should probably get a oh, speaking of purple key, never mind. I digress. Dude, I've been in this one match for 7 hours. Oh, that's right. One of my games crashed on me. We'll see how much XP I get. Oh my god, look how many manglers there are, bro. It's genuinely Mangler Ops 6, bro. There's no way. Man, Manglers, bro. Probably more Manglers here than you'll see on round 20 on a regular game. It is what it is, though. Oh my. The worst part is that these guys push you out the way. Like, they physically move you. Don't block my escape. Don't do it. Just don't do it. There's no reason to. I haven't done anything to you, bro. All right. Cool. All right. Dude, look at all these guys just rushing up on me. How long are we in? We're currently 31. We're almost 32 hours into our game, right? We're 25% there, basically. The real grind starts taking place like once we hit the sixes. Once we hit the sixes, that's when like it starts really hitting the fan. I'm not really like, this is all still pre-game. We're still early on into this run. To be honest, I'm really not even moving as fast as I want to move. Oh, was that the end of the round? Okay, well that was just a waste of salvage. Wow. Wow, that was okay. Whatever. It is what it is. It happens sometimes. We'll get our salvage back next round. Oh look, we get our salvage back anyways from these guys right here. Gotta watch out with these mangler cannons. That's how they killed me. What's up, Mr. Cheetahs? How's it going? Welcome on into the stream. How you doing? I believe that's how I said your name. I think I might have said your name wrong, but if I did, just feel free to let me know. That was hard for me. I'm not gonna lie. How's it going? Oh man. All right. Self-res? Oof. Still no self-res. Did I just drop my injection? Let me not do that. I think I saw like a few injections on the ground over here, so let me see. Yep, we got one. Okay, we got one and then a chopper gunner. All right. This round should be pretty quickly. Damn. Dude. There's so many ways this story can go right now. In BO6. Like imagine if us, right? Us as the crew of Weaver, Maya, and all that, and like we have to like we're going against a director and the director has his friends and it turns out that his friends are Nikolai, Takio, and Dempsey. Like it's literally us four going against the four that we love. And then just for shits and giggles, throw in chaos. Because why not? You know, Sentinel artifact confirmed. Like, we're gonna see Gabriel Croft in the next map. So why not just absolutely like shits and giggles, right? See the chaos storyline here and there. But we have a long way to go before then. We have a very long way to go. Dude, I'm gonna be so freaking mad at the new perk that they add into this game is one mule kick, but even worse if it's two and it's tombstone. Finished, went to work, went to bed, woke up. Hey man, how's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. Also, is my game audio muted? No, it's honestly just really low. And I think because the setting that I have on OBS, it's just you can't hear it because I have the music and it's really low. I just do it because the zombie killing just gets annoying and you won't be able to hear me over the game. So I have it turned down. All good as long as you know. Yeah. I just have it that way because the game is very loud. If I was doing like something else where I would want you guys to like hear it, but there's nothing really to hear here. Like the same zombies are gonna die in the same way for the next, I don't know, however long. The only reason I don't turn the audio off is because it messes me up. But you know, that's why I got the music on for you guys. That's why it's just not like empty sound. All right, we should be getting closer to the end of this round here. All right. I need to get my ether shot because this shit is literally gonna be the only way I get out of any sticky situation. So I need to hurry up and recharge. Honestly, I might change my speed cola augment, but who knows? Who knows? Prestige Master level 89. There you go. We're getting up there. Look, we started the stream at 67. And now we're about to hit 90. So I'm low-key leveling up pretty fast. Faster than what I initially thought I was, right? And now that double XP is about to be on, like I'm gonna be pushing through these levels. Absolutely flying by. I thought I forgot to grab that full power that was there just a second ago. I hate the pathing that this game has sometimes. Genuinely do. Oh. All right. I honestly think not 417. I'm gonna play round 417. I think though round 417 is gonna be my last round of the night or of the morning because it's now 10 a.m. Damn, it's 10 a.m. That's crazy. Time has really flown by. But yeah, I think 417 is gonna be the last one. Yeah, double XP counts towards your augment research as well. It's all tied to XP, so if you're getting more XP, you're getting more research. All intertwined. So if you wanna get all those augments done, um, this next weekend coming up, this entire from Wednesday up until this Monday is the best time to get everything done. Appreciate the kind words, Anthony. Thank you for stopping by and supporting the stream. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you, brother. When am I gonna be live again? Um, Usually my schedule is around like 8 p.m. EST, so probably around 8 p.m. Sometimes I do take longer just because I decide to go eat or do whatever. But I'm like around 11:30. I'm always live. 11's like the max. I'm super late, but usually I stream like late, 8 p.m. through like I don't know. I usually go to the morning, but I start around there. If you wanna get notified, just subscribe and it's free. You don't have to, but if you just want to stop by again and see how I'm going on progress, subscribe and put post noties on, and you'll get a notification every time I go live or post a new video. And I'm gonna be here all week, and all Call of Duty Black Ops 6 life cycle. Daily streams, hopefully, if I time manage correctly. On top of the daily streams, daily videos. That way, you guys are like eating on content besides just this thing that I'm doing. I've been just roaming around the map. I just wanted to come by this. Oh, that was really bad. All right, let's get through round 417. This is gonna be the last round of the morning. So after this, I'm gonna save and quit, and we're gonna see everything that we've done today in terms of progress, how much XP we've gotten. I'm just gonna check my badges because why not? It's cool to see how close we are to the 1 million zombies threshold. I think I'm genuinely close to getting it, but who knows? 1 million zombies is a lot of zombies, and I have 10 days played on this game, and I don't think I have it done, which is mind-boggling. I have 10 days played in the game and not have that calling card done. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna spam for the last round. We'll get this back tomorrow. And then I might jump in like offline and do some testing on the keys because I also want to know that's some very good information to know whether or not you get a higher chance of getting self reses with purple keys or with yellow keys. And it makes sense to some degree why it would be better with purple keys, but it also makes sense why yellow keys might be better. I'm gonna go ahead and do some testing and see what works best. I know, because there's something gotta be off about those values there. I know something's 100% off about those values. All right. Probably take one more injection. Send around. Hold on. I want to pick this song. I don't like this song. I think I changed this one earlier. And 5 more seconds. And boom, we've hit the 32-hour mark too. Officially 32 hours in. So 32 hours, 417 rounds. That's our current pace. And I'm sure as we get to the higher rounds, you know, things are gonna start taking longer or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. I also want to check my gobble gums because I know that I've been playing this game for a while now. Like 400 rounds is a lot. So I've got to have a lot of gobble gums. Like if I don't, then, you know, there's something wrong with the game, but I'm in a bad spot. This is how I almost died last time. Oh, I have ether shot. Never mind. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Go back to the elevator. We can end the round over there. All right. Looks like these were the last zombies of the round. Boom, bada beam. I'll go ahead and pick up one of these keys too before the round ends, so we can use one of them immediately tomorrow. Let's pick up. Eating meaty money. All right. I'll go with the yellow one. Last few manglers, bruh. I genuinely can't believe that's still how I died because the manglers like all spammed me. Like that's genuinely crazy. See you next time, bro. Hey man, thank you for popping out to the stream today, man. And I hope you enjoyed that you want to come back again, man. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. I want to slide through. Ooh, let's do it. Hit these guys with the slow. All right. Last mangler of the night. Let's rock and roll. Oh, you know, You guys know how zombie Treyarch say they fixed zombie pathing and how zombies would get AFK. You know how they said that they fixed that? Look at exhibit A of them literally still doing it. Literally look at exhibit A of zombie AI still broken in this game. All right. That was it. 418. We could stop the timer there. So let's make sure we're saving and quitting. I don't want to accidentally leave the game. That would genuinely be tragic. But in 10 hours, we went from round 340 to round 418, which is actually some great progress. Like really great progress. As time goes on, I only expect it to slow down, but as long as we're making big increments each day, you know, slowly but surely we're gonna get there, and hopefully we get there before DLC 1. Let's see how much XP we got this game. I'm gonna guess like 600,000 XP minimum. 600k, 200k. Okay, we're about to hit 300. Okay, 400k, 460k. Okay, 500k. Damn, bro, that's mad XP. 550k, 600k. Yep, that was my original guess. 600k, 700k. Oh my god, 700k XP, bro. That's genuinely insane. But yeah, let's see. Let me just check my badges real quick so I can see where I'm at. And first let me check the hit list. How's everybody doing on this? Are we close? Okay, we're almost there. So by tomorrow we're gonna have the hand cannon. That's nice. That's nice. Barracks, challenges, mastery badges. Ooh, where's score streaks? Okay, 150k. All right, we're getting up there. We're getting up there. Anyways, that has been it for me, guys. Thank you guys, everybody who came by the stream, came by to support, and came by to chat. Even if you were just lurking and watching the stream in the background while you're playing, thank you for being here. I'm going to pick this up again from where I left off tomorrow. So if you want to be here, hey, subscribe. It's free. You don't want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you want to come by and stop by again, you never know if you're ever going to see me again. Hit that sub button. Hit post notice so you know where I go live. And thank you guys all for coming out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.